Since you asked, we
Machine
on this
learning,
type
is
of
it bad?
vibe right here. Then since you asked, only because you came here asking Scorpion got us. I really wasn't gonna play that many songs because we right back like we left something. But just cause you asked, Scorpion got us. We gonna keep this shit going just a couple more minutes. Okay, so I guess Scorpion Goddess ain't feeling the vibe. I guess y'all don't want to hear that, so I'm gonna stop the music. At this moment, I'm gonna stop the music. I guess y'all don't want to hear that shit. Shout out to everybody in the building. Sorry for the wait. I was gonna play that song right there, but I guess Scorpion Goddess or don't nobody want to hear that OJ shit. You know what I'm saying? I guess my audience ain't feeling it right. You know, I would have loved to listen to a nice little ballad, love ballad. Quiet storm ballad. I thought I could, you know, do that for a couple of minutes. You know what I'm saying? I thought I was able to play a couple songs, but I ain't getting no feedback from the chat, so I'm gonna just, you know, sit here real somber and upset about it. I don't get no feedback from my channel. You know. All I want is a little feedback, like or something, a little comment or something. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be wanting commentary, but I can't get no, response or nothing. You know, I would have played the music for y'all. You know, I would have played it if y'all would have just told me to continue playing it. I wanted to know if y'all actually wanted to hear it. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to hear it, I would have let it keep going. I don't want to mess up the mood. So I ain't gonna be playing all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Not unless y'all tell me it's all about your feedback from y'all. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, nigga be wanting to know for real. Y'all know y'all part owner of the page. You know what I'm saying? I got shut down, man. I got shut the fuck down on my last live, y'all. Yeah, I got shut down. You know, technical difficulty. You know what I'm saying? We want the commentary. Well, you ain't gonna get what you want. Sorry, you ain't gonna get what you want. Unfortunately, OC girl, you on my hit list. Yeah, me and you funking right now. Right now, me and you ain't on the best of terms right now. You know what I'm saying? Just to be honest with you, I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? For real. Just cause you said you want the commentary, I'm gonna play more music.
If this world was mine, I'd take it.
Fucking long ass fucking video and shit. What the freak? What the freak? And ain't nobody hitting me with no motherfucking train tracks, by the way. You won't be hitting me with no train tracks, y'all. My nigga Lawrence Green that man. Lawrence Green, you in here? Hop out, dog.
Oh,
Nah, for real, for real. I wish it was though. Yeah, we back in this motherfucker. Miss Terminator, we definitely right back in this thing. Miss Charlotte, I see you down there. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Look, little minor setback for a major comeback. Little light disturbance. You know what I'm saying? Little turbulence You know, when it come down to the wave, man. When it come down to the wave, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. You know what I mean? Anybody seen that nigga 100,000 TV, man? Have anybody seen George 100,000 TV, man? Shout out to 100,000 TV. Also, shout out to 1234 using here earlier, Miss Mercy. I seen you over there. But my reason looking for George is because he was over the other day live with me. Max B was in Rochester night before last. I wanted to get an update from the nigga. You know what I'm saying? What's up with the Chris World? Salute, salute. If anybody follow George Instagram, because I ain't seen nothing or seen him over there on this channel, let me know, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. You know what I'm saying? That Hot Wheel track gonna become a boomerang, DG. You know what I'm saying? I'm a runner though. You know what I'm saying? Me, she better be good at throwing that motherfucker, yo, Sugar. You understand me? Mm-hmm. Shout out to all my people. Sugar 2 times. I see you. You know what I'm saying? Light but heavy. You know what I'm saying? Light but heavy, man. Shout out to the 47 people in here, whether you over on Twitch, because we definitely live streaming over there. Flawless World page or the main channel, man. We definitely right back off in this night. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know I'm goddamn a little. It take me forever to do shit sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I didn't come with no planned show. I be freestyling. You know what I'm saying? Today been a good day for the most part. A lot of rain. You know what I'm saying? A lot of rain in the Midwest. I don't know what's going on with it. You know what I mean? But for the most part, today been a good day. You know what I'm saying? I kind of like when it rains, like to have all the doors open. You know what I'm saying? Nice little move going, candle lit, and just kick back chilling. You know what I'm saying? Watching a long movie till a nigga go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Salute Trey Things in the building. Salute, salute, salute. Thank you for coming to the show. For real, if you're a new subscriber, thank you. Thank you. If you got sent over here by somebody, shout out to them. Shout out to whoever shared the video. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but OC girl talking about hit me with a motherfucking Hot Wheel, yo. For real. You know what I'm saying? That shit hurt. You know what I'm saying? You got them a savage. You know what I'm saying? She a savage. Peaches in the building. The other Peaches. 218 in this motherfucker. I seen Peaches in here early. NASCAR came here early. Shout out to the whole Motello media movement over there. We was over there sliding day before yesterday in the player sector over there with No Cut TV. In Virginia over there. If you know, you know. You know what I mean? Definitely been over there in the B sector. Ain't much going on. You know, we hunting right now. We hunting for, an op over there. You know what I mean? Last night I got into one of the rejected founding fathers of the Mo 3 sector, one of the failing fathers, that is, the loser out of the founding fathers of the Mo 3 sector. You know, not even a foul out, but just to hear him say things that he say, it really fucks with me. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes we don't be needing, guidance from these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? I think the sector be doing just good. You know what I mean? To certain people pop out. You know what I mean? Salute Regina G. Mm-hmm. Salute. What Mayor Sasur got going on, y'all? If anybody been over there tapped in with Mayor Sasur, when I looked, he was over there video game. He was over there playing a game. Did he drop any bombshells on Most Hated Blogger? Mm-hmm. Any new detail coming from the travel sector? Y'all let me know. I see Mr. Weston resurfaced. I heard he had a camera slip in the beef sector. Matter of fact, it wasn't a camera slip. He intentionally cut his camera on for a man over there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mr. West turned his camera on in the B sector, never did it in the Mo 3 sector. Did it for a man. Very suspect. But shout out to the travel sector, man. Mayor Sasur, Mr. West over here still representing in the Mo 3 sector. Yeah, he was playing Battlefield. Yeah, nigga was playing Battlefield. He ain't dropped no information. I think it's over with for him, man. I think he needs to give it up. For real. But other than that, yesterday was the biggest, Yesterday was the biggest thing, man, because I seen how quick people quick to change up on the sector and shit, or, not stand on business and shit. Like, I get it. If you from Fort Worth, if you're from Dallas and shit, you know. But let y'all tell it, man, this gangster shit going on like that all the time. Like, why here? Why choose to do it here? You know what I'm saying? What significance is creating another sector inside the Mo 3 sector? And if somebody that tried to take a Mo 3, a shot at Mo 3, whether he shot in the air bullshitting on credit or not. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out the significance in all that. Ah, Mia, salute, Mama Mia in the building. Audrey Dupree in the building. Good evening, man. It don't even feel like 8:13 Midwest time, man. Shout out to all my people on the East Coast, out West Coast. But yeah, man. Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for coming in here rocking with me. Like I said on the last live, it's a little winter war going on right now. You know. Toya got in that motherfucker last night the fastest. You know what I mean? Definitely got activated and entered into this war. You know, so I'm definitely I got my eyes on that situation right there. You know what I'm saying? Sugar in the building. I mean, not sugar. Trina Monique Hearn sugar in the building. You know what I mean? Thank you for coming to the show. Don't you worry about it. We're gonna be in here for a little minute, Trina. What's your thoughts on what's going on around here? How do you feel about people, being in the Mo 3 sector? Trina Monique Her. You've been around a long time. I know you're a content creator, so I would like to know your opinion and hear your voice, Trina. You know what I'm saying? I'm not Westwood. I stand with Mo 3, period. Okay, that's what's up. Thank you. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? And for the people that do feel the way I feel and Regina G feel, I feel like this, y'all. There's nothing wrong with feeling that way. You know what I mean? Salute Terry Dog. Salute. Nothing wrong feeling like that. That's called loyalty, you know. And I know motherfuckers like loyal to what? Loyal to this community that we got them been, day in, day out, creating content and creating motherfucking, stories and shit. I'm trying to figure out how would that even fit into this day-to-day shit we got going on. But we always heard about motherfuckers trying to infiltrate, you know what I'm saying? And it seemed like that right there, you know what I'm saying? Likewise, Regina, you know what I'm saying? Free band, salute. Talk about Mayor got drugged in jail and woke up with his drawers down his ankles. I heard about that. He even admitted to it, tried to tell a story like somebody put something in his drink and he woke up with a thumb in his ass. Pause. Yeah, what I heard over the free bands is that he went to jail. Not only was his pants down to his ankles, Paul, but a nigga had goddamn touched and violated that nigga. You know what I mean? Allegedly committed all type of violations on that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nice but nasty but sweet. Yeah, that's what I did here. And he admitted to it. I'm like, did you put up a fight though? Did you put up a fight? That boy said he submitted. Nigga say he submitted. Swear to God. Nah, for real. Yana Fears in the building. Thank you for coming to the show. What's up with it? She say this is the ops of Mo 3 sector. Now enjoy your Thanksgiving. What day is Thanksgiving? What day is Thanksgiving? I don't think I'm gonna be enjoying nothing on Thanksgiving. But what day is? Mm-hmm. What day is it? What day is it? You know what I'm saying? I'm not with the beefing, arguing, hollering, acting like they think black people are. I'm cool until you piss me off. Then I go tell my daddy on y'all and let him handle it. Other than that, me and you good. Okay, baby doll. As long as me and you good. You understand me? Okay, Thursday then. DG was, now you scared. I ain't scared of nothing. You feel me? I walk up in the jungle barefooted. You understand me? Too many like me. Ain't too many like me. I know the dark side of things. Cleveland Grave Digger in this bitch. Salute. He say, I smoked the nigga Boots and lost a lot of friends behind trolling his death. So I can relate, but it's Mo 3 all day, every day. Okay. I smoked the nigga Boots and lost a lot of friends behind trolling his death. So I can relate. I understand totally what you're saying, my nigga. You know what I mean? I feel like this right here. 6 years, 5 years later, however long it's been, for the death of Hector and shit. Why now? You know what I'm saying? Why now? And why is it so crucial right now? You know what I'm saying? Why is it so motherfucking crucial right now? You know, and niggas is gonna get out of the trials is about to start. You know what I'm saying? And all it's really gonna do, I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with y'all. It's really gonna show an ongoing beef. It could make it look bad because we seen Trap Boy Freddy in that frame. We seen Go Yayo in that frame. You know what I'm saying? So it's not only just an unsolved homicide, but it's gonna also tie into what a lot of these conspiracy theorists be talking about the Ricos and shit like that. And people don't know Ricos don't always be you know the click. It be the ops too. Look at YFN Lucci and Thug. Both sides got picked up. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the building, man. You know what I mean? So it's just interesting, man. We at this, you know, this peak right now in the sector, and this is the you know the temperature right now. You know what I'm saying? Well, honestly, 88 burden out. The statement open wounds for Hector Mourners. Okay. Okay. And I totally understand that, Miss Shala. But my thing is this. The police closed the case. The police closed the case. So them reopening the case is going to be a whole lot more than just hearsay. And I'm telling y'all this from her most humblest, but Miss Shala, I'm saying this, and anybody that's affected by this shit, you may not never get the answers. My homeboy never got answers. They closed the case. What turns that into a cold case? And hearsay is not strong enough to get a person picked up, just being honest. But it can have you investigated. You know what I'm saying? Y'all understand what I'm saying? They do know if 88 fell out with Mink and Sean Z situation and get so heated, she probably wouldn't say anything. Why Mink is a target instead of the person that was holding information? I feel the same way, Yana Fears. I highlighted that last night. Captain highlighted that. Well, I highlighted it tonight. Captain highlighted it last night. We waiting to see the response. You know what I'm saying? I haven't watched Toya latest live or 88 latest live. I did hear about it, but y'all feel free to drop down, man. The chat open, man. You know what I'm saying? Both. One was closed, and by being closed and it not being solved, it turns into a cold case, Miss Charlotte. You know what I'm saying? So the case got closed on the backs of, I guess, Mo3 and his entourage that night. We don't know who all was with him, but what I did discover in that still shot, y'all, was Rainwater. We did discover No Flaw Pete, you know what I'm saying? And then some of those other people y'all probably could recognize, you know what I'm saying? I'm not familiar with all those people in HSM, you know what I'm saying? But it's just it's fucking crazy that this is what it is, you know what I mean? I'm trying to find this picture, man. Hopefully the wrong picture don't come up. Cause we ain't on there right now. We just chilling. You know what I mean? Shut the video, the chat open, panel open, late night stream with the flawless world. Hold on real quick. Let me see if I got it right here. Yeah, if y'all in this bitch with me, thank you. Okay, this might be it right here. Okay, boom. This the picture right here, y'all. You see Trap in there. You see Rainwater in there. Whoever these other motherfuckers is. Yeah, I can tell y'all besides Mo3. You know what I mean? Salute, great afternoon, goddess. You know what I'm saying? Who else in this bitch? Mink probably overwhelmed by this shit, y'all. I'm gonna tell you how she probably feeling, and I'm just hypothetically speaking, y'all. Not only is she under this stress from working and shit, right? But the add to it, she waiting for her people to get out of jail, her friend to get out of jail, or whatever they want to label that shit, right? I don't want to put no labels on this shit and then get cussed out about this. Want to be goddamn clear though. That's one thing. And then to add up with the bullshit that go on with the internet and the criticism or the trolling or the lives, that shit could be overwhelming and shit. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to her. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, I try to look at this shit from it like a normal point of view, but it's hard when you fuck with somebody. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to look at it like that when you really goddamn care about somebody, and what the fuck might happen. You know what I'm saying? And that go for both of them. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we here now. You know what I'm saying? We here now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm sure she is. Yeah. You know what I mean? So that's what it is. You know what I mean? Like, and shit be happening so quick on this bitch. That's what I was saying in the last live too. Like, we'll be making so much progress or doing so good around this bitch, and then some bullshit like this go on. Like, I just don't like it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said earlier, shit feel like friendly fire, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Injecting herself, she was put in it. Okay, okay. I might not be up to speed with the comments, OC girl. You know what I'm saying? Mink is keeping herself relevant, injecting herself in Mo3 sector history. Okay. That's an objective point right there. And that's cool to have, Scorpion Goddess. Thank you for that comment. So you say Mink is keeping herself relevant, injecting herself in Mo3 history, right? How do you feel with Sean G approaching her or them attracted to one another, Miss Scorpion Goddess? Because I don't believe Mink purpose that came into the Mo3 sector was ever would have been the data nigga that's close to Mo3. Maybe a content creator, possibly. But the date that nigga Sean G, I don't think Mink seen that or nobody that fuck with her. So I feel like it just happened. You know what I'm saying? But uh feel free to continue telling me more. Anybody with a opposing opinion about this whole situation, feel free to drop down. Just be, understanding and with your comments and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I can't keep up the fuck. Hold on. Until Mad Take. I'm behind like a motherfucker on these comments, man. Sean G secured the bag before he got locked up. Okay, okay. But when they say stuff like that, even Captain said that last night, like a nigga only got this and only got that, or one female or two females, kind of break them down to a certain type of nigga. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what the fuck that nigga got going on. Like the way they talking about it is as if he depending on Mink and all this, or that's his only outlet. I even seen motherfuckers acting like the nigga was trying to go to Las Vegas, and I'm like, that's too far fetched. You know what I'm saying? Like that don't even make no sense. And as long as he been in there, you better believe this nigga information done been ran past Ed Detective, Ed Agent involved in the case. Before he get out, it's mandatory right now. Within these last couple of days, they gonna keep running his name through that shit. You feel me? But to throw that shit out there on a nigga without the facts, and me and that nigga don't even rock like that, y'all. It's cold. Because listen, nigga don't want to be down there with that type of case, man. For real, for real. Ain't no bond on that bitch. Motherfucker talking about nigga had a bond. I remember last time I want to say he got transferred, he got a bond or some shit. Don't get a bond with that type of case. You feel me? Yeah, she knows how to move. I can't tell her motherfucking ass went up on that panel, OC girl. That's why me and you got a problem. Honestly. I can't tell she know how to move when she went up on that panel, knowing good and damn well the odds was against her. Now I know she got them know how to handle business and shit, but certain places, just looking at that shit, I just hate how motherfuckers carry shoulder, and that go for anybody I fuck with. When they don't got no respect for you or at least give you hospitality coming to their place, why keep fucking with it? You know what I'm saying? Why keep fucking with it? You know what I'm saying? Like, and then to hear people keep saying, "Oh, come and get her, mob squad, come and get her, people come and get her," and shit. Hey, when she on it, I know she tunnel vision, but I just wish, motherfuckers would understand, dog, this is a serious situation. Silence is key. The truth needs no help. Good point right there. You know what I'm saying? Cleveland Grave Jigger. Okay. Okay. I like how he said that when I mentioned how they got together. Appreciate that, Cleveland Grave Digger. He say Sean G grew on me. It wasn't even like that at first. Facts. Facts. I would expect him to fuck with 88 over Mink any day. That's just my opinion. I would expect him and him and 88 to really start fucking with each other like that before I ever would have thought Mink, because how tight they was. Like she got 88 and Sean G was real close. You know what I mean? That's a fact. Y'all share the video for me. Hit the like button. Yana Fear say she said the room Texas men difference. If they're like South Dallas, I pass any day. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Let's see what else y'all talking about. Meek, 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 meek. They blame her for every fucking thing. Yeah. Shouldn't have went goddamn fucking with them motherfuckers, man. According to TY, we all been financing him. And I know that is a goddamn lie. Yeah. They sat there and watched that shit though. Before he went in and how y'all was rocking with him and shit and Mall Squad embraced that nigga. They took that upon themselves to create a narrative, y'all. That's what they did, OC girl. You know what I mean? Yeah. OC girl, I ain't contributed a fuck thing. You know what I mean? But love though. You know what I mean? I feel like when the nigga get out, motherfucker gonna probably show him way more love when he fucking was out. Got all that shit behind him, able to come on here and talk this shit and is right at a good time because they got that nigga yellow. You know what I'm saying? I want to know how he feel. I really do. Even though I know he a street nigga, he probably won't even speak on that shit. If he do, I want to know, like, damn. So it was this bitch ass nigga the whole time, if he publicly want to speak about it. Because all this stuff go right into what I said. Hector case is not a public homicide. That's some street shit. This Mo3 case is public. The whole world watched this shit. I don't think the whole world know about Hector till last night or if Sko highlighted or one of these bigger bloggers. I haven't heard nothing about this shit besides when they talking about Melvin Noble. So that's why I don't get how people not looking at it like, we talk about it. All the shit public. A lot of this shit that unfolded right here. That nigga people in this bitch. His baby mama in this bitch. And it's crazy because motherfuckers like, oh, respect this person. Y'all don't even respect that man, baby mama. Y'all like respect this person. Y'all really don't respect the nigga mama. A motherfucker said, and I quote, if Ashley Moray say something disrespectful for me, I could say something disrespectful back to her. Meaning they could go just as dark, and that's some disrespectful ass shit right there. But fast forward to yesterday, we can't even speak on the motherfucker that try to take Mo3 life. I just don't get that. I just don't get the ignorance in that shit, y'all. I don't. Y'all let me know. But if y'all did, who business is it? I know about this story, but I'm not speaking on street shit. But that man name never came up. Okay, guess what's up? That's what's up. You know what I mean? Like I've heard his name come up in a lot of shit. That's why they goddamn gave him the name the Boogeyman, right? But for that shit to pop out now, before a nigga getting out and hanging out to defend that shit, it's crazy. It's crazy. And all those people that's speaking on this shit, all the people that's talking about this shit, ask his ass. Had that same energy. Yesterday, there was a lot of energy for motherfucking Mink. Had the energy for him and goddamn Go Yayo. Because Go Yayo started this shit by being childish as fuck in the show. Trap Boy Freddy them came in there on some bullshit, regardless that they said it was a setup. Them niggas was on some bullshit anyway. My nigga birthday was going on. He kicking it in there with Pika, little bitch in there with him, with fans in there, Come on, man. Let's keep this shit 100. Let's keep this shit 100. For real. Yeah. Yeah. It's a Texas thing, but begging for donations from around the world make it make sense. It's crazy. I'm just glad that I could be a part of this internet history when it come down to the trial, y'all. To the people out there in the world in Dallas, they probably don't give a damn. Mo3 might just be another statistic, But to the people in the world, all of us is invested in the story and what the fuck going on with it. I had got on Twitter earlier and I had found some shit on Mo3 and shit. I say, boy, they still keeping the name alive. You know what I mean? This is some of the stuff that I found right here. Just on another note, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I definitely got them. I understand totally what motherfuckers on. Y'all share the video for me, hit the like button, man. You know what I mean? Let's just keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, check out my nigga Mo3 big trolling though. He say, check him out. Check out what Mo3 say about this chick right here, y'all. This nigga a super troll. Nobody hated him though. He say, so your little soda pop pop rock ponytail having ass snuck a picture of me on a plane trying to play me like a broke boy. Girl, I would fly on the back of your mosquito looking ass. I'm talking about this nigga straight dragging a motherfucker. Your mosquito looking ass if you going where I'm trying to go. Long Sonic, or the long Sonic corny dog chin ass, wide subway sandwich head ass, thin ass glasses. The fuck that nigga probably getting flagged and everything. Cause I remember him say he was in Facebook jail, but the nigga say the fuck I look like paying 30K to fly private jet for 3 hours. I bet not do that. And anybody know me? I don't even like airplanes. I'm scared. But your small dookie bald bug on the wall looking ass thought you was funny. Stick bug looking ass, dry ass lip. Oh, and my flight was $78. You know the type of shit 3 was on, man. You know what I'm saying? That nigga say her motherfucker, girl, I will fly back of your most. He said, I will fly on the back of your most mosquito looking ass. That nigga crazy, man. Salute, salute. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the business. That's why they don't like that nigga 3 though. You know what I'm saying? Real nigga, man. Real nigga, dog. You know what I mean? For real. That nigga crazy. Mo 3 out the goddamn chain, mama mia. You know what I mean? But that's why we here. You know what I'm saying? Find something like that about your guy. You know what I'm saying? 5, 6, 7 years. You know what I'm saying? Then we can consider that. You know what I mean? But that's why we here. You know what I'm saying? We all probably was in them comment sections laughing, or the people that's done came in, because there's a lot of people that always saying, and I can't take that from y'all. They was here before we passed away. You know, they was here with the Roy Lee shit. They was here with the Onyx situation and V Live situation, you know. So they got a motherfucking reason to be the way that they is. You know what I'm saying? Salute, D. Mo 3 used to have me laughing on his live. I'm telling you. You know, over there dragging the shit out of shit. For real. J Town, what's up with it, big bro? Salute. 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 She said they getting the narrative started before he come back home to YouTube to get that check. That's a narrative I understood. I overstood. That's a narrative that I kind of felt. But to put him in that type of light right there, oh my God. You know, that nigga in bed. You know what I'm saying? But that is something that went through my mind. You know what I'm saying? That's why I didn't jump the gun too quick. That's why I'm really kind of. But when I started looking at the way, you know, certain people moving, it's like, could a motherfucker been put into play? You know? Or, and I can flip this on you, Scorpion Goddess, OC girl, Miss Charlotte, everybody in the building. I can flip this. What if he buried that seed? What if he buried that seed knowing when he got out what would be going on, or knowing it'll get leaked? Because I did that. I gave people false information or fed a motherfucker some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I done been on here saying shit knowing good and damn well it's going to be a white cracker, bitch ass white boy in my bushes recording it so he could play it on another live tonight. So that is possible if he think like that. You know what I'm saying? But to say that, you know, I don't know. I don't know if he the gangster that they say he is, if he the nigga that everybody say he is, from, you know, all the witnesses that have been around him. I don't know if he'll say that shit, you know. Because I definitely wouldn't. That's something I'm taking to the grave with me. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Damn, forget you screaming worldwide. Yeah. Yeah. Let's all remember Mo 3 was a Dallas, Texas nigga. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, man, I just, you know, I hate the last couple of days that's been going on. You know, I ain't gonna cap y'all. Like I'm cool with that shit or nothing, you know. Like I said, I've been in other places, man, to duck this shit, man. You know, I'm over this motherfucker watching the hot tip challenges and shit and true crimes and shit, you know. Keeping up with this David case, man. You know, straight up, man. Straight up. Miss Kim in the building. Thank you, Miss Kim. I almost missed you in the chat. Miss Kim drop in and say, no matter what nobody says, if there's no evidence, they can't charge him anyways. Yes, ma'am. Whole lot of hearsay, whole lot of circumstantial, and a dead man can't talk, Miss Kim. They need some type of forensics, ballistics. They need some type of information outside of a tip. And I'm saying that as light as possible, y'all. I've seen people get picked up on shit like that, right? But we watch Most Hated Blogger do it all the time. This motherfucker got Crime Stoppers number on speed dial around this bitch. Nobody or anybody done been goddamn, pretty much sent up. Yeah, it worked. The scare tactics work. But let's be clear. The police ain't never did nothing for our people. The police ain't never been out there trying to solve our people crime. The police ain't never had our best interest. So that's why so much distrust in the community, and it's worldwide, Yeah. So y'all just let me know, man. Y'all let me know. DG, the old man really gets sentenced today to 30 years. I'm not sure. But I'll look it up on Twitter. Real quick, though. Could be. I could definitely look it up. Yeah, Twitter probably got it. June 25th. This nigga right here funny as a motherfucker, boy. I swear to God. Hold on. Nah, I don't see nothing, but I'm gonna look it up real quick. That nigga funny as hell. Y'all hit the like button, man. Hold on. Y'all shut this bitch out. Yeah, I don't see nothing, though. If somebody got the information, though, y'all can come here with it. That's crazy. For real. But I watch true crime, man. And a lot of niggas get sentenced off of forensic evidence versus hearsay. A lot of cases and indictments come from factual information. You know what I'm saying?
I'm pleading not guilty to the charges of premeditated murder.
It's an unusual defense from an unusual source. Ronnie O'Neal III is on trial for killing his girlfriend and their daughter in 2018, and he's chosen to defend himself in a Florida courtroom. He seemed to take many people, including the judge, off guard by shouting his opening statement to the jury.
And the evidence is going to show that law enforcement tampered with evidence to meet their such high burden of proof.
Prosecutors say O'Neal shot his girlfriend, Kenyatta Barron, while their daughter watched. He then returned to his home and turned on his 9-year-old special needs daughter, killing her with a hatchet. His son, now 11, testified as a key witness after police said he was in the home when his father attacked him,
key witnesses to do it,
his mother and sister, and then set the home on fire.
The evidence is going to show I love my children. And the evidence is going to prove to you that this whole entire case has been tampered with and fabricated before it's all said and done.
O'Neal's trial is expected to last 2 more weeks.
Yeah, that shit crazy, though. Reason why I played that, though, I was trying to look for one of his outbursts, but that nigga got found guilty based off of the goddamn evidence. You know what I'm saying? Because of the evidence, you know what I'm saying? And he got a homicide. People don't understand that shit, man. That nigga crazy, boy. That nigga crazy. Hold on, y'all try to play this shit. That nigga crazy. That nigga. Hold on. Hold on. Nigga shit. That nigga scared the goddamn judge in that motherfucker. Yeah, but at the end of the day, man, everybody that's running around here, pushing it. Everybody that's running around here pushing that shit. You know, I'm looking at y'all motherfuckers side eye when it come down to this case with Mo3. Like, if y'all ain't that riled up about this shit when it pop out, I'm gonna be looking at y'all real motherfucking crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? And y'all need to be on the news, in a newspaper, and y'all need to be with Crime Stoppers. E-Mills, what's up with it, my nigga? That nigga is sick as fuck. That nigga crazy. Hey, what are we on? We on whatever you on. We on whatever you on, man. Straight up. We on whatever you on, dog. You know that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't leave you. I'm right here with you. I'd never leave you. I'd never leave you, Trina. I'm right here with you. I know you got something to say. 88 over there laid over that nigga South Dallas. Let's drag that bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Go Sex. I was just thinking about your ass. I swear to God. I swear to God. Shout out to Go Sexy. Definitely appreciate you. Thank you so much. Good to see you back in the chat box. We live too. You know what I'm saying? I definitely was thinking about you. Go Sexy. You know what I'm saying? Witness get you every time. Yep, we'll chill in the building. Witness to get you every time. And motherfucking willing to testify. I witness the testimony to do it every time. You know what I mean? Do y'all actually think y'all can see 88 going to testify on Sean G? You know? Hell no. Hell no. Not off some bullshit like that. Hell no. You know, I'm just saying that shit to be real. Shit, they gonna have to move her up out that motherfucker too. That's what Jocelyn Banks said. Jocelyn Banks is in witness protection. I mean, she is in the witness protection program. Believe that. And if she's not in the witness protection program, they definitely watching her or know about it. Now, those type of people, they get aliases. They be able to go down there and get an alias. Oh shit, you know what I'm saying? Although we got action, we got goddamn the biggest in the motherfucker Sin City Raps in the building. Welcome
I
to
just
the
got one thing to say, and I'm gonna drop down.
yes,
Can you
ma'am.
hear me? I just want to say, when Sean G was trying to rob the CEO, the T-Man, and a motherfucker was supposed to be putting Visine up in their drinks when they made it to Dallas. Nobody was trying to call the police then. You wasn't scared of him then. But that's it. That's all. Have a good night.
Damn. Damn.
She just got off her live though.
Yeah, I seen her live over that motherfucker. It's crazy exclusive. What you think about that?
Yeah, she ain't going there, man. She
People
back.
putting Visine in people's shit.
Damn, that's some new shit right there. That sounds like a date
I
rape
just
drink.
clocked out. 12 and a
That
half
sound like
hours. Go get it in. Go get it in. Hopefully you enjoy your night. Get you some rest. Go sexy. You know what I'm saying? So welcome to the show, Lawrence Green, man. A lot going on, man. South Dallas back over there with 88 from what I hear.
Oh
The
man,
shit
what you
with
think
Sean
about
G
that?
trending right now.
What you think about that though, man? God damn.
What's your opinion on that right there, real quick? You know what I mean? Take your time, man. Take your time.
I don't understand it, bro. But then I heard that a motherfucker got a ring or proposed some old crazy shit though.
Nigga proposed to 88?
That's what I
Come on.
heard.
Oh, hell no.
I swear to God, proposed that
Oh,
somebody
hell no.
proposed a ring or something, man. She supposed to be, I'm like, man,
nigga, ain't no way, bro.
You know, not just as Kelly Rowland. And Kelly, you know, Kelly just loves me. Kelly loves me, but she doesn't want to admit that she's Snoop Dogg. Snoop Doggy Dogg.
Ain't no way, dog. Ain't no way, dog.
They were talking about it today, man. I'm like, wait a minute, a ring. They like, show the ring. I'm like, wait.
Ain't nobody talking about the clip I played. They don't never give me no action. You feel me? They don't never highlight nothing over here, OC girl. You know what I'm saying? She say apparently there is a ring, Lawrence Green.
Man. What she say?
OC girl say apparently there is a ring.
Oh, wow, man. Where you got from Timu? Oh my God.
I don't know. Man. You know, he played big baller status, bought Jay the purse for 3,000. You know, he probably went and got a ring for a couple grand or at least 5,000.
Now, this is my thing. That gotta hurt
Sin City Raps.
That gotta hurt a lot of
people.
City
family.
That gotta hurt a lot of people feel that you heard the ultimatum she made. That nigga can't do shit. She
No, I haven't heard. I actually haven't heard Lawrence Green bring me up to speed. I promise you, I ain't seen or heard 88 live. They say 88 got them, you know, pretty much been off the internet from what MHB bitch ass said.
No, she was live today. She had over 1K up in there, 1.1K up in there
And he was
today.
there.
Oh yeah, he was in the chat. She talking about, hey, I said, oh Lord, have mercy, God.
Oh my
And,
God.
and guess what? And played the song Purple Rain. Yo,
And
hey man,
she say, "What you mean? Ain't no way? Hell, ain't shit wrong with Queen, but it is something wrong with these other delusional
I
motherfuckers in
ain't
the
say nothing was
sector
wrong
that's
with
gonna
Queen.
keep it a
I ain't say
bed."
nothing wrong with Queen. I'm talking about the nigga. Fuck, I ain't nothing wrong with Queen. What you talking about? I ain't
But I think she
talking
was
about Queen.
responding. I think she was responding to me because I was saying South
Oh,
Dallas and Queen being together is preposterous.
hey man, say man, the boy was just in a relationship with these other motherfucking girls. Now all of a sudden, man, come on, man. Boy, this internet undefeated for real, for real, for real, for real. Shit.
Nah, for real, for real. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. You know what I
Hey,
mean?
she must got that snapper wapper, that thou wow.
Man, I don't know, man. I think South Dallas just needs somewhere to hang out at, man.
That's what I. Yeah. After the girl was chewing his ass the fuck out up there. How you fuck on the phone with Jade and your girl, you got a bitch in the place with you
So
arguing
Lawrence
with
Green, did you
motherfucker.
hear? Did you hear about it possibly being a transmission or something in Los Angeles? I mean, Louisiana with him.
Oh, I know I know she made him talk about that shit though. She brought it to the board. She made him talk about what he be doing with him. I was like, yeah, but Queen ain't playing with him. She put the foot down. She put the ultimatum up in there. When she did that live yesterday, she said, I'm calling everybody to the board. She basically she was telling Big Lat, nigga, you better get on board or this shit get ready to come out. Oh yeah.
Damn, for
Put the
real?
dial on Big Lat. Yeah, he was in the chat. She talking about nigga. If you on board or is you not, like, cause guess what? She like, don't make me pull out these receipts on you. I said, oh shit. Oh yeah,
Exclusive,
Queen. Yeah, man, Queen was,
exclusive.
he was on it. He was on it.
OC girl say South Dallas has said some of the most disgusting shit about her.
I
That nigga
know.
would never ever smell my coochie after that shit. Pause.
I'm ready to say that, DG. I'm ready to say that.
Shit. OC girl. Shit.
Yo, no, I'm ready to say
My fault. Absolutely. Absolutely. You understand me? Scorpion got in the building. You know what I'm saying? She say all that shit fake for clicks and views. Christmas coming up, and that girl got a lot of kids. But let's be honest. 88 really been doing good for herself, Scorpion Goddess. I don't think she got to run the play. I'm gonna always play devil's advocate when it come down to her, because that nigga needs somewhere to stay. You see what email said down there, Scorpion Goddess, this bitch is getting cold. That bitch know what's up with it. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
She got a.
Oh,
I feel like she got a heart for that nigga. You know what I'm saying? If she don't got a heart for many motherfuckers, that nigga right there have always been able to, be a soft spot. But I think it's revenge towards the captain, Scorpion got it. I think it's revenge on his part. I don't know if it's 88 revenge on her part, but his bitch ass think he got all the sense, y'all.
yeah, well, he ain't gonna be able to do a motherfucking thing. She talking about Facebook, Instagram, all that shit. Twitch.
So she made him deactivate all that shit.
No, she told that motherfucker, nigga,
Damn.
I'm putting tabs on that motherfucker like a motherfucking tracker, nigga. She put all that, man. Listen, all them girls, nobody be texting you, none of that. I mean, none of it.
He might well just get a phone. You feel me? Get a new phone.
Yup.
Shout out to them though. Shout out to them. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping in this
She gonna
relationship.
have access to his accounts and stuff though. She ain't playing with that nigga.
Damn. I'm hoping that this relationship lasts a long time, y'all. Shout out to them. But if we had to estimate, y'all, because I think I was right, Yana Fears. Me and Yana Fears made an estimate of how long Chance and A to be together. He lasted longer than I thought he would. South Dallas will be gone, y'all. 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Hey, Mom, you gotta cut that off. This thing's smoking. Yup.
I'm gonna mute your mic and shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't need everybody to hear what you got going on over there. You know what I'm saying? Yo.
I'm gonna
Okay.
tap in a little. Hold on.
All right. Okay. Cool. Shout out to everybody in the building. Miss Charlotte say 1 week. Emil say he trying to claim somebody's child at tax time. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Have anybody seen Jay, man? Jay do come around and turn this bitch up. One thing I can say, what Jay will come around and turn this shit up and have that nigga be contented out of his fucking body. You know what I'm saying? Where's Jay that said it? What she got to say about this? You know what I'm saying? I'd rather talk about this than, you know, this cold water he got going on. She say after Cyber Monday. God, Cyber Monday. It was crazy. King of the Jungle say after Christmas. Nah, for real. Salute. King of the Jungle in the building. Scorpion got to say 2 days. Me and you on the same type of motherfucking time, my nigga. For real. It is Monday. By Thursday, that bitch gonna be up out of there, y'all. Yeah, and I'm stepping in flawless world business. OC girls, I give it a month tops. Yeah, this is the whole revenge play from that fuck nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Nice but nasty say. People love toxic relationships over here. I have not seen one healthy relationship over here. I've seen a couple healthy relationships. You know what I'm saying? Scorpion Goddess, I got to ask you this. How long was you and Madam Oracle Silverino in a lesbian relationship? That came up yesterday on my channel. Then I seen it on another page. Tell me more about y'all entanglement. Literally, Scorpion Goddess, because that was breaking news as well over here. How long were you and her rocking like that? The only time I heard you in the storyline, Scorpion Goddess, was with Trigger Man and Room Shaker. So this is new information. She say you nasty. Say you nasty. You know what I'm saying? For real. Yeah. We accept that over here. So do not be ashamed. Just be honest. For real. Will Chill say they might last till Thanksgiving. So Thanksgiving is Thursday, y'all. Thanksgiving is Thursday. That nigga gonna be real good and fucked up too, y'all. How many of y'all can't wait to Thanksgiving? What y'all got planned for Thanksgiving? Is y'all getting fucked up for Thanksgiving? Let me know, man. What y'all got going on, man? Scorpion God is laughing in the chat. After Chance, she said he had STDs publicly. Child. Well, you know, I don't really think the nigga got it. You know what I'm saying? I really think that's a rumor. You know, I don't think he got it. I'm gonna keep it real with you. The way JB off on that nigga top like that, and he back and forth with all these females. I'll do that tonight. You know what I'm saying? I sometimes will be felt. I don't think the nigga got it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he got it, man. Von Shillery say for Thanksgiving, she going to Utah. Shout out to my family out there in fucking Utah. For real. You know what I'm saying? My white side of my family anyway. Scorpion got to say, she not my type. Never met her. She was trolling. Ooh, I don't believe it. Ooh. See all on it. I don't believe it. I think y'all might have got together, Scorpion Goddess. You feel me? Heard a couple things or two about you. Your name has been trending for years. I'm gonna take me out of my old word, really. That you goddamn, you feel me? Goddamn, you and her goddamn, you feel me with the, you know. I won't tell nobody. You know what I mean? I won't tell nobody. She said, you read my comment wrong. So what? Do something. Do me something because I read your comment wrong then. But yeah, man. My nigga says it's my birthday weekend, man. We gonna goddamn turn the fuck up then, nigga. We'll turn the fuck up then, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. And if you in here rocking with me, we definitely gonna turn the fuck up, man. How many more Scorpios left in this bitch? How many other Scorpios left in this sector? Is this Scorpio month or not? You know what I'm saying? How many of y'all still left hanging out around this bitch? And what's next, y'all? Is it Libras and then it's Scorpios? No, is it Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius? What's going on next, man? You know what I'm saying? She say, no way, I am selfish. The nigga been with too many bitches in the YouTube streets. Okay. You know what I'm saying? For real. You know what I'm saying? Lawrence gone, Yana Fears. Lawrence is no longer on the panel, man. I don't know if you're looking at the screen. I don't know if you got your glasses on, but Lawrence is no longer on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I'm not talking about SD. Okay. Okay. She say it's sad seats. You know what I'm saying? Salute to all the Sagittarius. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the Sagittarius. Mm-hmm. End of the year coming up. I can't wait. But let's get back to the sector news real quick, man. Besides all that, yesterday Toya did an interview. And no, we not reacting to it. I do want to know though who saw it, and do y'all feel like it was warranted? You know what I'm saying? Do y'all feel like Toya had an argument? I mean, a valid argument on what came out and what was said. You know, and should she be still fired up today? Y'all let me know, man. Should Toya have live been done? Was it warranted? And did y'all get something out of that? You know what I'm saying? Besides the scratching parts of it over on Captains that I watched back. And she should still be doing it today. Today, you should still be bringing awareness. It didn't just, the Mo3 sector, y'all didn't just start overnight. Don't care how big of a presence your shit is on Facebook. You can't stop. You got to be consistent if you really want that shit to bubble up and grow. And Duke Farrow can't be leading it. Duke Farrow can't be involved with it. Duke Farrow can't be a part of it. Your shit have turned into the Hector Row sector. Y'all ever seen that shit? The half row sector? Yeah. It'll start being a motherfucking Duke Farrow / Hector face floating around here, y'all. Straight up. So I'm just saying. Toya has the right to do what she want with her page. Yeah, Peaches, what's up with it? You know what I'm saying? I think Toya introduced me fucked up. But yeah. And I said that last night. I feel like the way she introduced her automatically turned the chat against her. Never mind the panelists. You know what I'm saying? I don't know that weird ass nigga that was over there. Shout out to him. But he definitely was being passive towards Mink Mob D. You know what I'm saying? Salute, Chandra. I see you found us back. We definitely back live like we left something. You know what I'm saying? For real. God's girl, thank you for coming to the show. She said, hey, DJ, I've been in the bushes. My birthday is tomorrow. But we gonna fucking turn up then, Lord willing. Lord willing, I'm here tomorrow. We gonna turn up. We gonna definitely turn up tomorrow. Make sure you here in the morning for the morning show. You know what I mean? I missed a live this morning, so I felt like coming live later on. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. If there's anything y'all want to talk about, anything in the chat, y'all want to drop, the chat and the panel is open. I didn't get a chance to see TT live. I know it probably was lit. So y'all can let me know what happened over there. What's going on, man? What's going on? She said, I'm giving him back to you. Who you giving back? Why is Tanisha on Toya Click and trying to give her Mink address? That's very weird. Well, Tanisha took a major L. You know what I'm saying? Literally a L. You know what I mean? And she can't take that motherfucking L. You know, she got to deal with some shit that's fucked up every day. You know what I'm saying? She should be trying to, bring awareness to other mothers that's going through shit like that, Yana Fears. You know what I'm saying? She trying to, make her scapegoat per usual, man. And that's my problem with a lot of these people in this sector, in this community. It's misdirected anger, man. You know what I'm saying? For real. But I don't know, man. Tanisha goddamn fanned out, man. She a super fan. They can't let Mob Squad go. Just like Gina. You know what I'm saying? Shala 6006 say Toya has said for years that she was not a Mo3 fan and that she was friends with Hector. And I have heard her story. In fact, I got a live of Toys over here that I reacted to. You know what I'm saying? I've known that. But my thing is this, Miss Shala. If that is the case, we still fighting for justice for Mo3. Like, you came in here, however, and it seems as if you only came with ulterior motives to get information to get Sean or whoever name that you feel is involved with this shit. You know what I'm saying? And that shit is crazy. That shit crazy. And she said that out her own mouth. And get her teeth fixed. Who need to get their teeth fixed, my nigga? You know what I'm saying? Yana Fears say, why people never see always drop down when their birthday is here? Why people come on? Oh my God. Oh my God, man. Oh my fucking God, girl. You is a fucking mess, dog. What they got to do with you, Yana Fierce? Please tell me what they got to do with you, and why did you have to say that though? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, Miss Sala. God damn. Like, damn, man. That shit crazy, bro. That shit pitiful, bro. For real, like. What's up, man? What's up, Yana?
I read some a couple years ago. Me too. And I said, hey, no, hell no, fam. What's up? You sit up here and approach me all wrong, bro. What you like you want to pick a song and dance? Man, I would. You would? Track number 2. Number 2? Yeah. I would get on the car, bitch. Get on the car and box me then. Bro. What's happening? Hey, bro. What's happening, bitch? I ain't know you had Bruce Lee here, bro.
Start digging another nigga man. I'm gonna get that paper. Yeah, and we back, man. OC girl. Yana Fierce is down there disrupting the chat. She's causing the disruption in the chat. And I have to assign certain people to certain things in the chat that I need to happen, OC girl. I want to assign you to something in just a minute. In just a minute. I want to assign you to something, please. Please help me out. You know what I'm saying? That girl's a mess. You know what I'm saying? I can't deal with her, man. You know what I'm saying? OC girl say that was her real friend. So I understand she want answers. But we all know how 88 moves. She moves off emotions and will say and do anything. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm gonna tell you, I didn't get a chance to see how it transpired, but I did hear that shit, you know. I did hear about it, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, to be always honest, I just look at this shit like a way for motherfuckers to, you know, put somebody in a sticky situation, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all, man. Nigga don't never want to get in no sticky situation. Sometimes it's hard to get out that shit, man. And them type of situations right there is definitely not that, you know. But that ain't my thing, man. That ain't my thing. Krista Delro in the building. Thank you for coming to the show. Definitely good to see you back over. You've been coming over here rocking with me for a minute. Yeah. You found your way back over here again. I'm gonna have to put an air tag on you, Krista. I'm gonna have to put an air tag on you now that you coming over here like that. I don't know if you over on the Flawless World page. I don't know if you're on the main channel, but I definitely recognize that you have been rocking with me. And thank you so much for coming over here to the Flawless World. We ain't on nothing, you know what I mean? The chat open, panel open. You know, right now we just talk about sector news, a homicide involving another content creator, or a homicide involving HSM or Mo3. So we just talking about it and shit, you know. But the sector definitely jumping right now. Thank you for coming. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you on both pages, then let me go over here and goddamn tie you up and shit. You deserve that. You know what I'm saying? I want to make sure you good. Cause I know who you is. They may not know who you is, Crystal, but I know who you is. So thank you. You know what I mean? For real, for real. Just share the video for me. If you know how to share. If you got a channel and shit, share the video. You know what I'm saying? So hold up. Let me go to my page real quick. And shout out to everybody that been sharing this bitch too. I see you, Terry. I see you, Terry. I see you, Sugar. You know. She say, Very sad. Sending the prayers to the family. Absolutely. Absolutely. I never take that away, but shit. This the Mo 3 second. Miss Crystal Delro. This man lost his life November the 11th, Melvin Noble. And that's how we created our sector. A lot of us came by way of, videos, algorithm, lives, etc., etc. And now we here. This is Mo 3 right here.
I'm feeling hands all in my ethicals. Jack his dick off, eat this dick before I beat your back in. Took off her lip gloss, put my balls all in her jaws, I bust and pushed the bitch off. Then tell her get back on, left her broad, black thong. Clutching I got iron, I blow that bitch just like a saxophone. Superhead, the brain that she be giving, got me acting slow. Gangster when I'm in it, this so pretty, but she ratchet though. Her friend be like, you fucking Mo 3, damn hoe, what you asking for? No, I keep that.
Yeah, but yeah, that's him. That's the legend right there, Crystal. And thank you for coming over here again. You know what I mean? Like going on for real, sexy black VIP. I see you. I see you found your way back over here. Thank you so much for coming to the show for real. You know what I'm saying? Big Stacks. We got the Austin sector in this bitch this evening. And shout out to my nigga Big Stacks, man. Welcome to the show, man. Salute. What's going on over there, man? I heard somebody got fucked over there, man. Drip, man. What's up with the situation with Drip? Y'all find out any updates with Drip? Did he die? Is he alive? You know what I'm saying? For real. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna notice you. I'm really noticing now. Charlotte, she say, DG, she was looking for closure, and I respect that. I respect it as well, Miss Charlotte. I just feel like the approach, Miss Charlotte, I feel like the approach was a little, wrong. A little bit. You know what I'm saying? A little bit. You know what I'm saying? Lawrence Green, welcome to the show. But I can't tell nobody how to grieve. I never will. It just seemed like a fucked up approach. Okay, already, Lawrence Green. So let me ask you this. I didn't get a chance to ask you, man, but how do you feel about the Hector situation being that you was over there with them and you know about the Hector story or the situation? How do you feel?
Well, it's the first time I heard
yesterday. Okay. Big Stacks in the building. Salute, Big Stacks. Welcome to the show.
What's the deal? What's the deal, DG?
Mic check, Big Stacks.
Can you hear me?
Yo.
Big Stacks. Hold on.
Mic check.
Let me fix my mic. Hold on.
Okay. Thank you for coming up. What you were saying, Lawrence Green?
That's the first time I heard about that.
Can you hear me now?
Absolutely. Welcome to the show. We got Lawrence Green up here too with us, Big Stacks. You said it's the first time you heard about it.
Yeah.
Big Stacks, what's your thoughts, man? How you feel about the situation that's going on in the sector? Or how you feel about the Drip situation, man? Is he dead? Is he alive? You
man,
from the
I don't know, man.
Let's be clear. What's up with it, sweetheart? I see you now.
I've been trying to figure it out, man. I don't know what's going on. All I know is, old boy pulled up in an 18-wheeler, and the phone went black after that. So I'm trying to figure it out. You hear me?
Okay, Frederick White, I see you down there. So who was the driver of the 18-wheeler, if you could tell my audience, because we watched it, but we didn't get it. You know what I mean? That's
I think that's Mike G, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Absolutely. No updates from him. He ain't seen nothing surface from his wife again. Gigi ain't posted nothing. What's the deal with that?
Man, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. There ain't nobody getting no updates. I've been trying to figure out. I've been going panel to panel, see what's up with Drip, or waiting on Drip to go live. You know what I'm saying? So he can give us some feedback on what happened.
Absolutely, man. Other than that, man, what's going on in the Austin sector, man? You've been keeping up with the Mo 3 sector, man. What's good with you?
Man, shit, the Austin sector, man, it's been going the same way it's been going, man. It's gonna keep going the shit like it's been. But I ain't really been tuned into the Mo 3 situation. I've been busy as hell these last couple of weeks, man. Football, championships, and all type of shit. So I ain't really been able to keep up with everything. What's been going on in the 3 sector though?
Well, shit, the latest, Sin City, Mink Mob D, Queen 88, Toya. It's Toya Baby from Skull Gang. They got the streets talking right now, man. He back going live and shit, you know what I mean? But yeah, that's pretty much the headlines this week right here. You know, we only in the
Yeah,
beginning too.
I seen 88 doing I guess she was busting some content down about I guess Minky and Toya or some shit like that. Yeah, I
Yes,
seen that
sir.
shit
Yes, sir.
earlier.
So what's your thoughts on that, man? How you feel about it, man? They blurting out stuff about unsolved cases. They saying it's recordings. They saying it's not recording. Then you got Hector's story, which is a guy that lost his life at a club when Mo3 was trying to get out of there. You know, somebody
Yeah,
shot
I
in the air.
remember that. Yeah, I remember
Okay, so
that.
how do you feel about all that unfolding and Toya, you know, having this disdain or, you know, having this feeling? You know, she grieving with us with this Mo3 situation. How you feel about that, Big Stacks?
Man, I don't feel like, everything ain't for the internet. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially when it got something to do with unsolving the case or solving the case, I mean, you know what I'm saying? So I don't think everything should be blurted out on here. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel about it. But to each his own,
Absolutely, absolutely. Do you see the difference in the Mo3 case and his case? See, this is an unsolved case from hood nigga shit. The Mo3 case is a publicized case all the way to Austin, Missouri.
worldwide,
You get
facts,
what I'm saying?
facts.
So do you understand the difference, or can you add to that?
Yeah, I definitely know the difference. See, the difference with the hood shit is okay. It's in the hood, so everybody everybody knows something, but they ain't gonna tell it. And with the Mo3 shit, it's more of his fans grieving and wanting to get the shit solved. That's how I feel about it.
It's a little bit of
Absolutely,
street.
absolutely.
There's a
So
little bit of
Lawrence
street.
Green, hearing all that right there, what's your opinion on that, man? Shout out to everybody in the building. If y'all can thumbs up the video, share the video, the like button, go subscribe to my guy Big Stacks TV. Even if
There's a little
Lawrence Green ain't going live yet, y'all moderators, please put their links in rotation, man. What's your opinion after you heard that right there, Lawrence Green?
Yeah, it's a little bit of street shit, but I think it's just like they just want more justice from O3 because he's such a public figure and everything.
Facts.
Everybody rock with him and shit. And it's Dallas because the reputation they got for unaliving they folks and stuff like that. Yeah, man. So people just really want to see justice and for his mom as well. You know what I mean? Because she's grieving the hardest. You know what I'm saying? We all grieving.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I feel like this, respectfully, we could have already had a Mo3 sector let that shit would have went the way they wanted to go out there in their parking lot. You know what I'm saying? Pastor Nine, welcome to the show. Good evening, and I see you down there. But we could have already been here grieving and building a community about Mo3 if he wouldn't have got away from the club, y'all.
Right.
Facts.
That's why I'm trying to let motherfuckers see where we coming from as a community.
It was like it was like he was scathing death. You know what I'm saying? The whole time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's exactly what I'm trying to relate. That's what I'm trying to say. Y'all hit the like button, man. Chat open, panel open, man. We got goddamn 206 people in here. I don't know where y'all at, but thumbs up the videos. Keep this shit in the algorithm, man. We live too.
Yeah, man. It's just crazy, man. It's like this case is crazy, man. It's just dragging for too long, man. People just want justice, man.
Facts.
Oh, man, they just want justice, man. They've been waiting for this for so long. Then it's the people, the bloggers on the internet. That's a thing. This is a dangerous thing to be playing with, especially when it's street, man. You got to go out there in those streets. And people watch these channels every day, and you blogging on stuff that you stick your nose into it. But I mean, you're a blogger, you can do, but it's a point. Like, do you really want to go that deep?
Well, that's why I really never got into it because you know what I'm saying. It's some
It's
shit that
easy
you
to
don't,
get subpoena.
man.
It's easy to get subpoena. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to this bitch. I don't know if she want me to highlight or put on the spot like that, but she sent me something or tagged me in something where they using blogger shit. They using Marquise Conway's aka Yellow Easy fucking content. So the shit that we doing is definitely recorded, y'all. And it's a fucking case where we talking about a homicide. They gonna use all their resources. You know what I'm saying,
shit, man?
Yes, sir.
Listen, they definitely watch it because they want more info. They want to see who involved, who know what.
Facts.
Yeah, of course they watch it, man. That's how a lot of people.
Salute. Welcome to the show. I see you down there.
A lot of
Thank you,
people
thank you,
crazy
Coco.
about running to the internet, putting this stuff on live stream. Why would you want to do that? Like, for real, feds
Yeah,
watching,
I grew up. See, a lot of us grew up in that era where no taking pictures, and so for like the internet to be doing what it's doing now, it baffled me sometimes. I be like amazed by certain shit. 'Cause I'm like, damn, we wasn't doing that
Is
shit
you
in our
talking about,
time.
is you talking about the self snitching, or you just talking about always documenting crimes and shit?
Always documenting the crime. Yeah, that shit.
Fam, we
Mm-hmm.
wasn't doing that. You know what I mean? I talked to my cousin
Facts,
the other day, and he was in the
facts.
streets with me. We retired from the streets. I became a YouTuber. He doing legitimate business now, and we still don't got that many fucking pictures and videos online because of how afraid we was of that limelight. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't
Man,
understand
what
this
a nigga
this
wasn't trying to get
generation right
Frank
now.
Lucas, man. Nigga wasn't trying to get Frank Lucas at all, man.
Hey, this stuff crazy
It's
though, man.
easy. It's easy for them to act like goddamn that shit goddamn going away, but you can't delete none of that shit, bro. Everything
Man, none of it.
documented on this bitch.
Once it go to the cloud, even if you delete it, bro, they still can go subpoena that shit and get that shit.
Yep, right in the cloud. Yep, they damn sure can. You be thinking, I mean, oh, I'm gonna erase this. I'm gonna put this in the back. No, man, they can still get it.
Man, I know. Look, right now, look, it's a thing going on in Austin, right? I don't know if it's going around everywhere, but they doing the same way. If 5 years back on Facebook, if you posted any type of elicited any drugs, your ass getting charged for the shit.
Oh yeah, man. Facebook strict too, bro. I said one thing on Facebook, they suspended me from like 30 days for saying
Boy, they
something
don't play that shit. What for
about
real?
white people because they should put a picture up there and it says, they had 5 white girls in there. They looked like trash, and they said, "What's the first thing come to your mind?" I said, "White trash." Bam! They immediately erased my page for a while. I said, "Well, damn."
So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Big Stacks. You see 88 and South Dallas back together, man. How you feel about that relationship getting back together, man?
What? They got back together? Oh, I can't believe that. Is that
My
a
chat was
play?
saying he got a ring and everything. I don't think it's no play. If he over there, and I
Yeah,
had
Man,
a
he
what?
over there.
conversation off. I had a
Thought he was.
conversation offline, and I said if he over there, they fuck.
I
He
thought he was.
definitely.
I thought he was in love with Beezy.
Hey,
Beasley
you
was
know,
a side. She was the rebound from Jay, my nigga. So I feel like this right here might be as real as it won't, cause that nigga really wanted to be back with 88. You know, I
of course,
remember
Yeah,
they
he
just
love 88. I ain't
he
gonna
love
hold you.
88. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? So
hell yeah.
it's getting
my
cold
chat
outside.
Big Stacks is saying he got a ring, my nigga.
Yeah, it's getting cold out there.
Old to it, y'all.
I mean, he have been working and off this hoe, so I mean, he might have popped out and bought her a ring, you know, shit.
But wait a
Congrats
minute.
to them.
Wait a minute. He just was with the other girl and
That's
on
what
live.
I'm saying. That's what I'm
And BG in
saying.
the chat. And BG in the chat. Like, what the heck? Like, come on, bro. A 360 switch like that. But he probably, but I mean,
take a picture of that bitch.
I mean, I guess it always been with her. But 88, see, the thing about it is, SD like them kind of hard girls. At 88, he know he can't pull that with, so he's drawn to that. You know, that feisty
Yeah.
shit like that. Cause 88 put her foot down. She say them damn ground rules and make all them alternatives. He ain't got nothing choice but to abide by him. And he is definitely abide by him. But she made an alternative, a super John. That mean that nigga can't jaywalk. He jaywalk, she want in. Shit.
That's new to me. I ain't even know that. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. He back over there. He was over there. Yeah.
I missed that. That's why I'm saying I've been busy, so I ain't been catching everything like I used to.
Yeah, that nigga, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. But she said she loved him, man. So hey, man. But the thing
They are,
about it is, what's the Jade, like that shit gotta be steaming right now. That
I
shit,
feel like they always had a soft spot for each other though. You know what I'm saying? Like
of
they
course, he
was
does.
gonna work it out no matter what. Even if even if they was blasting each other or dragging each other, they still was gonna get back together some way somehow.
Yeah,
Cause
but the thing,
he said it one night on a panel. He went live. And he was like, I ain't gonna lie, I love 88. Like he just.
yeah, I remember that, but I also remember him saying he loved Jade too. He was crying. Oh my God, Jade, why you gotta do this to me? And all that old crazy shit, man. He was pulling his heart out that, but
And
that
D
girl,
a character, bro. That nigga, I don't know if he a real life comedian, even if he ain't trying to be funny. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, well, whatever. 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 Fuck that. He come right. He see SD's an internet dude.
Lawrence Green, the nigga
Yeah.
definitely funny. Pause.
Oh, he funny.
Facts.
Funny. But
That
he's
nigga
so
flimsy funny, Lawrence. What I'm saying, that nigga flimsy funny.
Oh,
You
you
know
know
what I'm
that.
saying?
Oh man.
We call it LGBTK. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
But
But
I'm
that,
turned up about it though, because I do know one thing though. 88 and South Dallas is gonna definitely have some content rolling out for us. So I look
Well,
forward to that
they
shit
gonna
right
have
there.
this bitch hyped up for real.
They're gonna have something going on for sure. You know
I
what I'm
mean,
saying?
he
For
can't have
real.
no contact. He can't have no contact with no girl, no texting, no call, no
Drop
nothing.
your link down there, Coco B. Y'all go subscribe to Coco B, the big homie. Y'all go subscribe to her for real, man. Drop your link down there, man. If I could drop y'all link from up here, I would. But I'm on the panel and shit. But do that shit, man. If you're a content creator over here, my fault, Big Stack. My fault.
Nah, you good. I'm finna get down anyway, man. I just came to holler at you, man, because I remember you had told me hit the link, and I didn't get to hit the link today, so I had to come show you some
Appreciate that,
love, man.
Appreciate that, man. I always see you sharing me and see you in other places and shit like that,
Man,
man.
I
I
fucks
know
with
for a
you,
fact
man. I don't care what
I know
nobody
you have a
say.
nigga in the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate that.
I like content creators that keep piping that shit, even if motherfuckers don't like you, man. Because I'm going through that right now. They trying to blackball me from the Austin sector, but I'm gonna keep on stepping on their necks though.
Yeah, that's how
Big
you
dog
do it.
over there though. Who the big dog over there though?
Man, I am, man. Come on now.
Okay. You the big. That's what's up, my nigga. Yeah. All
All right, brother. Y'all be good, man. Nice meeting you, LB.
Be straight.
Already salute, man. So my nigga Lawrence Green still up here with me though. So Lawrence Green, it's heating up. Like I said, this little beef, we gonna keep covering that shit. But let me see what else happened, man. What else coming from over there with Mob Squad or Not On My Watch? You know what I'm saying? Not On My Watch ain't got nothing trending over there. Ain't nothing coming from that side over there.
I don't want to get too deep on that stuff. Yeah, I'm hitting Mob Squad stuff, but hey, man.
What about TT though? I think TT done put them motherfuckers to rest. I ain't heard nobody there peak about TT. Have she been over there dragging?
She was live a little while ago, a few hours ago. She was live.
But I'm just saying, she just doing commentary. When I looked in there, she's not dragging nobody.
No, but it's coming tomorrow though. She said tomorrow morning. She said, "Oh yeah, she's speaking on all that shit. It's coming tomorrow."
So she is. So somebody, because this is why I'm saying that, Lawrence, because it seems like them motherfuckers are quiet. I checked over there. They ain't. I'm looking. Ain't nobody really been saying nothing about it. Besides Gina,
she been. Oh my god, that girl, man. She's a basket case. She
the hottest. She the hottest mom in the sector right now. How you feel about her showing her ass crack for a couple of dollars?
Oh hell no! I don't want to see that shit, man. Come on.
But I'm saying that's her new storyline right now. She was behind the scenes.
Show her ass crack.
Bust her ass wide open, man. Ass crack. Ain't no all that pause backstage. How you feel about that?
Don't she supposed to be working? I thought she had a fucking job.
Man, I looked over there. I'm subscribed to the lady and shit. Every time I see her on the panel, my nigga, she is going to the store, bro. She might well get a job at the store, bro.
She back on Mink Top now again. She back on Mink Top.
Real?
Yeah, man. She back on Mink Top again. I'm like, oh my God. This girl, you just was cordial with her weeks and days ago. Now, all of a sudden, when her 88 was cordial, now all of a sudden, because she riding that 88 train campaign. That's where she wanted to go. So, you know what I mean? Now she been hitting my head.
She working.
Yeah, she working. She hit my head yesterday. They were talking, and she came out there and cussed saying something to somebody yesterday. She always cusses somebody the fuck out. Somebody gonna slap her ass. I'm trying to tell you. Gina mouth is ferocious. She wouldn't be doing that over here, though. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. They would have been ran her old ass in the dirt. I ain't gonna lie to you. Them niggas up there in Las Vegas, man. You sit there, they playing. I'd slap the shit out of them. Bitch, get your crackhead ass away from me. You coming to the store every day, want to hit somebody goddamn blunt with their wet lips and shit on there. Get the hell out of here. That's right.
But you know, back in the old time and shit. Now I got this from my grandma, real OG.
Mm-hmm.
You do not smoke with nobody, cause motherfuckers will give it to you, and they won't even hit it. They'll have
Right.
something in that motherfucker when you in 1 minute your ass be a straight A student, real intelligent. Your ass
Hey.
the next your ass can got look like lightning hits your motherfucking ass in the neighborhood. You get what I'm saying? You done seen them niggas like that, right or wrong though.
My cousin got hit like that. Well, her cousin, my cousin was smoking crack.
They ain't never come back though. They ain't never come back though.
Listen, she was smoking crack. We was all in here one day. She put it, laced it in the weed. So if nobody ain't rolling that motherfucker weed up in front of you, we ain't smoking. We definitely ain't smoking.
She talking about big
So
Sagittarius
she said,
coming
"I'll
through
be
the
back."
door, man. Let's fucking go in.
She said, "I'll be back." So when she came back, my cousin came out there. She was young too, and she was smoking it with her.
She definitely smoked Judy Fly free bass. I
And
swear
all
to
of a
God.
sudden, she started running through the house. What did she do to me? I'm like, what the fuck is wrong? This when I was dating my baby mom at the time. She was from Boston. And I was in the room. We was down here. We came down to visit back to Philly because, I moved up there. And she running through the house, banging on the door, losing her motherfucking mind. So her uncle and my mama came out, what the fuck going on? She's like, oh, she did something to me. Couldn't calm her down. So we went in and got some milk and poured on. We had to hold it down in the chair. Shit, I stayed in my room. I ain't come to fuck about that. I said, ooh, man, that
Y'all pour milk on them? That's what y'all did?
No, in her mouth. She had to drink it.
Okay.
Had to drink it.
Yeah.
To drink it, man, to come because she was losing her mind. Let me tell you, crack ain't no joke.
But I'm just saying, did she shake back or did she just
She shook back. Yeah, she shook back.
I'm saying that to say because I've seen people do it, right?
Right,
I've
and
seen
never come
people
back.
do it. They don't never come back, fam. And it's sad because they end up doing the drug, y'all. I've seen this in my own community, man. And guess what they do, y'all? We all out there got them chilling on the block and shit. Motherfuckers just being curious and shit. They don't know what the fuck going on. They don't even smoke, but it be them niggas that just don't want to goddamn go home. They got a family and shit. You know what I'm saying? They fuck around and come to the block. And it be a motherfucker out there, and that's the devil, actually. You know what I'm saying? They will pass your ass a blunt with some goddamn with a Judy Fly, basically, with some shit in there. And them niggas be hooked on that shit, man.
Yeah, she laid that shit out. That shit stink. Crack, that shit smooth. Them niggas be skitching like a motherfucker, dog. They can't keep still. They rolling on the ground. They just like, it's like they be high as a kite, bro. I'll be like, damn.
But I don't
man,
think I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't think motherfuckers fucking with that shit now, though, man. Motherfuckers on that fentanyl, man. Maybe somewhere in Philly, but I thought everybody on fentanyl now. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hit the like button, man.
You might get they get the powder though. They get that sniff though. They definitely get that sniff.
So let me ask you this, chat, Lawrence, y'all think Gina done went and graduated to something extreme like that, man? I don't think she done went extreme like that, bro.
Gina crashing out for this internet, bro. She putting everything
but
out.
she just be doing. I want to give her grace, Lawrence. Let's just think she having fun because she fucking with that fit. Boy, she out there.
What?
I'm just saying she better not be smoking. I'm just saying she better not be smoking no motherfucking fentanyl. That's what I'm saying. If she got done graduated to that, boy, it's over with.
Yeah,
Next year around this time, I don't know if Gina gonna be here, y'all. She probably gonna be in rehab.
She better stay away from K2 that or fucking heroin, man. You know them they some man. Listen, shit.
They said it was under her left titty before it fell out. Duke girlfriend must be got tired of him. He need to go back and hide it. Why you say that? Why you say that, Yana Fierce?
You don't never see the
Pharaoh. Is Duke Pharaoh still in here, man? Let me drop the link. Duke Pharaoh, is you still in here? You came in my chat earlier. They might have shot your ass up out of here ASAP. If you shot Duke Pharaoh, let me know, man. Drop down if y'all shot that bitch out of here. Y'all let me know if you shot that bitch up out of here. Y'all let me know because I seen him in here earlier. Now I don't see that bitch. If you shot him, it's okay. I swear to God, it's okay. But if you shot him and I ain't get it,
they shoot I wonder what the content gonna be tonight or tomorrow because I know it's coming, man. Oh, this shit's coming.
Oh shit.
Sin had another good
life. CT Life say you must want me to leave.
Oh, she don't like this dude.
She don't like the nigga Duke neither. That's crazy, CC. Like, now
No,
come
I think
on. I ain't no.
I ain't got no problem with Duke. Hey, Duke, I think
I'm
Duke
talking
funny as
about
a
CC. I'm talking about CC motherfucking
Oh,
ass. She crazy as hell. And then there's
yeah.
another thing, y'all. Tag Sherry Berry, y'all. Her time is today, y'all.
Oh,
9
for real?
o'clock. It's Monday at 9.
Is she gonna come over? Is she forgot?
We gotta get her here, y'all. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
yeah. Go get Sherry Berry. Sherry Berry was
Look,
on there on People's Top 2 yesterday too.
Email say Methiana don't give a fuck. She even smoking K2 DG. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
K2. Motherfucker boy, they be smoking that K2 out there. Yeah, and
Hey,
that
Eli
wet,
say goodbye, DG.
and that wet. My cousin be smoking that shit, and that nigga be stoned the fuck out. Like a nigga come whoop his ass. He can't do nothing. He can't
Oh,
do
shit.
nothing. That shit had you looking
Oh,
like a
shit.
zombie, bro. I'm like, what's wrong with you, dog? He like,
I'm
I
just
said,
fucking with you, CC. I'm just fucking with you, CC. God damn. For real. She say she gone. Fuck Sherry Berry,
nah,
but her
don't go.
new Pharaoh.
Don't go. Who that? CC Life?
Yeah, she don't fuck with no goddamn Duke
Dude.
or Sherry Berry. But I haven't seen the Yana Fear. True story, y'all. I have not seen Sherry Berry, which is a good thing. She might done got her some rest. Y'all talking all this shit like she don't get no rest. She waiting till Wednesday or Thursday to pop out, but she don't know her
Yo,
show is on.
now answer me this.
Gordo, what's up with her, my nigga? Yeah,
Answer
but
me. What the fuck Straight got going on? Now he's trying to be relevant again. He had makeup day.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it, because I ain't know today. He let me come on this panel the other day and was kind of awkward and shit.
Yeah,
What's your thoughts on him, man? Because we ain't got we ain't taking the white flags, water. So go ahead, let me know.
I don't fuck with Straight like that, dog. I don't even go over there and I just peep in there and see what's there. But Meek was over there, so he was asking her the questions. He's like, "Do you love him?" And she said, "Yeah." I said, "What?" He's like, "Hold up." She said, "You love him," but Montella was over there going in on 88. He was over there with him early, going in, telling her he was basically laying out the flat line, laying out the shit. All with the Sean G situation and all that, he was over there. And Straight had him over there. And basically he was going in.
over there, Sean G.
No. He had Montella over there, but they was talking about the situation, all this shit to make this, the situation with 88 coming at his kids and stuff like that. Yeah, man.
She say, who did something to Mal One? He was talking like he witness protection plan. God damn. I ain't seen my nigga. He been dropping in here, but I ain't seen my nigga on no panels passing out. That's crazy.
Salute Pat. Nah, keep Mal One away, please, man.
Yeah,
No,
D in the building. D, come over to the Flawless World page. You definitely been
No, I
rocking
know
with
you
me.
do, but I can't. I get down. I can't deal with that long talking ass nigga. He could write a whole goddamn book. Sitting there, let him talk. Shit, he got the whole Fort Dallas in his head.
Y'all motherfucker crazy. Happy early
Nah,
birthday,
dog,
emails.
for
You know
real.
what I'm saying? From Coco B, man. Y'all share a motherfucker, y'all share a birthday, man. It definitely turned up. You know what I'm saying? Duke was doing K2 with that girl. That's why he was not on YouTube for 2 months straight. Salute Jamel, OG Jamel, Mr. Boston in the building, man.
What's
Salute,
up,
welcome to the
Jamel?
show.
You back? Yeah, I ain't seen Jamel in a minute. He been over the other places. But yeah, man, I just be here and there, seeing what I see and taking it all in and report it. Yeah, I mean, say what I gotta say on it. Because I ain't no shit starter. I ain't no shit starter unless somebody start with me, though. You know how I roll, DJ. I just don't like niggas when certain motherfuckers come at the ladies like that. That's all I don't like. Cause it's just too much though when you see it every day. Like I'm talking about like constant. Motherfuckers be on them chicks. Nah, don't do that, man. Not around me anyway. So but some girls deserve it. Only girl I argue with on this motherfucker is Gina, because she don't like me no more. She put me in the bitch nigga category.
Yeah, make ass crazy as hell, man. She said that nigga in motherfucking witness protection plan. I know.
What happened to him?
Yeah, him and South Dallas was supposed to have been funking
Oh,
out last time I checked. You know what I'm saying?
he popped out. He popped out one day. He was on. He popped out. He be in the chat. I seen him, but yeah, I ain't seen him lately. But yeah, man, he long winded with it, dog. Man,
Mhm.
fuck that. You gotta explain it, break it down, go ahead, curveballs. Oh, come on, bro. Damn. But he cool though. You know, I ain't got no dislike of nobody. I ain't got no enemies on this, yo. I just be fucking with niggas.
Yeah,
But I got
man. I
an issue.
mean, you
I
know,
got an
sometimes
issue.
sometimes they take that shit the wrong way, bro. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? They take criticism the wrong way. You know what I mean?
right,
The minute you start speaking out on shit, people take it like you got a problem with them when really just we talking
right,
to me a fucking face. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Which is
Yep.
crazy.
I don't give a fuck. I
So
don't think about it.
how you feel about Duke Ferro? You know what I'm saying? Duke Ferro saying he finna start a hector sector, man. The
Oh
guy
yeah,
half. Yeah, how you feel about that?
he back out now because he popped up over there on Toya Jones. Said some, you know, he apologized to the people, the folks, Toya, that you know he rocked with the boy. He popped up over there to apologize to her and shit like that. The Sko dug her ass out though. That when he did that live with her, he chewed her up. That shit was crazy. But she seemed like a strong woman though. You know, it was a nice live Toya had. It was straight. Cause you know she don't really go live like that. You know she do that the politics and shit. What
Yeah,
up,
yeah,
everybody?
man.
In the chat,
Shout out to
everybody in the
everybody
chat.
in the motherfucker, man.
This your
She say
boy
all
L
the
Tone, Philly Finest
she
up in
said
this month. With
she
my
say
nigga
all the pimp
DC.
top he be doing his. It's crazy.
Who?
Uh, she
Who
probably
that
just talking
OC?
to somebody in the chat. OC girl, I just reading
OC
out what she
girl?
was saying.
What you got going on, OC girl? Pastor Nine, did you speak? I spoke to you. Eh,
Yeah, but he definitely that nigga D said Sherry Bear might be doing a tune up on the El Camino. She sleep. And she is motherfucking sleep. This is unusual for Sherry
Word.
Berry not to be
Didn't you
inside.
didn't you tell her you were doing an interview with her? You told her Mondays.
I might have a day wrong, Lauren. Do y'all remember what she said? She
Oh
told me
no,
she
no, no,
only
no.
off on a certain day. I told her Mondays at 9.
I thought she said Tuesday though. She says if you wanted me to, but she said, yeah, I think it was Tuesday.
Yeah, this Charlotte say Duke DG Duke has 127 pages. Let him make a sector, please. At least he stops stealing draws. I swear to God, Miss Charlotte. Like, bitch, be gone, nigga. You know what I'm saying? God damn, nigga. You had like you was in harmony and holy goddamn matrimony, nigga. You had like everything was going well for you. I'm rooting for you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm rooting for you and your relationship, nigga. But the way
he,
you played it yesterday, nigga, I don't
he,
believe it, nigga.
he did what?
He was over there, goddamn, on some bullshit. What's up with it? Hey, salute. We just talking about you. Thank you for coming to the show. I say
What's up,
Duke
dude?
did some bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, 88 was denounced. It was on his top too, man. She like,
For real?
yeah, she was on his top today. She was on a lot of people's top today. 88 came out. I'm telling you, that shit was jam packed up in
Damn.
that bitch. Yeah,
Damn.
she
I
was.
swear to God, I miss 88 Live, y'all. And
Yeah,
the
she
crazy
was
thing
live,
is, man,
huh?
motherfuckers love to see her ramped up, man. And she is
Yeah.
on the road. Once she
Of
get on the
course,
road,
because you know what? Let me tell
her,
you something.
Sin City,
88.
88. I mean Sin City, 88, and Meek get on some shit. They turn a vision to it, bro.
Yeah, I like, you know why I like them, because they strategic what they do, and they could stir up some shit, boy. They could stir up some motherfucking shit. God damn, you be sitting
With
there
that little
entertaining
bitch,
like a mother.
with that little bitch in tow and company,
Huh?
South Dallas and company. Oh, it's
Oh,
gonna be some shit.
he was in the chat. He was floating in the chat. She was like, "Hey, daddy." I'm like, "Oh my god, here we go with this shit. Come on,
That
AD."
nigga free bad say, DG, you gotta know Duke smoking glass. Yo, She said it's still up, man. I ain't fucking with her shit right now. Hell no. I'm telling you, Kimberly Williams, I'm steering clear of all that shit.
Who,
She said
88
88
shit?
Live still up. Yeah, I ain't
Who
fucking
did?
with it, bro. Hell no. Hell no. I'm telling you, I already know it's up there. Like the way they been popping it these last 3 days, Kimberly Williams, I know how it is. You know, this shit just ugly. You know what I mean? This shit is definitely ugly, man. Anything from over there on the in the projects, man. I've been paying attention to the projects. I know Roy T caught a body on the white boy the other day.
Oh yeah,
Yesterday.
yeah,
She
boy, they
drugged
was
the shit out of him. Oh
yeah,
my
man.
God.
I
Now,
was there
no,
for
she
that.
drugged him on her own live.
Oh yeah, on her own live, and then she
Yeah.
drug, and then she
She doubled back
she was
on him.
dragging, she was dragging him on lack shit. They was
So you said she doubled back?
yeah, they was on lack shit at this other time. I misheard you on, but when they was on lack shit, yeah, because that's where he pop up. Because that's the way he only pop up at 2 places. He pop up at Lax on my head, and he always over there with Lack. That's what he fuck with.
He think it's safe over there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I ain't heard nothing from Lack lately ever since 88 gave him the alternatum. She put
She
that nigga
stepped on
down.
him like that.
She stepped on him, dog. She stepped on him, dog.
Oh
She
man,
stepped
for
on him. She
real?
stepped on him. Yeah, she
I
stepped
swear
on
to
her.
God, y'all, I missed that shit. I missed the shit she been on. Tell me about it. What she said about
stepped
that
on
nigga Lawrence
Mr.
Green?
Pimp. Ain't that Mr.
They
Pimp?
say, hey, they got the bitch in high to eat meals. So I
Hey,
gotta
man.
tell me what the fuck going
Hey,
on, man. I don't like this shit right here,
He was
y'all.
in her
I
chat. He's
promise
like,
you I
what
know
I
what's
do?
going on.
He's like, what I do? She's like, yeah, nigga. She said, Lack, is you with me? I want to hear you now. You get rid of them bitches over there. She's talking about T-Topic and all them Jack and all them. She told them to get rid of them motherfuckers. If you with me, because I'm telling you, you don't want me to unleash what I got. And you know what I got. I said, yo, man. Yeah, she was coming at him hardcore. For real. 88 was on one, boy, yeah, the other day, boy. Shoot. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that shit crazy, man. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
For real,
and guess who tried to pop? And guess who popped up in her chat? And she sticky fingered the shit out of her ass.
Who?
Chanel.
For real?
Pop right up when she was popping when her and Mink was going through it. She had
She
the
drug
nerve.
Chanel too?
Man, listen, dog. She thought it was
Man, I'm getting mad at the moderators now. Y'all ain't telling me this. She blocked me out the nigga self-made chat last night.
Listen, she
I
went
was
up
over there
there.
watching his shit while I was on Captain Panel. It's definitely some
She
internet
was in
shit
her
for
chat
sure.
because she don't like Mink. She was in her chat talking all that shit too. She thought she was gonna come up there and pop my shit with Mink. King 88 was like, nah. Said, bitch, you don't like me, bitch. And she called her. And she said she killed the one that she called the baby killer. She thought it was
Damn.
sweet. Yeah, she did. Said, yeah, you killed your top. Don't make me. Yeah, 88 was. I'm telling you, bro. The other day she was going in. She called her the baby because she thought it was sweet. She went to pop up and then she said, bye, bitch. And brought her down. I was like, yo, she said, block that bitch out my chat. And then she just started going in on her. I was like,
See?
she thought it was
Y'all
sweet.
see? You see?
She coming up here to pop it. She wasn't gonna pop it then.
Stepped on her ass.
Stepped on her like a bug, dog, and squished her. Like that, chumped her, just like that. Now go sit up your live and do it. You thought it was sweet. 88 like that, bitch. You think this shit was sweet? You think you will come up here, you fake ass motherfucker sitting in my face like that? Not no more. Yeah, she got her down immediately.
Okay. I didn't know that. This bitch, I did not know that. I did not know that. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I try to look at people community walls and shit. You know what I'm saying? That when I don't watch lives, but I ain't even seen it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, 88 was flaming, boy. She was flaming up.
My boy said, I think it's one huge play going on in the sector.
Do y'all think it's a play? Y'all gotta let me know.
I'm gonna keep it real with you, man. It ain't smelling too right. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna say that like it's something fishy going on, and that's why I really ain't got my nose in the free band. You know what I mean? Something fishy going on.
Well, that's what
it's sketchy as hell right now. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just gonna keep it real with y'all. It ain't giving right now. You know what I'm saying? But I missed a lot too. From what you telling me, I missed a lot. Because if she been over there on her bullshit,
you missed a lot.
I need to go back and watch that shit tonight.
She was real, dog. All this shit. I mean, all the anger, everything, all the anger she had for people. She's like, no more.
Yana Fear
You
say
ain't
shit.
rocking with me.
She let SD and the junkie go back over there so I could see why Chanel went over there. Chanel went over there and thought that shit was sweet.
Oh, super sweet. She was in the chat at first, then she popped up there. That's what Queen was like, bitch, get the fuck down. Bitch, block that bitch out of my chat. And just start going in. Going in. Like going in. I was like, damn. I was laughing. I'm like, damn. Cause I really thought she was gonna go up there and pop her shit. But she's like, nah, bitch. She said, you snake me too, motherfucker. You think it's sweet like that and all this shit? Yeah. She's like, hell no. I said, damn, boy. And the thing about it, you motherfuckers don't even like each other. They just, yeah. She bringing up Queen popping her stuff. You know when Mink and all them pop they shit, Queen, Mink, and saying they're gonna come out and watch. That's what they gonna do. Cause they the women of the sector right now. To me. The ones that people fear, the ones that the ones hate. They're the most hated. Shit. It's
Yeah,
plain,
this
man.
shit crazy though. This shit crazy, man. You better agree with me. Did you see the paperwork I posted about the YouTube channels are being presented in the 3 trial? I talked about it earlier when you tagged me. I was telling Lawrence how Yellow Bee's video being used, but I didn't see nothing in there that was criminal though. This bitch, I watched it, but I seen the chat asking him questions. I guess they going off of how he was expressions or when he went live or something like that. I was trying to listen to some of the audio in the back. I watched it a couple times, this bitch, but I definitely seen one of the videos. I didn't see 3 of them. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, when is they trials come? I know what you call them. Yeah, that shit ain't what you calling them coming up.
February.
Now, what about why they say somebody said November for what you calling them?
They have all 3 channels in a zip file now. Absolutely. Okay. Absolutely. I could believe that. I definitely could believe that, this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Have y'all been able to keep up with Onan, man? How you feel about the Onan situation?
Oh yeah, I
This
seen
bitch?
something about that. I see his sentence. What's her name? Miss Lowdown. I didn't tap into it, but I see it comes up. You know, I
Oh,
got
they did say Miss Lowdown was talking about it. How y'all feel
yeah.
about that? Y'all want to see that shit? Let me know in the chat. Any
All right,
Onan
man.
TV supporters
Yeah,
in here? Anybody know the situation? Give y'all a backstory. Onan TV was covering a lot of the Dolph shit. He even came over here and gave us information on them old 3K. Unfortunately, he got caught up in a shooting at the skating ring with his old lady, and that shooting turned into a sentencing. He got sentenced today.
yeah.
How
He
y'all
got
feel about that, man? Do y'all want to watch that, man? Do y'all want to check that out? I
oh,
know Raven had a long beef about that shit with him and her family.
oh
Now
yeah.
he got 35 years and shit, man. That shit crazy, man.
Wait. He
That
got
shit
35
crazy.
years.
Yeah, he's still locked up. Let me see.
Oh,
Yeah, they saying he
he's
got
still locked
he
up.
got 35 years. I ain't seen it, but I got it pulled up right here. If y'all want to watch this shit.
Pull it up because I want to see. That's what he
He
get.
said
He
that
won't be
man got
riding no
30
more.
years. Yeah, I got it. 32. I had to look it up. Okay. So we definitely can check it out. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully Miss Lowdown don't flag a nigga. You know what I'm saying? But we
Raven.
definitely can check
Oh,
it
it was
out.
the cookie people. It was the cookie people. Raven, you going down?
They do. We're about to talk about it. Hello and welcome to my channel. Please like, share, and subscribe if you like this video. And thank you all so much for watching. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. To my day 1s, 2s, and 3s, thank you to all my new subscribers that's coming in. That means well. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you all and welcome, welcome, welcome. This video is for entertainment and educational purposes only, so everything is alleged. Some is not. And the Fair Act use is in my description box, y'all. So let's get to it, y'all. Let's get to it. First, I want to say happy Monday. I hope everyone is having a wonderful day. Please stay safe and all that good stuff. Please stay aware of your surroundings. And please, y'all, watch the company that you keep because it just may save your life or keep you out of trouble. Okay, y'all. So let's get to it. Let's get to it, y'all. Onan TV has just been sentenced. And word on the street is he has received 32 years, y'all.
Damn, y'all.
Boy,
So it's true,
boy.
y'all. It's definitely true, man. If y'all listening, it's screen up here, man. Y'all share the video. Onan TV send this, man. That's the link to the channel holder. Miss Lowdown, Queen Lowdown, man, one of the pioneers, founding mothers of the Mo 3 sector. She covering everything now. She definitely covering this old and shit. It was beefing and shit.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. I knew it was gonna be a lot, but I didn't think it was gonna be this much. I cannot believe it. But at the same time, when you do stupid stuff, this is what happens. This guy went to a skating rink where Little Ones is at, and he tried to pow a whole family of people with a bunch of women. Like, are you serious? Oh my goodness, y'all. He's gone. He's gone. And they're saying that he have to serve these charges one after the other. So one charge he had like 10 years. Another charge he had like 7, then 7, then 7.
Make sure y'all leave a comment on this video, man. Y'all go over there
Street
and leave a comment, man. Put some gorillas in the chat, man. This is Miss Lowdown content. Let her know, man, we live too, man. Please do that for me. Y'all go over there at the like button, man. Fair use, fair use.
Added up
live
to
reaction
the
video.
2 years. Yes, Mr. Principal, y'all. He didn't run straight from to the principal office straight to the boot camp. Y'all, I cannot believe he did something so stupid. But it's a lot of people that's on social media, these bloggers, that's on here smoking their kneecaps off the hinge. And you can tell when they a little bit cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I told you, we all got a little screws missing, but some of us got more screws missing than others. Okay? And this was one of them. This was one of them, just like that other one I was talking about the other day. He got some screws missing too, and I do believe, I done heard the rumors that he's smoking his kneecaps too. And, I just be sitting there listening to this guy sometime, and he just keep flipping.
Did y'all hear what she said, man? Let's slow down off the chain. She said that man be smoking his kneecap.
Principal, y'all. He didn't run straight from.
Oh my God, bro! Miss Lowdown be over there dragging ass, talking shit. Y'all just gotta pick up on the shade, y'all. Shout out to Miss Lowdown.
Straight to the boot camp. Y'all, I cannot believe he did something so stupid. But it's a lot of people that's on social media, these bloggers. That's on here smoking their kneecaps off the hinge. And you can tell when they a little bit cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I told you, we all got a little screws missing, but some of us got more screws missing than others. Okay? And this was one of them. This was one of them, just like that other one I was talking about the other day. He got some screws missing too, and I do believe, I done heard the rumors that he's smoking his kneecaps too. And, I just be sitting there listening to this guy sometime, and he just keep flicking that light up, flick, 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 like he's just getting higher.
Oh, shit. Oh shit, y'all, and she ain't done. Y'all listen to it.
Capsule too. And I just be sitting there listening to this guy sometime, and he just keep flicking that light up, flick, 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 flick. Like he's just getting higher and higher and higher and higher. But yeah, y'all, 30-something.
Wow. What the fuck, man? This shit is crazy, man.
Another motherfucker like it. Sko don't like that nigga either. Sko don't like that
man.
nigga.
Sko gonna go up on that nigga, man.
Capsule too. And I just be sitting there listening to this guy sometime, and he just keep flicking that light up, flick, 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 like he's just getting higher and higher and higher and higher. But yeah, y'all, 30-something, 32 years old man just received. And it's bittersweet because this guy was going so hard for Young Dolph. He was going so hard for Young Dolph. And I can't even believe it myself, y'all. I can't feel sorry for him because he's a grown man and he knew what he was doing. And I think they say he in his 40s or something like that. So by the time he get up out of there, he going to be in his 70s, y'all. Yeah.
Damn. This is fucking crazy, Miss Lowdown. Wow.
I can't even believe it myself, y'all. I can't feel sorry for him because he's a grown man and he knew what he was doing. And I think they say he in his 40s or something like that. So by the time he get up out of there, he going to be in his 70s, y'all. Yeah, y'all, this is a doozy right here. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. This guy went hard for Dolph. He not only went hard for Dolph, but he also went hard at
Man, it's a live reaction video, man. Fair use, man. Fair use act. Copyright disclaimer. This is a live reaction video, man. Miss Lowdown, man, with the breaking news, y'all. Breaking news. Onan TV has been
The
sent.
girl from the cookie shop. He went hard on her. And I was like, if you're going to go hard on her, you might as well go hard on everybody else. But he really, really, really acted like he had it in for her. So I know she's relieved, to be honest with you. She's probably glad he in there because he went off on her. He really, really did. But yes, y'all, I don't know if y'all heard about it or not, but this is what they're saying. And it's a sad, sad situation. But it's a lot going on with family members. Every time I go out, every time I check my email, every time I check my IG, somebody is telling me that somebody in their family is acting a fool and this and that and this, and just chaotic, or somebody saying they have to get a cousin, brother, sister. It's mostly the guys in the family that is losing their minds right now. It's no coming back for a lot of them. They just
Wow. So this is her emails, y'all. Miss Lowdown say her emails, y'all. Let's check out the comments, y'all. Let's look at the comments to this video real quick, man. We gotta break this shit all the way down, man. Let's go see what they talking about, man. She just uploaded this bitch an hour ago. He was great at bringing a black and white paper, but I knew he was off in the brain. Oh shit, that's crazy, man. Oh my God. I wonder what happened with him. He was on CMG when Young Dolph was on the live. Oh look. What did he do? Sending love to Miss Lowdown. This is the time that others have the same values need to unite ethnicities and religion. Stupid games get stupid prizes. Crashed out. Damn fool. In the chat going crazy. When relationships are going good, certain spirits don't want you happy.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
Think about it.
It wasn't fake love between the family members. You'd be surprised at how many people hate your relationship with other family or friends. They'll stir up trouble and do root work. Trust me, we've had it happen in our family. Well, God damn.
seriously, it's something in the air. Every single time I go out, I either overhear somebody talking.
Good evening, and good evening, Miss
Today
Michelle. I
I
see you down
heard
there. Good
a
evening.
woman talking about her brother, her own flesh and blood, that he, is threatening to take her out and acting a fool in the house and the this and the that. There's so much of this going on. The family inner circle is just breaking down right now. And it's a lot to do with that family structure. It seemed like this year was the worst on it. I know they said in the Bible the last days that there's going to be kids against their parents and the this and the that and the that and it is, but this year has been the worst. And it makes you wonder about that solar eclipse stuff that happened, y'all. I hate to get on this subject, but it is what it is. Every day somebody's coming to me telling me that they going through this with a family member, they going through that with a family member, and I'm saying, like, I'm going through the same thing. I'm having issues with people and stuff that I used to be so close to. And you talk, I'm talking about people talking about their own kids, that they were just tight at first, super tight, and it make you wonder now, if you and your child was so close, a year ago or 2 years ago, and now you're at each other's throats. What was that love fake in the first place? Because how in the world does a wind blow in and all of a sudden there's so much hate with each other? Like, the family members is really truly turning on each other and not getting along. And it ain't because you did something to them.
You think you're fine after a car accident until this happens. Most people.
Because the most people that you're doing the most for is the ones that the biggest hater in your life. And it's crazy that everybody is coming to me telling me this at the same time, that this is all going on with so many people. So y'all stay prayed up right now. Stay prayed up with the situation. It's getting bad. It really is. It's getting bad. And I'm hoping and praying that 2026 brings on blessings for everybody that's going through this right now, going through this with a family member, with a son, with a daughter, with a brother, or whatever it may be. I pray that if they don't get along, that people can just go their separate ways and stop hating on each other and try to destroy each other. Because this is what's going on right now, and I don't understand it. It's so many people reaching out to me talking about it, and I'm saying, baby, you know, you asking me for advice, and I'm going through the same thing. I'm going through the exact same thing, y'all. So it's like I'm at the point of disowning people at this particular time. This is how I feel. Like I have to move on and I have to learn how to do things on my own so that I don't have to depend on people, because I see now that that person is never going to be back the same. And I'm never going to trust this person.
The fucked up thing about it, man, that nigga was over there covering, you know, a lot of shit. You know what I mean? There's a lot of content over there. I don't know who taking over his page or whatnot, you know what I'm saying? But he put in a lot of time and paperwork and shit. It's fucked up, you know what I mean? 32 years, man, that shit is crazy, man. So I got some shit right here. I got some shit right here that I just found that I want to pull up of his shit though. Shout out to Miss Lowdown, man. Y'all go over there if y'all want to watch that video to us entirely, man. Y'all know how Miss Lowdown giving it up. I see a lot of people talking about it right now. But let me pull up this video right here real quick, Lawrence Green. What you think about that though? 32 years, man. Was that enough time? Shot the lady
What? More than
32
enough time.
years.
That's diabolical, bro. Straight up.
Okay.
70s? What the hell you gonna do with in your 70s? You done been in institutions so much, you ain't gonna want to come out to this new technology. Gonna be different now. You ain't gonna know how to make all that shit. It's gonna be different now.
Right.
Gonna be different.
If he survived.
That's the part right there. If he survived.
You know, a lot of niggas go in there and they health start deteriorating, man. So look, let me share one of his videos, y'all, from back in the day though. This was clutch. He got shit over there, and I'm gonna dig all in and use it. Pause. But this right here got a lot to do with the case. You know what I'm saying? So got the like button, man. Share the video. Check out man Free on there, man. That's fucked up, man. He blew up quick.
Over there.
I don't wish jail on nobody, man. That shit crazy. But he wish jail on a lot of people. So that's the fucked up thing about it, y'all. He wish jail on a lot of people.
Turkey. Let's just talk business for
a lot of people.
All right. Now, a lot of people want to know what happened to Mo 3. Well, the answer lies within. Right here. The answer lies within Rainwater. All right, so Rainwater was the last one, allegedly, to talk to Mo 3. The last one to talk to Mo 3. So I'm going to put something up on this board right now. All right. Put this up on the board. Excuse me, for everybody to see. Now, Mo 3 had left the female house, whatever the situation was. He was followed from the female house. So he jumped on the phone and called Rainwater. So his manager. So from that girl house to where Mo 3 was approximately, they saying about 15 to 20 minutes. So Mo 3 jumps on the phone and start calling Rainwater, saying he being followed. Right then and there, that's your homie, that's your investment. And Mo 3 already told you Rainwater ain't cut like that. He's no street dude, right? So if your partner call you and say, hey man, somebody follow me, they shooting at me. You ain't jumping on the phone and dialing 911. This your investment. This your partner. This your round. So you sat up there and talked to him the whole time while he was being followed, being shot at, being chased, and you didn't get on the phone and call 911. Now, y'all in Dallas, in this Mo 3 case, y'all can be as gullible as you want. As gullible as you want, but guess what? The paperwork said they got a call at 11:56. Dallas police officers responded to a shooting call on South R.L. Thornton Freeway, northbound. They got a call from somebody on the freeway. Numerous witnesses who were forced to stop in traffic on the freeway observed a suspect with his face covered. So you mean to tell me Rainwater sat on the phone with Mo 3 the whole time and didn't call 911? And he's still making money off Mo 3 name right now. This is simple mathematics here. This is simple. For the Mo 3 sector, this is simple. The last man that talked to him was who? Rainwater. Who knew where he was at? Rainwater. Who did he call when he left the house? Rainwater. And who Rainwater standing next to in this picture? Who is Rainwater standing next to?
Remember when using AI meant copying and pasting prompts into ChatGPT?
In this picture. The alleged setup queen with the cookie deal. Now, you got Mo 3 and Dolph. Mo 3 and Dolph. Look at this. This picture says 1,000 words. Use your common sense. We already proved that this girl here told a bunch of lies. Now you need to see about this. Because they still dropping Mo 3 albums, making money off Mo 3 name right now. And I heard something about he convinced Mo 3 baby mamas and all them to take Mo 3 mama off of the estate. What the hell? Listen. Mo 3, sleep in peace. But this shit ain't hard to figure out. The whole Mo 3 sector running around talking about what happened to Mo 3? Well, ask this nigga. Ask this nigga. Ask this one right here what happened to Dolph and what happened to Mo 3. You think this picture been by coincidence? No, sir. No, sir. Or no, ma'am. Cookie deal. You know he eating off that cookie deal Skull got that Raven them give him. Why would your investment be on the phone with you telling you somebody shooting at him and you ain't calling the SWAT team to find out what's going on? But I promise you this. Yon Dolph case ain't gonna be like this goddamn Mo 3 shit. To the goddamn Mo 3 sector, y'all can think that we ain't getting justice for Dolph. A bullshit. Like that little white boy say on Instagram, a bullshit. We have made great strides and we done solved the Dolph case. Now Mo 3 sector is up to y'all. But guess
Absolutely. And we're going to hold it down. So let me get to this other live he did. You know what I'm saying? He got a couple lives over here that I can recap to and shit. You still up here with me, Lawrence Green, right? We ain't
Yeah,
going
I'm
nowhere.
right
We
here.
still rocking and rolling. We still rocking and rolling. So Lonan locked up, so we definitely gonna get the most out of this content. You know.
Real. We ain't gonna use it.
That's crazy. Definitely gonna take advantage of this. Y'all share the video with the like button. There's more 3 content so far.
Now, this gonna get a little complicated because I got 40 plus documents. 40 plus documents. I can't do it all in one live. I cannot do it all in one live. It's too many documents that I got. I basically got everything on the Mo 3 keys that the police know. All right? So, first document. I'm going to give you them affidavits. Y'all say thank you to the bad guy. Say thank you to the bad guy. All right, let's go. Uh-oh. What the hell did I just do? All right. Now, let's go to the first page right here. On November 20th, 2020, Detective Barnes received an anonymous call that the picture released by Dallas police on the news resembled that of a person with the social media account of blank.
Who do y'all think was that person, man? Still to this day, man. This live was done by Onan. Because we was all over there that day, I want to say. This was done 2 years ago. Who do y'all think that anonymous
White
caller
had a
was, man?
social
We
media
live, man. We definitely
Facebook
still
page,
live in this bitch.
Keywan
Let's
White.
get it.
Detective Barnes believed that Keywan White resembled the build and physical statue of the suspect in the offense surveillance video. On November 25th, 2020, Detective Anderson received an anonymous call that the suspect was the person that committed the offense. This information was obtained after the Dallas Police Department had released still images of the offense to the public. The witness had inside knowledge. The witness had inside knowledge on the suspect, Devin Brown, who made phone calls and acknowledged that surveillance was conducted on the complainant, Noble, the night prior to the murder. The witness stated that the suspect, White, was just released on a recent arrest from the jail in Mount Pleasant, Texas. So they had Mo 3 under surveillance the night before. The niggas that went to kill him. All right. So this witness had inside knowledge of this. This witness had inside knowledge on suspect Devin Brown, who made phone calls and knowledge that the surveillance was conducted on the complainant, Noble, the night prior to the offense. The witness stated the suspect, White, was just released on the recent arrest from the jail in Mount Pleasant, Texas. The witness stated that she heard suspect White admit that he shot Mo 3 while talking to her boyfriend. The witness stated that her boyfriend recognized suspect White when they saw the images released on the news. The witness provided suspect White's Instagram account. On Thursday, November 26, 2020, Mount Pleasant police confirmed that the suspect White was arrested for unrelated charges. On Friday, November 20th, detectives learned that the suspect White was on bond for them Lancaster charges. On Saturday, November 28th, search warrant was obtained for White's cell phone records for the number that he provided. Detective Anderson obtained cellular phone location data records for the suspect White that showed to be in the vicinity of the witness's apartment the night before and the morning of the offense where the deceased complainant stayed. The data obtained was plotted, which traveled the same path of complainant Noble's cellular phone records. So they caught the phone trailing Mo 3 phone. So they were giving off signals as they were trailing Mo 3. So they've been talking on their phone, and the police got that. Y'all understand that? So the police got they phone tailing Mo 3. So they've been making phone calls while they've been tailing Mo 3. So they got Mo 3.
He shot somebody, Yana. He shot somebody.
They tagged Mo 3 phone, and they tagged them nigga phone, and they matched it up at the same location at the same time.
This a fact, y'all.
Who don't understand that? Now, they've been tagging, and I'm going to read this to you one more time. They said, Detective Anderson obtained cellular phone location data records for the suspect White's Kiwan that showed to be in the vicinity of the apartment the night before and the morning of the offense where the deceased Mo 3 stayed that night. The data obtained was plotted, which traveled the same path of the complainant. Noble's cellular phone records and placed him near the crime scene where Noble was shot. Phone records from the suspect Devin Brown's phone were received and plotted, and a comparison of those phone records confirmed numerous calls between Devin Brown and suspect White the day prior and the day of the murder. They did it. I got more evidence. I got more evidence. The police done tracked them niggas the night before outside their house, and they track them the morning of, going to kill them in the same path. I don't know what y'all got going over there with that Mo 3 sector shit. I don't know.
Y'all hit the like button. Share the video, hit the like
what
button.
y'all got going on. Y'all asked me to bring the paperwork,
Let's get it.
and it's here.
Absolutely. I was there. I remember that. Salute Charlotte. Salute
shit.
Charlotte Hammond.
I don't got time to watch a monkey drink wine.
Thank you for
Okay?
coming and dropping down. Thank
Look, the data obtained was plotted, which traveled the same path of Mo 3. Cellular phones and placed him near the crime scene where complainant Noble was shot. Phone records from suspect Devin Brown's phone were received and plotted, and a comparison of those phone records confirmed numerous calls between Devin Brown and Kiwan the day prior and the day of the murder. there appeared to be an active phone call communications that occurred between suspect White and suspect Devin Brown while Mo 3 was followed after he left the house. Who want to rubber with a dandada? See, y'all just talking instead of going to get to work.
Fair use, man. Fair use, man. This is
Y'all
a
just
live
talking.
reaction video. Fair use.
Instead of going to get to work.
Shout out to Sin City. She went over there and got
Now, some people gonna be
oh
clear
man,
when the
too.
Mo
You
3
wanna
kids
got him.
today who they done
What
blame.
happened?
Sin
Who they
City
done
had went and got
blame.
him for this live or that
Some people
last
about to
live I
be
just
clear.
showed. I remember she had went over there.
Because
Oh, okay.
facts and the facts on the paperwork. Some people about to be cleared, whether you like it or not. All y'all speculation about to hit the door. I got 44 pages. Thank you, boss lady, for the super sticker. I know who did what, when, where, and how. I know who did what, when, where, and how. How the fuck the baby mama gonna set him up? And she the one, hey, y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all do not know what y'all talking about. Be quiet if you don't know what you're talking about in this box. I'm gonna put your ass out. All right? Don't come here blaming people. That's not what the paperwork said. Paperwork did not say his baby mama set him up. They got her phone records. They got her phone records. Smart ass. She the one turned his ass in. She the one turned the nigga in. How the fuck she gonna set him up and she turn him in? Y'all niggas crazy. Y'all niggas don't make no sense, man. How the fuck she gonna set him up and she the one turn him in? You ain't gonna set somebody up and then snitch on them because they gonna tell on your ass. Y'all niggas, man.
Mark Shittle Reed said this man is crazy.
Y'all pathetic. I giving y'all the black and white in your face. And y'all just too dumb to even see this shit. She the one turned his ass in and overheard him confess to the murder. So if his baby mama did that, which we know she didn't, that man, baby mama, that girl did not say to mom. I got the paperwork. I know what you niggas don't know. I got her statement. I know what you niggas don't know. Y'all just rattling y'all goddamn mouth, man. Nobody gonna set somebody up and then tell on them. Her ass will be in jail. Y'all niggas just as stupid. Woo, Lord, y'all about to run my motherfucking blood pressure up today, man. You know what? I gave y'all the work. Y'all don't even want the truth, cuz. Y'all don't even want the truth. How can you not want the truth for sitting in your face? None. There appeared to be an active phone call. Communication that occurred between Keywan and Devin while the complainant was followed after he left the apartment. On December 9th, 2020, suspect White was arrested by the task force, Officer J. Howard and Nelson.
Live reaction
Suspect
video.
White was interviewed at the Dallas Police Headquarters.
This is a live reaction video. Salute to everybody in the building, man. She said she sound
Suspect
like
White
a
waived his rights
salesman.
and gave a voluntary statement. You motherfuckers. Suspect White waived his rights and gave a voluntary statement. Suspect White was interviewed at the Dallas Police Headquarters. Suspect White waived his rights and gave a voluntary statement. Suspect White admitted that the phone number that was compared in the phone records is his phone number. But he could not remember his numbers, that it might be his number. He can't remember. The suspect White asked about Devin Brown. Suspect White denied that he knew him or had any association with him at all. Suspect Devin Brown and White, they got him. He admit to the goddamn phone number. He didn't know that been his number. They got him. Ooh. Ooh. Look at this. The nigga waived his rights and gave a voluntary statement and said, oh, I don't know if that's my number. He's so dumb, he denied knowing Devin, and they know he know him because they watch him. They watch him. They watch him. They know he know Devin, and they ask him the question, and he denied, and they say, oh, you lying. Here go the fucking number right here. And he crab up, bro, and told it. He crab up and told it. So, what kind of nigga volunteer to talk to the police after a murder like
Salute, Calvin Shocker. Salute.
They phones were pinged together.
Dorian Gray, Lulu, salute. This is a live broadcast.
They got this nigga phone at the same time they shot Mo3. They got his phone talking to the next man and leaving the scene, and they match it up with Mo3 motherfucking phone. These niggas follow Mo3. These niggas shot Mo3. These niggas shot Mo3. I got 44 pages. I know what you niggas don't know. They got the gun. They got the gun. What else y'all want to talk about? What else y'all want to talk about? The witness provided suspect's statement. So they got witnesses that's testifying on him that they've been running him out about the murder. Not only that the police tagged them the night before, right? Watch where they went at with their cell phones, and they came back the next morning, watch where they went at with their cell phones, and got them following Mo3 at the same time. They got him on camera. They got him on the red light cameras. They got him on the interstate cameras. Hey, yo, they know where the car went at after he killed Mo3. They know where the car went at after he killed Mo3. Who else want to talk? I'll shut your ass up right now. Who else want to know? I'll shut you up right now. I'm going to drop the link in a minute. Now, they got some other people may be involved with this, but I'm going to tell you, I got the black and white. I don't do the jibber jabber shit. I don't do all that. You know what I'm saying? I get down to the facts of the matter. I don't do that. You feel me? I don't do all that. Now, let me go right here. Now, this is an important piece of paperwork right here. This is more 3. Devin Maurice Brown, Wednesday, November 11, 2020, at approximately 11:56 a.m., suspect Maurice Brown committed the offense of murder. Devin Brown committed the offense of murder. On Wednesday, November 11, 2020, approximately 11:56, Dallas police officers responded to a shooting call on the freeway. All right? Numerous witnesses who were first to stop in traffic on the freeway observed a suspect with the face covered chase and shoot complainant Noble with a rifle. After the shooting, suspect White fled in a black Chevy Camaro northbound from the offense location. Suspect White fired multiple rounds and multiple citizens' vehicles were struck along with witness Graham, who was eventually injured by a bullet fragment while seated in his vehicle. Complainant Noble
Salute. We still in here.
Hospital
We
where he was
definitely still in here.
deceased. Detective Anderson, along with the other detectives, responded to the crime scene and interviewed several witnesses. Crime scene responded, processed the scene, and collected evidence. A witness in a nearby vehicle provided dash camera video of the shooting. A witness who was interviewed that stated that the suspect, Devin Brown, was upset over a relationship that involved the complainant Noble and the witness. The witness informed detectives that the suspect, Devin Brown, is also known as Blank, contacted a juvenile witness by phone multiple times prior to the murder.
Salute, Lady Sparker. Salute,
witness
salute. Welcome
learned
to the show.
That during the phone
Thank
call,
you.
the
Thank
suspect,
you.
Devin Brown,
We
asked
definitely
the
represent.
juvenile
We up.
witness
We
if the
definitely
complainant
up.
Noble was
Salute
at
to
the
everybody in the
location.
building, man. Live
The witness
broadcast, man.
provided
Salute
the
to
phone
everybody in the
number
building, man.
that suspect Devin Brown used to contact the witness. On November 13, 2020,
Chat
Detective Burgess
open.
was provided
Chat open.
evidence
Panel
of
open,
call
man.
logs
Share the
that
video
showed
at the like
suspect
button.
Brown phone number the day prior and the morning of the offense. Research was conducted on that phone number, which showed it to belong to suspect Devin Brown. On November 19, suspect Devin Brown was arrested for this right here, and blah, blah. Stated on the date of the offense, he called a juvenile witness on the morning, but denied his involvement in the offense. Suspect Brown admitted that he was upset over a recent Facebook video that involved the complainant. So he did admit that he was upset over the fucking shit. Okay? So they traced his phone number, and he called. Hold on for a second, y'all. So basically, he was
Salute, Black
upset
Pearl. Salute, Black Pearl. This is a
over
live
a
broadcast.
Facebook post.
Okay, okay. Let me know the score,
And
TMH Sugar. Let me know the score. We definitely live.
he did it. He got in his feelings about a Facebook post. I don't know nothing about this.
Salute to everybody.
But
Shout out to all y'all. We live too.
a video that involved the complainant Noble. Devin Brown admitted that he was upset over the Facebook post and all this shit, right? But guess what they did? They traced the phone also. They traced the phone also. They traced the phone also that he called the juvenile from. So they tracked the phone They say he called the juvenile by phone multiple times prior to the murder. The witness learned that during the phone call, the suspect, Devin Brown, asked the juvenile complainant if Nova was at the location. We conducted a search of the phone and found that to be true. So they went back and pulled a phone call. They got the phone call from when they got the conversation when they've been following Moultrie, and they got the conversation between him and the juvenile. Lord, these niggas going down. These niggas going down. I don't give a fuck who did what, who said what, who did what. It don't matter what y'all talk about. This nigga Devin Brown and this boy here, they on the wire. They got the conversations. The police went back and pulled up the conversation. The police went back and pulled up the conversation between him and the juvenile, and on the day they killed Mo3. So what the fuck y'all talking about? Y'all in them damn sectors got shit all fucked up. I got black and white to say that. They conducted a search and surveillance on the phone calls. You know what that means? They went back to Sprint, Verizon, and they tell them, rewind that call back. Let me get that. Let me get that call back. They can listen to them calls. Them shit recorded. Y'all crazy? You talk on a cell phone and shit recorded. Phone records. Baby mama cleared. Nobody better not come to me screaming about no fucking baby mama. Say it more 3 out. Y'all some fucking liars. All y'all who say that, y'all some fucking liars. Because that girl called the police, give them the number, and turn that bitch ass nigga in. And turn that bitch ass nigga in. She did it all. She turned him in, tell the police, all that. And y'all won't blame his baby mama. Y'all nigga don't know what the fuck y'all talking about because y'all ain't did y'all homework. His baby mama said to my bullshit. 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 His baby mama ain't said to my. We don't care who did what. These two niggas was involved. So rather than y'all talking about they had neck tattoos, man, the people say they followed the man and got him on the sky cam, dog. They followed them boy. They went back to the cameras and followed them boy all the way to the apartment and on the interstate and came back again and followed the car when they leave. Y'all crazy, man. I got the paperwork. They know who killed Mo3. The feds is on this shit. The feds on this shit, homie. They went back and conducted. I got paperwork, y'all. Man, listen. I'm sitting there telling y'all what's going on. But to all y'all motherfuckers out there that's spilling the wrong information, y'all be like get somebody killed. Straight up. Y'all be like get somebody killed. I don't know shit what's going on. All I'm gonna do is report and break down the black and white. I don't know nothing about no baby mama, no nothing. I don't know shit about none of that shit. I'm just telling y'all, asked me to do y'all a favor and I did it. You asked me to do your favor and I did it. That's it. So let me get into this other part of the paperwork, man. There's 40-something fucking pages. I can't. Ain't no way I'm gonna be able to get through all this shit here.
I definitely hit a lighter, Miss Shala. I definitely hit a lighter. That's crazy. Miss Michelle said, "In the green grass grew all around and around." Looking at it.
Shut y'all ass up right now.
And around.
Hold on, my So look, check this out. Based upon the information received from witnesses that will not be disclosed at this time for their safety and technological evidence. Do you niggas know what that means? Oh, I don't think y'all know what that means. I don't think y'all know what technological evidence means. Do you niggas know what this word means? Technological evidence. It's believed they got technological evidence. Technology evidence. It's believed that Keywan was the one who put the bullet in Mo 3. Numerous, they followed the Camaro northbound, license plate number. During the investigation, the defense was contacted by witnesses who provided information regarding Keywan's involvement. The information was obtained. Department released still images. Placed the suspect in the vicinity of the complainant prior and during the murder. Put the suspect at the location where Noble was previous the day before and on the scene of the murder. They put Keywan on the scene of the murder by technology, satellite, and phone. Who else want to rumble with me? Technological evidence. So,
salute DJ Money.
Video
salute DJ
was
Money
obtained of the
850.
suspect.
Salute.
which
This is a
matched
live broadcast. I see
the
you.
physical description.
Welcome back. Good evening.
A witness provided additional information that was verified as true. Additional evidence has been collected and maintained by detectives that indicate Mr. White was directly involved in the murder of Mo 3. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. They got him. They got him, bro. So, let me go ahead. I ain't even gonna get into the rest of this right now. Because, see, I'm gonna just leave this shit alone. Because I know who phone tapped and who ain't. And I know who they was communicating with. I know who Maurice was communicating with and that boy right there. Yes, Lord, I know who they was communicating with. Now, come up here with no funny bunny shit. When I drop this link, matter of fact, I'm gonna call for each person. I want to drop the link first. All right, Queen. Hit the links. Queen and Sin, hit the link. Them the only two I want up here right now. Only two. Queen and Sin. Hit the link, y'all, before we go through the rest of this paperwork. All right. Let me see your face, Queen. But they playing a lot of games out here. All right. All right.
I'm in my bed.
Y'all hit the like button right now for the gang, man. Hit the on there, gang. Hit the like button for the gang, man. Hit the like button. Hit the fucking like button right now. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, doom. Doom, 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 nigga. Zoom, 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 nigga. What's up, gang? Now, I know y'all got a lot of questions y'all want to ask, so go ahead. Who want to ask the first question? Go ahead out of USA.
I was gonna ask, so it's definite that Keywan was part of it.
Definite. They got him. They got him on satellite, and they got him on phone, and they got him on the scene. They got him. They got him. They got him within. They got him. They got him on the interstate at the time the man gets shot, right less than inches away from him. The dummy had the phone in his pocket. See, I got more paperwork. I got more paperwork.
Right. And Jossie Banks, for the record, Jossie Banks has been cleared because she was the one cooperating.
Jossie Banks ain't got shit to do with Mo 3 murder.
Let's go.
Absolutely.
Not a motherfucking thing. And I don't know her. And I don't know what. I don't know this woman from a Caterpillar. And it don't matter to me if I ever know her. But I ain't gonna let y'all put shit on her that ain't true. And this shit is not true. The fucking paperwork, this girl, Jossie Banks, did what she was supposed to do. She went against the grain. Her own fucking baby daddy, she turned on that nigga.
Yes.
She turned on him and told him everything. She said, that motherfucker, he questioned my motherfucking child, and he did this dumb shit in front of my fucking house. That girl been trying to get away from him. He didn't want to leave her. He didn't want to leave her. He got in his feelings. He admitted to the police. I got his interview, and he told the fucking police that he been mad behind a Facebook post. I don't know what Facebook post y'all talking about. I don't give a shit.
His son had on both 3 chains.
His son had,
all right. Well, I got both of the interviews. I know what they said in the interview, okay? So I got all that shit. I got 44 pages. I'm not gonna put all that shit up now. But I'm gonna tell you one fucking thing. Y'all can stop calling her name, bro. She is the reason why they got justice, bro.
Mm-hmm.
She part of the reason, bro.
In the very beginning, I used to help her for. Then with all these stories coming out, I ain't know who to believe. But black and white don't lie. I'm here for it.
Well, the black and white, y'all asked me to get it. I got it. I came through like a waiter in Decatur.
Okay.
Right. I came through like a waiter in Decatur. And if y'all want to sit up here right now, y'all can talk shit about me. I don't care who talks shit about me. I don't even know this girl. I don't know nothing about her. And I am here to defend, people, because y'all can get her hurt, man. Y'all can get that girl hurt, and don't do that. Don't get her hurt. Protect her, because she did the right thing. She went against the grain, dog. She loved that nigga. She loved Mo 3, bro. Because if she didn't love him, she wouldn't have never, ever told all this shit on that.
Well, so now I'm wondering, because Jossie, she said everything that you're saying. She said all this in the beginning. She also said rainwater had something to do with it.
Man, let me tell you something. And I'm gonna be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
I got the paperwork. All I can tell you is that they know everybody that Devin communicated with, and they know everybody that Keywan communicated with. They got it. So if them niggas is involved, trust me, they gonna get brought in. They got them niggas phone records.
So let me ask you this. So do you think that this is another conspiracy, because we've been comparing this one to the Dolph case? Or do you think this is strictly what it is?
No, this, let me tell you what this is. What I think, from me looking at the paperwork, he was jealous, right? He had an opportunity to do something. and I'm just putting this out there, he had an opportunity to do something. That ain't to say he couldn't go on back to the next man and get the bag and say we can get it done. Right? Because you ain't gonna want to kill him for nothing. So you already know other motherfucker want him dead too, right? So why not get something out? So why not get something out of the deal? That's just a scenario. That's just a scenario.
Right.
Ain't no proof to that. But what I can tell you is this. These niggas so dumb, right? Because they put themselves on the crime scene. It was a number one car. That's it. One car. It wasn't two cars. I got all the paperwork. They done traced back all the cameras. It was one car, dog. The black Camaro.
The black Camaro.
It was out there. They got pictures of it out there, outside of her house the night before. And they got pictures of it the next day, right there. So, and they know who been in it because they listened to the phone calls that came up out of it. So they know what happened. They know what happened. Now, if them niggas call anybody to collect some money or whatever from them to do the job,
they know that too.
They know that too. So y'all just sit back and don't worry about that part, because that part will come out because these niggas facing they facing the rest of their life in jail. So don't worry about if Rainwater set him up. Don't worry about that, because if Rainwater did it, Rainwater going to jail. If he didn't do it, he gonna be innocent. I don't know Rainwater. I don't know nothing about him. I ain't never hold a conversation with him. But you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna sit there and say, damn, Rainwater involved with that. Because I don't know that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know that shit. I can't say yeah and I can't say no, because I don't know who on the phone records prior to them doing this. They got all them nigga records. So if, just say for instance, any one of them call any nigga from Dallas, they got that.
Right.
They got that. So if they say, Devin, why you been calling Rainwater at the same day that Mo3 get killed? You don't think they know that in the phone? If that the case, if Rainwater number been in that phone, or they been picking Rainwater ass up because Rainwater been on the phone with them.
Right. He's in it.
They've been going to get Rainwater, dog. They've
Right.
been going to get him right then and there.
Yeah.
So evidently, Rainwater number ain't been in neither one of their phone. You know, evidently, but I can't say what gonna happen after the shit hit the fan. I don't know, but I would suspect that if Rainwater was talking to them during this time, because listen, they were looking at every phone call that came in during the time of Mo3 murder. So if you call during that time right there, say they've been talking to each other and Rainwater click in at the same time. Man, the people got that shit.
They
Bro.
would have been got him. Right.
People got that shit, bro. People got that shit, bro. Them people got the phone, man. Them people got the phone. Them people got satellite. Them people got everything. You see this shit say technology evidence. I'm talking about, hold up. This shit say technological evidence. Do you know what the fuck that is? Satellite.
Yeah, everything.
Satellite, cameras, all that. They got all that, dog. All that. You feel what I'm saying? They got all that. So I ain't gonna say who do what. Only thing I can do is break down the paperwork and tell y'all from the paperwork who's involved and who ain't. The baby mama's cleared. From the day on, it shouldn't be nobody on the internet in this world blaming her. And if you do, I'm gonna get on your ass, because I'm gonna say, you know what? If that's the case, why the fuck she tell on everything? She spill her fucking guts, nigga. She been go, man, ain't no woman gonna set you up.
Yeah, all the way down to the child, because they mentioned a juvenile witness.
Bro, they questioned her. They questioned her and had her ass on lie detectors. Y'all tripping. That girl was questioned, nigga. That girl was questioned by the best. Okay? She was, she gave them everything. Everything. She gave them the phone, the numbers, everything. Somebody who gonna set you up ain't about to do that, because that gonna implicate them. That gonna implicate them. That gonna implicate them. And if she had set them up, guess what? When they had Devin in the fucking interrogation, Devin would have said, my baby mama said him.
He would have said,
I get that.
Yeah.
It's so crazy because I interviewed Keywine. Well, not really interviewed him, but somebody had him call in the show. And he just was trying so hard to prove his innocence. Another thing I'm gonna point out too is when we look at that footage of the highway, it was more than one car. It was the black Camaro. It was more than one car, though, to me. So I'm interested to see what all will come out and who all was involved in the end.
Right.
Well, I got that, but
I'm waiting on you.
I'm not gonna reveal it all at one
Damn.
time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm not gonna
Yeah,
reveal
I'm
it
with
all
you.
at one time because that ain't what I here to do. I here to piece by piece,
Mm-hmm.
do what I gotta do, and
So tonight, are we gonna see if 3 had like anything in the car,
yeah,
or they don't? Okay.
you will see all that.
Okay.
You will see all that.
Well, I just thank you for clearing Justice.
Yeah, but you wouldn't know all that. I got all that. You feel me? So I know what he had in the car. I know what went down with the shit. I got all the fucking paperwork right here, bro. These signatures from the courts. I got everything, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got right here what I want to show today. And then, I broke it down into different sections of the paperwork. I broke it down into different sections because it was just so much that, the witness statements, shit like that. I can't show certain witness statements because I don't want to put certain people at harm's way, man. I can't. Certain
Dallas is big, but it's really small.
Certain parts of this paperwork I can't show y'all because that'll jeopardize the case, man.
Yeah. I was gonna bring up. I don't know if you're familiar with the Ducky P situation, but it was alleged that this young guy Ducky P was in a car with Keywine in a Camaro, and they had footage of them like basically chasing both 3 on some shit like that. So Ducky P gone. He got taken out of here.
Yeah, but see, look at this.
What is that?
Look at this.
On Wednesday, November 11, approximately 11:56 a.m., Dallas police officers responded to a shooting on South RL Thornton, Northeast. Numerous witnesses observed Complaint Noble shot by an unknown suspect with a rifle who fled in a black Camaro northbound. Complaint Noble was transported to Methodist Hospital where he was pronounced deceased. During the investigation of this offense, Detective Christopher was contacted by a witness who provided information regarding suspect Keywine White's involvement in the offense.
Who was the witness? Go ahead.
This information was obtained after the Dallas Police Department released still images of the offense to the public. Homicide Detective Anderson and Barnes obtained evidence that placed the suspect in the vicinity of the complainant.
Let me stop you. Obtain scratch out evidence. You know what that means?
It's like a handgun or something?
Nigga, that's cameras and cell phone. Like obtain, they black it out, but
to let us know what
satellite and camera evidence. These are the technological evidence. That's why I showed you this. They got them on camera, and go ahead, just keep moving. Obtain
evidence that put the suspect at the location where Complaint Noble was the previous day and at the scene of the murder.
Stop.
Video
and at the scene of the what?
Of the murder.
Okay.
Oh, so they got everybody else too. Okay. If there was other people.
Hey, what kind of video was obtained of the suspect? Keep reading.
Video was obtained of the suspect, which matched the physical description of suspect Keywine White. A witness provided additional information regarding suspect White that was verified is true.
Stop right there. Stop right there. What video was obtained?
The highway.
They caught them niggas out the car. They caught them out the car without the mask on. And I don't know if it was at the gas station or somewhere, but they caught them on video without that shit on with the same clothes on.
Yeah, they had 2 trucks at the on side the interstate, and they was talking about it over the police little scanner thing, and they was like, "Stand down, that's us, that's us." They was like, "We watching this house."
Okay, so keep on reading right here. Noble was previously.
was previous. Wait,
No
we at the
means.
bottom.
You right. Just start at the black mark right here and keep going.
I'm saying that the vicinity of the complaint prior to the murder.
Hold up, stop.
No, we at the end.
Look. Blank put the suspect at the location where Noble was previously at.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, keep going.
That's the witness.
Okay.
At scene of murder, video was obtained, which matched the physical description of suspect Keywan White. A witness provided additional information regarding suspect Keywan White that was verified as true. Additional evidence has been collected and maintained by detectives that indicate suspect Keywan White was directly involved in the murder of complainant Noble.
All right. They got him. All right. He directly involved. He can't get out this.
He can't get out.
They got cameras. They got phone conversations. They got physical evidence. Okay. Physical evidence on him. Now,
And that's why he pleaded guilty already, right? And started talking.
No, he pleaded guilty in the feds. But if y'all want to read this, go ahead. Right here.
So guilty as far as the gun charge, but as far as the actual murder, is he saying he's innocent? Because that's what he's saying.
No, the murder, he ain't going to court for yet. This ain't come up. They wait.
If they came up yet. Okay, but during like different interviews, he basically gonna say he's innocent because that's what he's saying.
That nigga lying, bro. Fuck
He
that
prancing
nigga.
around saying he innocent.
Fuck that nigga. What he talk about, bro? That nigga lying.
Right.
They got you on the scene, on camera, on the fucking scene at the house the night before. They got you on the interstate. They got you on phone conversations, trailing.
They got him at the gas station.
Yeah.
That's why they took that footage down. I'm telling y'all, you can't find it.
Yeah, they got the gas station footage. Y'all tripping, man. They got him. Keep on reading. Who won't read this shit?
Go ahead. Got a code. Y'all go understand it.
All right,
Hold on, let me turn my phone around.
Go ahead.
On Wednesday, go ahead.
Start right here. Start right here. A witness.
A witness was interviewed and stated that suspect Devin Brown was upset over a relationship that involved complainant Noble and the witness. This witness informed detectives that suspect Devin Brown Jr., also known as Blank, contacted a juvenile witness by phone multiple times prior to the murder. The witness learned that during the phone call, suspect Devin Brown asked the juvenile witness if complainant Noble was at their location. The witness provided the phone number that suspect Devin Brown used to contact the juvenile witness. So he probably had a burner phone. On November 13th, 2020, Detective Eric Barnes was provided evidence of call logs that showed suspect Brown's phone number the day prior and morning of the offense. Research was conducted on that phone number, which showed it to belong to suspect Devin Brown. Never mind. On November 19th, 2020.
Stop right there. Stop right there.
Research
was conducted on what?
On their phone number.
Yeah, and then fucking Rainwater called that phone right there. Rainwater ass.
It would have been out of there.
His ass
Yeah.
would be named fuck Rainwater. His name would be Holy Water. Done water. Nigga. Fuck you talking about? That nigga name would have been in the feds water. Okay? Nigga, that nigga, they'd have been fucked up. They did research on all the fucking numbers, bro. You know them dummies call whoever they want to call if they were going to get some hit money. They were using that burner.
They would have.
They got the burner. The fuck? They got the burner.
But why did they X out, also known as blah blah?
Listen, this is don't worry about that. They you know what I'm saying? They protecting people, bro.
No, it's him. That's his like street name. They don't allow street names in there.
No, they don't want you to know that because that's associated with some other shit.
Okay, cool.
All right, so you know, this paperwork, look what they say at the bottom. Suspect Devin Brown. Start right there, Sin.
Was arrested for a federal arrest warrant at this location. Suspect Devin Brown was transported to Dallas Police Headquarters and interviewed by Detective Anderson.
Stop.
Suspect.
Them niggas waived their rights and got interviewed and incriminated themselves without a lawyer. They got them on audio and video being interrogated. Let's keep on going.
Devin Brown confirmed that he had recently learned that complainant Noble and a known witness were dating. Suspect Devin Brown stated that on the day of the offense, he called the juvenile witness in the morning, but denied any involvement in the offense.
Stop right there. He admitted
He
calling you fucking jackass. You jackass.
on that same number.
On the same number that they trailed behind both.
About 3.
Oh man, y'all stop it. This kid saw, man. I don't know what y'all talking about, bro. This shit over. I don't know. I think y'all just been trying to scratch that shit out in the more 3 sector, man.
They just doing that for content.
Yeah, I think y'all niggas want views. Man.
Right.
I think, all y'all with all this guessing and shit. Hey, how y'all let me come up here in one fucking day and bring all this shit and kill the whole choir? Nigga, all the evidence right here, man. Them people ain't fucking dumb. Them people know what's going on, man. Them people know, man. They got all that. They got satellite camera, phones, man. Y'all tripping. They got all kind of shit, bro. And I got it because I got 44 pages. Let me just give y'all a hint. They did them just like they did Old Block. That's the only hint I'm gonna give y'all. The same shit they did to Old Block is the same shit they did to these niggas. Catch him running down the stairwell and all. Now, y'all can keep on reading if y'all want to. Hold up. He admitted to calling the juvenile. So since you admit to calling juvenile, that's your phone number. They got tapped right there. So this right here.
You confirm that that's your number.
Yeah, you confirm that this is your number. This is signed by the officers for y'all to know that this authentic paperwork. Okay. I watermarked it all. This is the arrest warrant with the height and all of that on there. This right here.
Facts sufficient. Salute. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. This is a live reaction video. Shout out to everybody still in here rocking. Facts sufficient say poor Onan dude did 10 years previously and now 30 years remaining. Carmen comes back around somehow. Absolutely. Thank you for dropping out, man. This live was before they picked up Easy. Yeah, absolutely. And I was gonna get to that. Lulu, thank you for dropping down. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. We definitely still live. If you don't know, share the video, hit the like button, man. We ain't going nowhere, man. We in here. This is a long live, y'all.
Go back. So because yesterday we were saying that Keywan didn't match the description.
She said he probably meant it because he knew.
Well, that's what we were saying, because that's what we all been saying for like 3 years.
Hold up. So this is the Keywan description.
Share the video.
Y'all right now.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Keywan, this Devin description.
How tall is Keywan? That's like the main.
All right, I'm gonna tell you how tall Keywan is right now. All right, give me 1 second. That's Devin. Damn. Hold up. Who this is? That's Devin. So Keywan. Let me see. That Devin. All right. I don't know what y'all been to. All right, look. All right. So here you go, y'all. Here you go. The description of Keywan is 5'8".
Damn.
He's short.
He
140.
Hey, hold
He's
up. Hey,
little.
No.
5'8" is not short.
No, it's not.
Compared to what they've been saying, he was 6 something. Yeah,
That
it is.
nigga in
That's
that
damn
car,
near 6 foot.
that nigga in that car was not no 6 foot with that gun. Okay, he was not no 6 foot. That nigga was not a 6 foot.
Hit the like button,
No,
y'all.
sir.
Share the video,
I got
man.
the
The build up crazy on this. The panel,
Find that video,
and
man.
all that good shit. Y'all
5'8".
fuck with them.
Look,
We ain't going nowhere.
5'8", 140. That nigga is average height, skinny, right here. This fit the description. I'm telling you.
I gotta see it again.
All right, look. All right.
That's short to me. I'm sorry. I guess I'm just used to dating big, tall.
And
big.
yeah, you about 5'8".
I'm 5'3". Hold on there, bitch.
No, because you're taller than me. I'm 5'4".
No, I'm 5'3". 5'8" is not that tall. I'm telling y'all, for an average dude.
I mean, I don't think
Like
niggas
I'm telling
5'8",
you, average
but you
dudes that
know.
I be talking to be like 6'1" up. So that's short, but that boy that on that freeway, he looked pretty tall.
Let me tell you why he looked tall though. Because we got the image from up high.
You didn't. You didn't. You gotta look.
We
at
didn't
the
get it from
camera.
average height.
Right.
You gotta get the camera angles. You gotta get all that.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't y'all trying to be.
And the tattoos on the neck. Cause see, now I'm thinking it probably never was a tattoo. You know the mask that you can have around your neck. People wear stick up. He might have had one of them on.
Look at him.
Let me see something.
Now look at the barrier right here. The nigga head barely over the barrier right there. And that barrier about 4 foot, 3 foot, 3 foot, 4 foot. The barrier ain't even that tall.
Yeah, look at him next to the car. Let's look at him to the car.
He's not that tall. Those are he's not that tall.
So Keywan was basically the hitman for Devin.
That's it. Because you can see through the car door, you can see through the car a nigga in the driver's seat right here. Nigga in the driver's seat right there. He jumped out through the passenger seat. Had to.
And run him down.
Yeah. He jumped out through the passenger. They block him off. But I'm telling you, he is not that tall.
And so
OG Skinny Minute,
I'm thinking about when you. I think
I
it was
see you down
yesterday.
there.
You
Welcome
said
back.
that,
Good to see you
when
too.
he arrested him, he had
Long
like
time no see, Skinny Minute. Good to see you. Yeah, I see you down there. I see you down there. Welcome back. We live too. Thank you.
$10,000 in a coat. That probably was if he got paid any money, that probably was the money he got
This
paid.
how the police measure you right here. Look. They come from the top of your head
There we go.
to the bottom of your feet, right? This how they measure you, right? So the measurements right here would be let's see, 6 times 2, 4 times 32, 4 times 323. Hold on. Four times 323.
G Money say he not standing straight up, yo. He is. He running.
All right. So. So this is. So the length. I converting this for y'all right now. Hold on. The length is 3 times 322. So the length is 322. I got a converter. Hold on. 322. The width is 453 to 53 to 53.
Salute 1 2. I remember this too. Absolutely. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, man. That's crazy what happened to old Nen. I know he gonna file for appeal. Don't really know the details. We watched him in Slowdown first, so I went ahead and went to one of his Mo3 content videos. Thank you so much. 1 2 3 4. Good to see you back in the chat box. We just doing a little reaction. We still in here.
Three times 319. So 3919.
We ain't going nowhere. We in this thing, baby. We locked in tonight. We locked in. Shout out to everybody in this bitch. Share the video for me, please. Share the video.
My converter say 5'9".
That's about one more.
It's about
My converter say 5'9" from these measurements on the computer.
Oh, look, McBain said Camaro doesn't sit that high off the ground. So with that, it would make him seem taller. That's a good point.
So it's 5'9" as the calculation what I just did. So I know I ain't all the way correct.
He got shoes on, so yeah. It's about right.
Yeah, so that's the height. So
Okay.
yeah, so the height match. So right here, the height, the height match on him. Look at this shit. This nigga call.
Go back up. Let me see at the top. It says something about a bulletproof.
This is
bullet fragments.
Yeah, that's who got
Oh,
shot.
okay, that's the people.
That's the people that got shot. Mother motherfucker get shot on the scene.
Yeah. We only heard about one person though. So that's interesting.
So it's more than that. Numerous witnesses were first to stop. Numerous people were shot. They said suspect white fired multiple rounds and multiple citizens' vehicles were struck along with witnesses Graham, who was actually injured by a bullet fragment. So they shot up a bunch
Salute,
of cars.
Brielle. Salute. I think that CME dude teased the show.
Graham,
Okay. Salute.
You see what I'm saying? With a bullet fragment. So, and then they say they got a cam, which is I think that's the thing that Ratchet had on his TV, on his shit.
The police scanner?
No, it's some kind of camera that was behind Moore 3 at the time.
The truck?
It was a cam. Listen, look, I read this shit. Hold on. Let me see.
Okay.
It was a the cameras that people put in their car?
Or the dash cam.
Dash cam.
Yeah, dash cam. But that was from that truck, right?
I don't know where it's from, but they got the dash cam. They got the dash cam of the shooting. So not only do they got the dash cam, guess what they did, y'all? Tomorrow I'm gonna show y'all.
Oh no, I didn't see it. I did not see it.
Camaro all the way to where it went at.
I ain't see it. Let me go back. Well, let me look back.
They watched that Camaro from the interstate all the way getting off, all the way to where they've been going at.
Will it tell where they got off at? The exit?
Yep.
Okay. Damn. Because he was on 35, I think it cleared.
Let me tell you something. How you think they know where the house been at to go kick in the house?
To go find it. That's why I was trying to see where that house was.
All right, so just use your head, man. I can't give you everything now. But
we ready.
How you think they find out where the house been at? Because they follow the car after the murder. They can track any car anywhere in America, man. If you shoot a nigga on the interstate, they gonna listen. This is a federal charge. The feds coming to get this. You kill a nigga on the interstate, this federal. Don't think that this going to Dallas Police Department. No, sir. They're gonna pick this up. The feds gonna pick this up because it happened on the interstate. Anytime you get catch on the interstate, that's federal highway. They killed Moore 3 on the federal highway.
Yeah.
All highways are owned by the federal government. All major expressways is federal because trucks on them shit. Ooh, Lord, I can't. Now, look, they got a search warrant. Went to white cell phone records, and they got all the numbers that call Keywan and David. So
keep on with your content. Okay, thank you. Definitely, thank you.
And I ain't calling no names. But if
Appreciate
anybody talk to these two niggas, they got you. They got you. They just waiting. They got you. They got you, bro.
Okay, so basically they just wait because they don't have enough substantial evidence to say. You know what I'm saying?
No, that ain't why. They waiting because they in federal custody. They not being questioned. They doing time. They doing time for unrelated charges. I'm
talking about the other people on there.
Yeah, that's the other people. They waiting on them because when they pick it up for federal charges, that's when they gonna hit them with the RICO. They got to build their kids. They just letting niggas run around on the internet and talk and say they ain't got nothing to do with nothing. They using all that as evidence if they building a RICO. If they building a RICO.
Bingo, I got to talk to you behind the scenes, bro. Let me go on mute.
Yeah, they gonna look at all of the interviews that these niggas did. They gonna look at all of the videos that Trap Boy them did. They gonna look at what BZ Burnett in Mexico with Errol Spence. They gonna look at all that, and then they gonna say, "Oh, we got you." They let you cheat. The one thing about the feds is they make you think they ain't coming. They sit down for years and watch you, dog. They just don't pick you up like that. That's why I keep telling people about this cookie shop. The feds
Salute,
don't
Texas
move
Black.
like
Thank
that.
you for being here.
They let you get comfortable.
Definitely
they let you
appreciate
think
you.
you getting away. The
For
people
real,
come
for real.
pick your fucking ass up 10 years down the road. Murder has no statute of limitation. They know what they doing. They know them cookie shop ain't going nowhere. They know Raven ain't going nowhere. They
Y'all
know
hit
that
the
bitch
like
ain't got no
button, man.
passport. They know them old people ain't going nowhere. So what's the rush in locking them up for?
We
What's the
definitely
rush?
still alive,
You ain't
y'all.
got to rush to lock them up. Just let them keep on going. Let them keep on talking. And the more they talk, and the more time go by, the more evidence they got. Why you think Sko up there jumping from platform to platform talking about this murder? He trying to lay a foundation down right now to prove his innocence. So he can say, "Oh, he don't even know if that's the feds behind the scenes telling them, hey, go to Boss Talk, call Boss Talk, tell Boss Talk, come on over here, get Sko on the show. Hey, get Sko on the show." You so dumb, you running around all these motherfuckers explaining shit about how a nigga putting murder on you, but you talking, and then you done talk yourself into saying, "I talked to Govan the week before he got arrested for dog murder." Now you done confirm what they got in their phone, what they got in Govan phone. So now you done put yourself, basically you confess to talking to the nigga, and you have want the world to know you've been talking to the nigga in case they pick your stupid ass up. You can say, "Oh, I told him that in the interview." People say, "No, you trying to get ahead of this shit." Hey man, them people smart. See, let me tell you something about these niggas. Hey, Sko ain't never did a day in a federal penitentiary in his life.
Salute, Top.
All right, I gotta go on there. Salute.
Top Flake.
Sorry.
Thank you for coming
All
through.
right.
Salute. What we
He
doing,
ain't
man?
never
What's
did a
going
day.
on, man?
Ain't nobody
Anything
did
going on in the Mo3 sector
None of
trending,
them.
y'all?
So how the fuck they gonna tell you what going
I
on?
don't think there's nothing going on, man. I felt like pulling this up, man. Onan definitely brought some information, and it's just showing what we already know of what came out. But it's always good to revisit this shit, man. Y'all share the video, hit the like button, man.
Them niggas ain't never did no prison time. They don't know shit.
This is the channel holder right here, man.
They don't know how
Onan
them
TV, man. Fortunately, got sentenced today.
They don't know how
But
them people.
going back down memory lane, man. Y'all share the video, hit the like button, man. We do reactions over here. We do commentary
people
over here,
watch you
and
for
we
years.
drag and do karaoke
And
over here, man. The
years.
chat
Them
and the
people
panel
watch
definitely unlocked, man. Feel free to
Doc
drop
for
down.
10
She
years.
said, I just left
10
I'm dreaming
years they
video.
had YSL
Okay,
investigation.
I got you.
10 years.
Thank you too. Keep coming over here fucking with me
Now
though.
tell me in 10 years.
Make sure
gonna
you
think
subscribe to both of the pages. And to everybody that's in here, man, feel free to go over there and follow me on Twitch. Get you a subscription. That helps the page as well. Thank you for coming over here rocking with a nigga, man. Shout out to all the support too, man. Late night live stream, man.
Feel like you didn't got away with everything.
Thank you.
All right. So you don't feel like you got away with everything. Federal government don't got to rush to get you. They don't care. They'll sit back all day and let your dumb ass talk. And when they ready to come get you, they pick your stupid ass up and you can't say shit. They done got you in 4,000 interviews explaining yourself. Motherfucker ain't explaining nothing that don't need to be explained. Oh, gang. Motherfucker ain't explaining nothing that don't need to be explained.
Yep.
All these rappers right here putting Mo3 in their songs and clout chasing and all that about making people think that they did this to Mo3 and all that. Don't worry. Don't worry if you did. Don't worry. Your ass gonna get right when you got coming. Because them people know exactly who them niggas was talking to. Bottom line. They know exactly who they were talking to. They know exactly who they were talking to during the time of the murder, before the murder, weeks before the murder, months before the murder. They got the phone. So y'all niggas see what y'all want to see. And y'all ain't gonna tell me that phone shit don't work, because guess what? Look at Jamarcus Johnson right now, fucking with Straight Drop phone. Y'all crazy as shit. Them people go back to them phones. See, these dumb nigga go kill a nigga and got a cell phone in their pocket. How the fuck you go kill Mo3 and you got a phone on you? All y'all got phone in y'all pocket and y'all go kill Mo3. And y'all dialing on the phone and talking.
And talking to each other.
Y'all hit the like button, man. Fair use, man.
Stupid ass nigga. Nigga, you go kill a nigga, you take a cell phone with you, you a rookie, nigga. You a rookie. You don't even need to be killing no nigga. You stupid as shit. You
Okay.
stupid as shit. Why you riding around in a Camaro that got a tracking system in it? You won't kill a nigga. You won't kill a nigga. You need to be in an Oldsmobile 88. You need to be in a Delta 98, nigga. With no cell phone on you, nigga. Fuck wrong with y'all, nigga. Y'all don't even know how to do this shit. Y'all nigga don't even know. Y'all don't even know how not to get tracked, nigga. And then when you finish with the car, nigga, you supposed to burn the car, dumbass.
Burn the car.
Burn the fucking car, dumbass niggas. Y'all get the car and y'all want trophy. You see what I'm saying? That's why they get catch with the gun. Because these little young niggas, they want trophies. They look at that shit and say, oh yeah, I'm gonna kill a nigga, keep the gun. That's a trophy, you dumb motherfucker. Now they got the fucking gun and your stupid ass. And your cell phone. You know what I'm saying? So y'all asking me to deliver. You know, y'all asked me to deliver and we delivered, man. We delivered. Now
Definitely.
I'm gonna go into the second part, which is what Mo3 had on them tomorrow. Maybe if not tomorrow, day after tomorrow. We ain't finished this live now, but I'm gonna go into the second part of what Mo3
CMR. CMR. Cool Money Entertainment.
Yeah, that's gonna be big.
CME, Brielle. CME.
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and tell you now, Mo3.
Yeah.
1, 2, thank you. Thank you.
All right. That was a pump fake. All right. That's all I got to say. When he noticed that the niggas wasn't gonna turn around after he pump fake and ran to the other side of that car, them niggas shot through the fucking door and Mo3 hit the ground. So it was a pump fake, bro. So you know, for everybody that's out there that want to know that, no nigga like Mo3 riding with no gun and no compartment and all that dumb shit. No, sir. If Mo3 had a gun on him, it would have been in his lap and in his pants while he been in that house fucking with that girl. All right. So
right.
Y'all get y'all ass out here with that shit.
Yeah, he stayed on the scene, Jeff.
Been pump faking. And
Nigga stayed on the scene, which is crazy.
Mo3 been pump faking. Mo3 just been trying to get them niggas off his ass instead of using his car as a weapon. Mo3 died because Mo3 didn't know how to think under pressure. All Mo3 had to do was hit the gas and run that nigga ass straight over. I'd have used the car as a fucking, I'd have ducked down in that car and I would have killed that nigga.
Now I think one of his tires was shut out.
I don't know. I don't give a fuck with a flat tire.
But yeah, okay. I'd have still been hitting that bitch. I feel you. I feel you.
You could shoot the tire out. I don't give a fuck. They ain't stopped the gas pedal. I'd have rammed that bitch. As soon as he got out that car, I would have pinned his ass up to that car and I'd have killed that nigga.
Fair use, man. Fair use, man. Everything in this video is under the Fair Use Act, man.
Yeah, I
Fair
don't know
Use
why he
Act
got
copyright
out.
disclaimer, man.
Scared. Fuck, he was scared. He didn't. Everybody can't think under pressure, man. Everybody can't think under pressure. He didn't know what to do.
And then too, it was too many fucking calls to me.
If you look at the video, it clearly show you he could have hit the gas and ran that nigga ass over.
I feel like that too.
All he had, they were straight in the front of him.
And then he already, you saw the way when he stopped, that truck ran into the back of him. So I mean, that boy would have been pin.
Man, he would have killed that nigga. As soon as he jumped out that car, Mo3 would have hit that gas. Mo3 would have killed that nigga, bro.
Yep.
That car would have ran that motherfucker straight over. And all Mo3 had to do was duck down in the driver's seat and hit the gas and keep going straight. Boom! He would have hit the car, killed a nigga, and the Camaro would have took off. That's all he had to do. He panicked. He panicked, bro. He panicked. Let's just face it. From the paperwork, Mo3 panicked. And I got some more paperwork, and it tell you Mo3 panicked. The police officers were out there, and they was like, why in the fuck did Mo3 not hit this car? Why did he not punch the fucking gas and hit this car? You feel me? Why did he not hit the gas and fucking, you know what I'm saying? The police was saying that shit, bro. The fucking police was saying that shit. The police was like, why didn't this nigga hit the gas? What the fuck? Everybody was like, why the fuck did Mo3 not hit the gas, bro? People cannot figure it. Even the witnesses said it. The witnesses was like, all you had to do was hit the gas. They were like, what the fuck? Why didn't he hit the gas? All he had, there was one witness out there that said, one witness said this. One witness said he witnessed the car speed past Mo 3. He said the car sped past Mo 3, got out. They blocked the car, been in the front of him, right? And the witness said Mo 3 stopped in the middle of the interstate. And the man said, all he saw was they didn't get out right then and there. He said, as soon as the nigga got out, Mo 3 was still behind the driver wheel. He said, Mo 3 jumped out the car. He said, all Mo 3 had to do was hit the gas and go straight, and he would have killed him. Mo 3 would have killed them. And I got the video, but I don't want to put it up because the video belongs to somebody else. Well, really don't belong to somebody else, but somebody else took it off the internet. But if I show you, look at this picture right here. Let's go right here. Look at this right here where I just put out not too long ago. Look at this. Right. Look, they stopped. Right? This is not the car when it stopped by Mo 3. They were facing diagonally, like facing the barrier. This car was turned to the side, and the driver's door was facing Mo 3. I mean, the passenger door was facing Mo 3. Mo 3 jumped out the car instead of hitting the gas and fucking killing them niggas, bro. Mo 3 panicked, bro. He panicked. Ain't no sandwich. Y'all trying to put another car there. Stop putting shit there that ain't there. Stop trying to put shit there. The police report ain't saved in no other fucking car. They watch Mo 3 from the time he leave the house all the way up to the time of his murder. Y'all tripping. They watched it. Look, let me prove it to you one more time. Watch this. I can prove it to you. Look. They said that them niggas was outside the house. Right? And that morning, they were there when he left. Right? Noble was followed after he left the witness apartment. It was an active phone call that occurred between White and Devin. So, let me tell you what's going on here. Pay attention. Devin ain't been in the same car as White. Right? Active phone call that occurred between Devin while the complete Noble was followed after he left the house.
Brielle facts. He said he got it all right. Both cases taking my head. He be lying just like he said he had the cookie shop video.
We don't know what Devin been at.
What kind of call Devin had? Pussy?
It don't say, but listen.
Man, that's
why
crazy.
would Keywan call Devin while they were following him? So White and suspect Devin Brown, White, listen, there appeared to be an active phone call that occurred between White and Devin while Complaint Noble was followed after he left the house. So Devin been somewhere calling Keywan on the phone, telling Keywan he leaving now. He leaving now. Devin ain't been in that car. Devin was not in that car. There you go. So right here from the paperwork, it tell you that Devin and Keywan was not in the same car. I don't know where Devin been at. Let me see where Devin been at. I don't know where Devin been at. Listen, Devin Brown's phone were received and plotted. In a comparison of those phone records confirmed calls between him and White the day prior and the day of the offense. There appeared to be an active phone call that occurred between them two while complainant Noble was being followed after he left the apartment. White, all right? So, them two been separate. Devin, who made phone calls and acknowledged that surveillance was conducted. He made phone calls and acknowledged that surveillance was conducted on Noble. So Devin been holding surveillance on Mo 3 the night prior. And the so Devin was tipping off Keywan. Devin was tipping off Keywan.
He could have been keeping surveillance by calling the child too, right?
Yeah, but what I'm telling you is they were not together during the murder. And he admitted to Jocelyn he did it. And she tell on him. And they say what she said was verified and true, so they hook up on a lie detector test. They had to. So they put her on a lie detector and she passed. So where was Devin? They said Devin Brown's phone were received and plotted, and comparison of those phone records confirmed numerous calls between them two, the day prior and the day of the offense. There appeared to be an active phone call on White phone from Devin while he was being followed. So Devin called Keywan and tell him that. So who hired Keywan? Was it David that hired Keywan?
That's what it seemed like.
All right. Devin hired Keywan because this punk ass ain't that want to do it. So Devin hired Keywan to kill Mo 3. There you go. There you go. Now, whoever hired Devin, we don't know. But nobody hired Devin. Devin been in his feelings. But Devin, they ain't to say Devin didn't say, let me get some check off this now. They ain't to say that. But them two bitches was not together. They were not together. Devin told him, hey, he leaving now. So Devin called Keywan, and Keywan the one follow goddamn Mo 3, and whoever Keywan been with is the question.
I think Keywan was with Ducky P. That's what I'm telling you about. He was taken out of here right after
Yeah, but I'm
they
saying
went to jail.
Keywan was with somebody, but it wasn't Devin. Because why would Devin be calling Keywan and they in the same car? No, sir.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Keywan was his hitman.
Keywan was Devin hitman. That was his hitman. So now y'all happy now in the Mo 3 sector?
Yeah.
Y'all got something y'all can work with. Y'all got something y'all can work with to try to figure out what y'all got going on. Y'all got something, and I'll give y'all the paperwork for whoever want the paperwork or whoever want to use the paperwork. You know what I'm saying? Just acknowledge that I paid for it, y'all, and acknowledge that I put it up. You know what I'm saying? Any blogger can use it. I don't give a fuck who you are. You can be score and use it. I don't give a fuck. Just make sure you know it's tagged, so it don't matter what you do. It don't matter how you do it. I give y'all permission to use it. All right?
Yeah.
Because this ain't my case, bro. This is not my case. This case belongs to the Mo 3 sector, or however y'all want to do it. But y'all asked me to do y'all a favor because we the paperwork kings. So y'all come to the paperwork kings to find out some truth. And at least I brought y'all this, and I got 44 pages and I'm gonna break it down because I haven't looked at them yet. So let me finish looking at what's going on with this shit. I got federal paperwork. I got all kind of shit. So I need to look at everything before I put it on the screen.
Now you definitely broke this down, and I'm glad you cleared old girl name too. And then Keywan definitely got to take a closer look. I mean, ain't even nothing else to look at for him. I mean, it is what it is.
Keywan was a shooter. Keywan was a shooter.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you that right now because I'm gonna tell you what he did. When he went to the feds, he confessed. All right. So I'm gonna give y'all that much. He confessed.
Yeah.
He confessed to the murder already. So I tell y'all that much. He already confessed to the murder. So he up there doing them interviews talking about he innocent bullshit.
That man said he swear to God.
That nigga lying. That nigga.
He swear to God.
He swear to God and he confessed to the police. Look, he gave.
I'm telling you, that's what he said.
Look, suspect white waived his rights and gave a voluntary statement. What the fuck else you need? He said I ain't innocent, but you gave a statement and talking about I know who phoned it. That might be my number. Boy,
yeah,
stop,
that might be my number. I saw that.
Boy, stop, boy. You not confess, boy. You not tell them people that might be your number and the people that link that number to you and all. Man, stop, man. People
You add them like.
Yeah, those people got all your mama and shit on that phone, man. Stop that shit, man. The people got you, dog. So you can say whatever you want to say. You and all that shit for clicks and views to me. Nigga, you busted, nigga. Ain't no way in holy hell that Keywan getting out of this. Keywan ain't getting out of this unless he tell them who hired him. That's it. They got Keywan within 12 inches of more three. They got Keywan on the interstate, ping the phone in his pocket. They ping the phone. Look at this shit. Hold up, bro. They got
fuck his pocket. He on that motherfucker.
The man, listen, man. They got this man on the interstate with the goddamn phone. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Them boys say the phone records whites that showed to be in the vicinity of witnesses Jackson's apartment the night before and morning where the deceased complainant stayed. The data obtained and plotted which traveled the same path of more three cellular phones and placed them near the crime scene where complainant Noble was shot. They got that bitch on the scene.
He on the house, yeah. He on the scene.
Y'all stop with this shit, okay? In the more 3 seconds.
Let me jump down because I want to go back and listen to that fucking Keywan interview I did.
All right, so I appreciate y'all coming up, man. All right. But gang, you know, it's all right here, black and white. It's all right here, black and white, y'all. They got him near Mo 3 body. They got him on the phone. They got him by the house. The girl on tail on the dude. The boy going to get interviewed, waive his rights and give a statement. And I got the statement. He even tell the police after that, oh, I've been driving on the interstate at the same time. Boy, stop. You admitted to being on the interstate at the same time Mo 3 was. Stop, dog. Wait, I bring the paperwork. The man admitted to being on the interstate at the same time. Boy, your ass gone. You out there. You out there. You out there. Now, from the paperwork, it looks like Devin hired Keywan. Now, who hired Devin is the question. But if Devin was hired, y'all gonna find out. Y'all gonna find out if Devin was hired, bro. You won't find out if Devin was hired. Because they got Devin full records. They know where Devin been at when he called Keywan. But they ain't put it in his paperwork right here. Because they got the location of Devin phone. See, Devin Brown's phone were received and plotted.
Yeah, you.
And a comparison of those phone records confirmed numerous calls between them. They know where Devin was at when Mo 3 got killed. They know where Devin was at because they had his phone tracked. They know exactly where he was at. That's why they went back and kicked in that residence and they find them guns and shit after Mo 3 get killed because they follow the car and they know where he been at. They find the stash house. But this is the most important part of this whole shit. The data obtained was plotted, which traveled the same path of Mo 3. So that means it tell me Keywan phone traveled the same path as Mo 3 phone. On the murder scene, you got Keywan phone on the interstate within 12 feet of Mo 3. Keywan phone in his pocket. They compared it to Mo 3 route. And Keywan phone travel the same route. And Keywan been on the murder scene. And Keywan get catch with the gun. They got the pistol. They pull the bullets out of all them cars out there and they match it up. So the baby mama, she didn't do it. I'm going to verify that today on that TV. And I challenge anybody to say it. I challenge anybody in the world that want to put that murder on that girl.
Shut a video.
She didn't do it. She didn't do it.
This is an old lie from Onan, but this is information to bring y'all up to speed, man. Y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button, share the video.
So, she told him everything. She turned over the phone. Call log, show Brown's number. The same day Mo 3 get killed, Devin called the boy the same morning. Research was conducted on that phone.
Emails, what's up with him on it?
And he said, I admitted that I was upset over a recent Facebook that involved Mo 3. You dumb motherfucker. You dummy. Now I had to pay for this with my own money, 44 pages, so I expect y'all to send me some cash out. All right? Ain't no need for me to clap. Y'all, I pay for this shit. It's come out of my pocket. I need to be reimbursed. Or I will not come out with them 44 pages. I'm just telling you straight up. I spend my fucking money on this. So I expect to be reimbursed because I did it for y'all. Y'all asked me to do something and I did it. It cost me, so give me my shit back. Give me my shit back. And I giving y'all closure. All right? So, More than one person was hit out there.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back, Krista. Welcome back, Krista. Welcome back. We still live. We definitely still live.
More than one person was hit. Another person was hit with the same gun that shot Mo 3. During the investigation, the witness provided information regarding Keywan White's involvement. This information was obtained. So the girl overheard.
Absolutely. Y'all share the video, hit the like button, man.
Videos.
Share the video, hit the like button.
The girl overheard this nigga saying he killed her. And she turned him in. So instead of y'all bashing her, y'all need to thank her, bro. Y'all need to thank whoever this girl is. What's her name? Jocelyn? Whatever. Y'all need to thank her, bro. Because she turned him in. She turned that nigga ass in. She turned him in. She turned him in. So the witness stated she heard suspect White admit that he shot complete no.
Y'all hit the like button.
Talking to her boyfriend. Lord. She tell the police Keywan been on the phone and he admit to my boyfriend that he shot and killed Mo 3, right?
Is it anything new y'all see here, man? Y'all drop down the chat open, panel open, man. Share the video. Y'all let me know, man. Y'all let me know.
There you go. Well, I'm gonna give y'all time to answer some questions in the box, right? With the other pages, don't ask me no more questions until I bring the rest up. All right. Now, I'll bring the rest up if I need to. You feel me? If I need to. Now they got the call logs from Keywan phone that's public information. They got 30 black markers over certain numbers on Keywan phone and Devin phone that got initials by it. And they know who was talking to Devin and Keywan. They know. So If anybody had anything to do with this, that y'all believe, trust and believe, they going to jail. Might not be right now. Might not be right now, but Keywan was busted with almost $10,000 in his pocket. So he got the money for the hit. He got the money for the hit, and they caught him with the hit money.
Salute, Godchild.
So
salute. I
know
see
y'all
you.
want to blame
We
lot
still
of
alive. We're
people.
gonna be in this bitch for a minute. I see you.
Say, damn, this person did this person did that, this person did this person did that. Whoop, man. Look, man. Hey, it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But y'all can't not go against the black and white. You can't go against the black and white, bro. Because the police got video, audio, tracking, cameras, witnesses, bullets, guns. They got it all. They got so much evidence against these niggas. They could not beat this if God himself came down to help them. And I'm just being real. I'm just being real. Keywan, them cannot beat this case, bro. You've been on the interstate and you volunteer a statement, man. And the feds got you. So, man, come on, man. Y'all niggas ain't no way. Devin hired Keywan. And who hired Devin?
Jossie turned in Debbie. Jackie said she turned in Keywan.
That's
Shaking
if
my head.
somebody
They
even
not
hired
innocent.
Devin.
Let's go.
Devin might have just did this.
I see you, Brielle, in the chat.
Hi. Tender dick nigga. You know? If you got a tender dick, you do shit like this. These tender dick niggas kill niggas over pussy. And you know, he even tell the police, I was mad because my son a Facebook post, right? So you got a tender dick and you kill a nigga behind some pussy. That's what it looked like. But it could be more than that. But the paperwork said that's what it was. So y'all stop calling. What's the girl name? Put it in the box. Stop calling her name. Jocelyn, whatever. Stop fucking calling her name. Because y'all nigga don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all do not know what the fuck y'all talking about, bro. Because ain't nobody going to do all this talking if they set you up. No, sir. That girl ain't been telling them people shit. You feel me? And they say when they question her, they found it to be truthful. So they must be put her on a lie detector test, bruh. They had to. They had to. Because they said what she told them was truthful. What she told them was truthful. So they tested that. They tested that. They put Keywan next to Mo3. By video was obtained of the suspect, which back video. They caught them nigga on video the night before. Listen, let's say this. Say the night before, Keywan pull up there, right? Thinking Mo3 gonna leave. And then Keywan go to the gas station around the corner and he jump out with them same clothes on. No mask. Right? He waiting on Mo3 to leave, so he in his gangster suit. He in his murdering clothes. So he had his murdering clothes on from the night before because they've been on the mission from the night before. So say he leave the house and he stopped anywhere in Texas, went up into a store, anything. They got him. That's why they say video was obtained of the suspect which matched the description. Say cover up Fall Guys. Boy, KP. Hey, KP. Dog, is you smoking rock, bro? Is you smoking rocks, bro? You got to be smoking rock. Let me go ahead and get you up out of here, man. Hey, see you later, KP. This ain't the channel for you. This ain't the channel for you. You slow. They got him with the clothes on prior to the murder. They got him on video with them clothes on prior to that murder. Anybody come up here with that trolling shit, I'm a block shit out you. They said Noble was the previous day at the scene of the murder. Video was obtained of the suspect which matched the physical description. Video which matched the description. And witnesses provided additional information regarding Keywan White that was verified as true. True. The witness, the girl, verified information that was verified. She get them information that was verified to be true. True. Y'all, stop with your fucking conspiracies, bro. Stop with your more 3 conspiracies. Stop with your more 3 bullshit. Because from the looks of this, and I got more people work that I ain't looked through yet. But I got a statement. I got Keywan's statement. And I got Devin's statements. Dog, Keywan tell the people he been on the interstate. Keywan tell the people he been on the interstate. The people said, what kind of car you been in? He couldn't answer that. So, all of y'all now, Keywan the one put the bullet inside Moultrie. Devin was somewhere on the phone in the facility making sure it went down. Wait on the feds, y'all. Wait on the feds to do their work. Just wait. This is why my channel's successful. It ain't because...
Yeah, we still in this bitch. We definitely still in this bitch. Wait till DG play that Teasy video. I play it next. I play it next. We in here.
And a lot of people hate me, but I don't give a fuck. I come for justice. I know, and there's more 3 cases which y'all don't know. Them boy got interstate camera 41, interstate camera 39, interstate camera 26. They got every phone call Keywan made off that phone, period. They got every phone call Devin made off that phone, period. They got them nigga on video. They got locations. They know what the house has been at. They know where they went at. They know where they've been at before they killed Mo 3. And they know where they've been at after they killed Mo 3. How can you hate me? How can you hate me, dog? When all I do is bring the truth. All I do is bring the black and white, not my opinion. I bring the black and white and I lay that shit down for you so that you don't have no confusion. Y'all been arguing over this Mo 3 case for 2 fucking years. And you mean to tell me ain't nobody break the paperwork down but Onan and the gang? All the bloggers that cover the Mo 3 case, nobody went and got the 44-page document. Nobody. And I'm fighting a dog case over here, and I'm trying to help y'all with Mo 3, and y'all unappreciative. But you mean to tell me 2 years, nobody went and got the fucking report? What are y'all niggas doing on YouTube? Y'all damn sure ain't here for justice. Here to blame everybody and get a motherfucker killed without knowing the facts. Y'all here to get views, clicks, and all kind of shit. Y'all ain't here for justice. Because if you was, no way that Onan fighting one of the biggest cases in the world and stop doing my job on the dog kids to help y'all out and say, y'all in the Mo 3 sector, pay attention. Let me help you. Let me show you something like Fire Marshal Bill. You know what I'm saying? Let me show you what they got. So y'all don't be bickering and arguing and blaming. Y'all could have get this girl killed. Y'all could have get the witness killed. Jocelyn, y'all could have get this girl killed with all that.
Now look at what we got down going through today, y'all, with the whole 88 situation and the whole Fort Worth situation and Mink situation. Similar. Hate to even say that shit, but this is the same thing. Paperwork do have those things can happen. You know what I'm saying? When information get leaked, man. Y'all shout out to everybody in the building, man. We still alive, man.
Y'all got
To the
going
video,
on
man. We
YouTube.
still alive.
All that blaming her and all
Salute
this
to
shit
everybody in
and
the
her
building.
child and all this. Y'all inconsiderate. Y'all putting motherfucking life in danger without knowing the facts. All y'all did was pass on a bunch of fucking you say I say. That's a fucking mother. That's a daughter. That's a sister. Did you think about her well-being when you're doing this shit? Did you think about her and her child? Did you think about her safety when she the one put the fucking icing on the cake? She the one put the icing on the motherfucking cake. Y'all ought to be protecting her. Everybody in Texas ought to be protecting that woman and her child. That girl turned on her own fucking baby daddy for Mo 3. And y'all slaughter her. And y'all slander her name. And y'all shit on her. All y'all owe her apology. All you bloggers that blame her, y'all ought to be up there tonight after watching it and say, man, we sorry. We ain't know no better. That's a black woman, a queen, a sister. How somebody do that to your mama?
Salute, Lord B. Salute, Lord B. Can y'all
somebody do
thumbs
that to
up
your
the
sister?
video, please? Hit the like button, share the video, man. We live too, man. Good evening.
Y'all niggas ain't
Good
right.
morning. Shout out to my people, man. We in here.
But you can make it right. You can make it right. Y'all can join hands, and all of y'all can say, man, we sorry, Jocelyn. We ain't know no better. We ain't know no better, man. We just talking. Hey, Sometimes shit just happen like that, man. Sometimes you think this girl gonna set this man up, right? And then run up there and tell her everything she fucking know and lock her up. Them nigga would have told her. David would have told her. I got David's statements. The police asked David, why? Why you did this? Facebook post, man. You know, she been dealing with Mo3 and they've been going to some event and I couldn't go and she been dealing with Mo3 and you know what I'm saying, I just get in my feet. I see my son with the nigga necklace on and all this shit and all this shit and all this extra shit. If that nigga baby mama had set him up, guess what he would have said? Man, that bitch set him up. She helped me. Fuck y'all.
901 Memphis, welcome to the show. Salute. He say, she say I showed a clip of Jocelyn live on Instagram.
This was over
and in the lab live, it was a comment from Unsweet T. No topic. Give me the nigga's name. I would give them to the detective since you want to play. So who turned in? Oh, good point. Good point. Good point. And that whole lot redacted shit where they say a witness gave the information to turn something in. I want to say I was in your fucking live. I think I was in your live. For real.
Rather he take a hit or not.
Make sure you drop your link down there too, man, so I can get the notification on this channel that I'm on right now. Because I got another page that I've been on doing. They're trying to do some reactions to. I'm gonna drop it and let y'all know. I ain't got enough subscribers on this bitch yet though, but yeah.
So whether he get money or not, he had a plot and an ambition to get rid of Mo3. Y'all damage somebody. Y'all ought to be ashamed of yourself. Y'all ought to be ashamed of yourself. For everybody that blame her, all y'all, not everybody, but all y'all that did that shit fucked up. And that shit was lame. And y'all need to apologize as the public, as the people. You need to stand up. Be real.
Share the video, man. This is the live reaction video. Thumbs up the video, man.
And
shout out to all my people, man. Thumbs up the video. Share the video, man. We is live, man. And we live streaming on Twitch, man. Feel free to go over there, subscribe, follow on Twitch. I'm trying to get my Twitch followers up as well, man. Y'all support your boy, man. We live late night live stream. Late night live stream might be in here like 6 a.m. out. Share the video, hit the like button.
Make a real choice. Do I turn in my son's father for my lover? Do I turn in my son's father for my lover? She turned her son's father in for her lover. I'll be back. I love y'all, man. No cap. I'm coming back for round 2, man. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app.
Yeah, man. So like I said, man, Onan ended up getting some time and shit. You know, and crazy thing is he got 32 years, you know what I'm saying? And to go back in time and look at that 2 years ago to see Sin and everybody saying what they said back then, a lot of people have a change of opinions. And Yellow Bees and them been locked up and shit. And Onan and them been locked up, man. What's your thoughts on that, Lawrence Green? We definitely still in here. Brielle said she dropped the video or something else. I'm gonna go check that out. Because that Dolph shit was definitely popping over there on this channel. And a lot of his theories was spot on. Some was outlandish, man. Well, we're going to check it out, though. We in here.
Yeah, they're popping over there, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's entertaining. But it is what it is, man. That timing line, boy. Damn, old man. You remember the cookie person?
That's a lot of time, man. You know what I mean? Like, damn, boy.
He ain't getting out there till he like 70. God damn. You gotta look at in there with a bunch of stinky ass niggas. Can't shit, eat or sleep in private. Hell no. You gotta watch your back up in that motherfucker. Man, I know he's bad as a motherfucker.
Somebody dropped in here earlier and they said he did time before. You know what I'm saying? So that shit crazy, man. Yeah.
I know to go back and do
Brielle,
it.
I don't see the comment you say you left on the page. I'm finna try to check it again though. Anything else going on, man? Anything else going on, man? I've been tapped into this David and Celeste case though, y'all. I've been binge watching that shit. That shit is definitely clutch, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he get Ain't they charging him now? They saying he the killer?
They got him as a suspect, you know what I'm saying? I don't see the video though, Brielle. I don't see it. Dang, I just saw that. Yeah, but let me see. Something just dropped right here. True crimes. You know what I mean? Hold on.
Boy, he people crazy, boy.
Yeah, so let's pull that up though. You know what I'm saying? You can always you can always come up here in the back chat. You ain't gotta cut your camera on, you ain't gotta come on the panel or nothing. But yeah, let's get to this on. There's something else though with that guy David, you know what I'm saying? So her body was found in the freezer, right? In a frozen state, meaning like she been put up somewhere. So they done been finding all kind of shit, you know what I mean? As far as like freezers in the background, all kind of shit. And her purses and pictures of her and shit. Now he a suspect after goddamn, several months and her being missing. So we finna get to that though. Let's play this real quick.
They said a car was in the Tesla. It was in the thing of the Tesla.
Absolutely. So we finna get to that real quick. We ain't going nowhere. We in this bitch and we live streaming on Twitch all night.
There you go.
At a Los Angeles impound lot. The Tesla was registered in Hempstead, Texas to David Anthony Burke, also known as multi-platinum singer and songwriter David, who currently has 2 million followers on Instagram and nearly 40 million monthly listeners on Spotify. David was on tour the day she was found, traveling from Madison, Wisconsin to Minneapolis, Minnesota. Authorities expressed that David was cooperating with them, so it seemed like this was some horrible coincidence. But every day that passed, more information came out that made David look more like the prime suspect. The girl was identified as Celeste Rivas Hernandez, who had run away from her home 14 months earlier and had been missing ever since. The LAPD said it is very likely she was dead for several weeks prior to her being discovered. Some of the other initial reports were shocking. She and David had a matching tattoo that said "shh" on their fingers. Her brother told police David regularly picked Celeste up in the same Tesla she was found dead in. Countless photos and videos were resurfaced where the two appeared to be close friends, if not possibly a couple. And one of the last times she was ever seen in public, she was backstage at one of his concerts. Now, if you look at all of the evidence I'm about to give you in no particular order, it screams that David is guilty. And by no means am I trying to defend him or prove him innocent, but we are talking about a very serious murder of a child. And I think there are a lot of people on the internet that are looking at this as pure entertainment, and they're confusing the story and spreading false information because it makes for a more interesting crime documentary. With that being said, what I'm going to do is try to establish a very clear timeline of events, from the moment Celeste may have met David to when she went missing, to what happened while she was missing, and ultimately when she was found dead, and what has been proven so far. In July of 2022, David releases his breakout song, Romantic Homicide, where he sings, "In the back of my mind, you died, and I didn't even cry, not a single tear."
Where she died in the back of my mind. Like, I didn't kill her physically, in the back of my mind, she died.
This song would go extremely viral on TikTok, would eventually become multi-platinum, and launch him into fame. 1 month later, someone with the username Celeste messaged in David's Discord in August of 2022 saying that her parents are annoying and they won't let her go see him perform. He replies, "Don't worry, I'll fix it," which, if this was the victim, she would have been 11 years old at the time of this message. A few months later, in October of 2022, David asks for Celeste, and that same user replies, "Hi David, bark," seemingly excited to talk to him. She would have been 12 years old at the time. 1 year later, in October of 2023, David says he thinks girls his age are in December of 2023, a user in David's Discord takes a screenshot of what appears to be a live stream and asks David, "Who's the girl?" To which he replies, "You are a Fed," which basically means, "Why are you all up in my business?" Then again, if this was Celeste, who was not missing at this time, then he would be publicly hanging out with a 13-year-old. However, due to the low quality of this photo and half of her face being covered, it's hard to tell if this is actually...
You say David from Texas, they love him young, man. That's crazy, man. All this shit right here. Bananas to me down. What the fuck you want to do? Thumbs up the video, share the video to like, but late night live stream, man.
Celeste.
We in this bitch, man.
Plus, you'll notice a trend of David always being
Definitely
around
tragic.
girls that look the same. There is also this photo that may have been taken around the same time, December of 2023, although we don't have an exact date, but David's hair matched that color around late 2023 and early 2024. In January of 2024, David is seen on a live stream with the girl we strongly believe to be Celeste. It's important to know at the time of this stream, David was 18 years old, about to turn 19, and Celeste was 13. Also, she was not a missing person at this time.
Yo, wait.
Oh, look it. Answer that one. That's so mean if you don't answer.
Which one? What's good that we're big families by me. Bro, thank you, Mitochondria.
We need to delete this.
Maz, can we delete all VODs? And then as soon as the stream ends, delete the stream too?
It's interesting that they both wanted this stream deleted, probably because Celeste made this joke about R-wording kids.
I media trained you.
No, you didn't.
That's controversial.
It's controversial of it's.
Really good.
Okay,
It's been a good one. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Mwah. Oh my. Delete everything. Delete everything. Everything goes.
He says he media trained her, hinting that she can't just say wild things on the internet. Also in the chat, they are making jokes about David being on the Epstein flight logs. So it seems like the conversation was something about David and minors. Also, someone in the chat typed in Celeste's name. So at some
We got a guest on the panel. Salute. I think we got a guest on the panel. Lawrence, you there, Lawrence? Salute. Lawrence, you there? We got a guest on the panel. Salute. Welcome to the show. Maxed Out Extreme.
Hello. Yeah, I'm not
How
Lawrence.
you doing? Welcome to the show.
Oh, I'm okay. What's this about? Drama?
David. We talking about David and the Celeste Rivas case.
David?
And, the body was found in the trunk of the Tesla.
Okay, what about it?
What's your opinion on that? Do you feel like he's guilty of it? Do you think Hollywood?
What did he do? What was he accused of?
Decapitating a young lady, 13-year-old girl, a child. True crime.
He probably pissed her off. She probably got mouthy and whatnot.
But she was a child, though. How you feel about it being a child?
I don't know what the story is.
And the cops
Well, I
still
can't
haven't
really
arrested.
speak on the story. I mean, shouldn't you want to be getting more of the party and worrying about decapitations and whatnot and get some sugar balls and party on the town?
He was an up-and-coming star, you know what I mean? Making crazy songs, and then this happened, you know what I mean?
What was he, a singer?
Absolutely.
Okay. And was he proven to kill this girl?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, then put him away and give him the death penalty.
So what brings you to the Mo 3 sector? What brings you to the screen, man?
Well, I don't know. I was told it was a drama dating channel, but obviously they're a little effed up over on my chat.
Oh, what chat you talking about, and what sector you come from?
What sector? What do you by sector? Like terms of like content?
The community, the content.
Oh, I'm into nightlife, swing clubs, adult content, geopolitics, social dynamics, looks maxing.
Okay. So how you feel about Donald Trump, man? What's your opinion on Donald Trump?
My opinion on Donald Trump. I like Donald Trump. I think he's got a good set of balls on him. I think balls. Very. Yeah. I think he's he does some things right, some things wrong. I don't think presidents make too much of a difference. I don't get caught up on politics because it really doesn't affect me, and I'm really not.
I see you down there. Salute. I see you, nigga.
Fries in the bag.
Continue. So far, Donald Trump and how he holding the government shut down right now, man. What's your opinion of that? It maxed out extreme.
The government shut down regarding what? SNAP or what?
Overall, everything. Pretty sure it don't affect you or nothing like that or nobody but how you feel about the folks that is affected.
Well, it probably should open up. I mean, if there's like military, a lot of military on SNAP and welfare and benefits, to open it up. So the people that abuse it are always going to be there. As far as I know, is that the Democrats can, reopen that if they wanted to, but, they want to play political football with everything. And my point being is that on politics is that, individually, unless you're on the programs and the government programs, that it's not going to really affect you too much. And that to worry about what Donald Trump does, it's not for you. It's not for the pleb person. In fact, it's not even for the person that makes six figures a year. It's still a pleb when it comes to political power. So any of you think that you have political power, you really don't. You just don't really have it.
So what's your opinion about the urban community and how he bringing the military in? You know what I'm saying?
Well, he should, because the urban community, black ghettos, what you're referring to, should be militarized. They're highly gang infested, drug infested, decrepit, cities falling into the wasteway. So he should clear out the whole fucking thing and bomb it with N1 Abrams tank. As far as I'm concerned, bomb that shit because it's already laid waste.
And you saying that for everywhere in America, or just
the major cities, LA, Chicago, Baltimore, Detroit, or whatever it needs to be done.
Absolutely. Does that go to one, ethnic group, or you just said any urban community, trailer communities as well?
Well, let's be honest. Where we're talking about is predominantly black, right?
We can speak on anyone that is poverty. You know what I'm saying? Let's go into people that's a minority.
Yeah, but why do blacks have such poverty? What is their problem after all the years of being
there are white people that's in poverty as well.
Well, that's true. And there's white trash too. But I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about black people. I'm talking about ghetto culture. Okay?
Trailer parks.
I'm talking about violent ghetto rap culture predominated by black culture. It's elevated in black culture. Your music is violent. Black people in generally can be very violent in mass and in groups.
No, not just the black area though. There are a lot of white guys or a lot of rock groups, and there's a lot of things that go on.
Fucking white trash can be mowed down along with them, as far as I'm concerned. They can get the fuck out.
Okay, continue. The radicals and all that, or the let's talk about those people. You know what I mean? How did you feel about the insurgents, man, that went up to the White House? How you feel about those group of people? Should they be bombed and unalived as well?
Well, no, but see here, the problem is that with black in America is you got You got blacks that are about 12 to 13% of the population and over half of all violent crime. So you're going to you have a problem there that is beyond politics.
So let's get into the economics of things, though. I was talking about the minorities, and you know what I'm saying? The people.
Yeah, because they're low IQ and stupid.
Okay. So you feel like all blacks, or are you saying minorities are stupid because of what? Education?
No,
or you saying that
certain minorities.
Hold on.
No,
you saying education and environment?
No, it's a genetic problem. It's an IQ problem. Yeah.
You're a scientist?
No.
But you're in the genetics.
Yes.
Okay. What did you graduate from if you did? Did you graduate?
It's a race IQ problem. And to tell you the truth, the people that can't see this at this state of point are foolish. Because, you know, whatever the group is being, you know, quotas to meet blacks or women or whatever it is has surely failed. So obviously that didn't stem the problem. Okay. Programs that have been tried, government programs that have been tried with these people has not worked really.
Max, not to cut you off, but you mentioned genetics, right?
Yeah.
Where do your genetics go back to? What?
You and Italian.
Oh, okay. So you don't
the
think
problem with it is that you know, yeah, but if you're going to start to say that if it's not a genetic problem, if it's not an IQ problem, you want to still having problems that you're having today. You want to have the problems, you want to have the ghetto problems that you are. Now, blacks that want to deny, well, they can't be helped. They're too stupid to understand the situation. Okay? A culture that lauds violence, gangbanging, violent right music is a culture that should be done away with and not permitted.
Same way they did with the Roman Empire.
Yeah, but you're not going to compare the Romans to the blacks because the Romans actually built something and the blacks don't.
But they were conquered, though.
Yeah, but the blacks have never built anything historically. Don't you understand?
The blacks built this country.
No, the blacks
built this country. Hold on.
No.
The blacks built this country.
How did the blacks build this country? And if you don't mind,
know how the blacks built this country, and how did the Roman Empire get conquered?
Tell me how the blacks built the United States and all the scientists.
How did the Roman Empire
No. You tell me the black inventions, the black scientists, and the black businessmen and the black doctors go.
There's several. It's not Black History Month, but you and I know.
No. There is no black.
They invented the clock. The
blacks didn't invent the clock.
The blacks invented. No, they invented a lot.
What?
Tell me how many Italians invented anything?
Thousands.
Name one. Great.
Da Vinci, Marconi.
Name one Italian president.
There's never been an Italian president in the country, as far as I
That's
know.
The motherfucking fact. You got black president.
No. Here's what the
black president. Something that's never happened for you Italians.
It doesn't matter. He was a horrible president. He was half black and not fully black, by the way. His mama was white. You know that? That's right. See, the problem with you blacks is that you won't live up to the problem that there's a genetic bell curve and an IQ curve, and you're living. Don't worry about what the fucking Romans. Worry about right now.
The Italians were carnivores, and they eat each other. What about that?
This is the IQ problem. The Italians eat each other. You're showing your IQ level right now. You're low IQ. You're low IQ. Don't you understand that? You don't understand that because you say the Italians ate each other. You don't understand anything about history. You don't understand anything about the Greeks. You don't understand anything about the Romans. You then create Western civilization.
They all destroyed it.
Yeah, I know the white man.
You just said you feel like the government should go into urban countries. That's why this conversation came up, Max Satterscreen, because you feel like it's okay for Trump to come into the black
urban community. Yes.
So
that's why we went back and he should use military firepower on them.
Throw your
culture out of this.
All they do.
I want you out of here. I want you gone. I'm tired of your violence, your murderous, your sick music. Nobody needs it and nobody wants it, and nobody is following any blacks to live in their communities. As far as I know, it's blacks going into white communities to live around white people.
White people are moving to our community trying to.
No, they're not. Not if they want to stay. Not if they want to stay alive.
White people are trying to come and move until they want to stay.
No, they're not. Not if they want to stay alive. They're not.
Let's talk about that.
Let's talk about what? You put me on screen. You got the disclaimer on. Put me on screen. Do me a favor.
I got to get to know you first. This is a debate.
Who the hell is that, man?
Great. Here's another screen.
This is my co-host, man. This is Lawrence Green, man.
Uh-huh.
You're familiar with? He's over here trying to talk about how the black community need to be just taken over by the Donald Trump in the military, Lawrence Green, or how
Yes,
how go ahead, Lawrence Green. How you feel about that?
Man, he crazy. He talking out his ass. We don't want to be around y'all.
That's
All y'all
a typical
got
low IQ answer. I know. The white man. How many white men died in the Civil War for you people?
Many black men died in the Civil War.
How many white men?
How many black people had to die to run the free? Your lazy ancestors. Your lazy ancestors didn't want to put the
You are a plague on society.
So many
black fatigue with you already.
Why so many black women had to raise white kids? Why so many black women had to raise white kids and teach them how to read and write? Reading and motherfucking spell and draw.
Boy,
talking about IQ, but it's so many black women that educated your kind, bitch. You talking about the Civil War?
The Civil War, really? That's interesting.
But you an Italian, so you know.
No, I'm a
You're a migrant. You're a migrant. You're a migrant. You're a migrant.
Jewish. I'm 25% Italian from Naples, and it shows.
So my chat. Hold on 1 second. My chat want to know how many white dope fiends there are, because there's a lot of meth head motherfuckers that
can die too. They can drop dead too. As far as the dopers and the fentanyl addicts, they can go drop dead too. As far as fentanyl, they want to plow their bodies with fentanyl and get all doped up. They can die on the streets too. As far as I'm concerned, fuck them.
We got Maxed Out of Scream in the building, man. A debate up here, man. He talking about the IQ levels of the black man, but this guy can't even tell me how he ended up over here in America.
Well, my family migrated here.
I know. And then this guy can't even tell me. This guy can't even tell me why. Okay, go ahead. Why you still here then? Land of the free.
Well, I'm not looking to destroy America, unlike a lot of the black
Me neither. I'm not neither.
Well, obviously, in the inner cities, they run down cities, and it's very crime ridden.
Max Out of Scream. Do you live in the inner city, or do you stay in suburbs? Because you look like
I live in Las Vegas.
White guy.
I live in Las Vegas.
Inner city, or outside?
Well, I'm in the. I don't live in the inner city, so why would that
anywhere near Craig? Anywhere near Craig Road. Do you stay anywhere near Craig Road by chance?
Well, Craig and what?
Craig Road. That's all I want to know.
There's Craig Road, but Craig intersection.
But do you live anywhere near Craig Road?
Well, I know where Craig Road is.
Okay, then good.
Y'all never worked hard for nothing, man. Y'all stole everything, man.
Y'all stole everything.
You should then really get the fuck out of here, because you built Africa. Look at Africa. Africa's a shithole. If you're indigenous people, Africa. Don't worry. Thank God you have the white men. You would still be playing. You would be still playing and running with zebras if it wasn't for the white man in Africa. Okay, let's get that right, motherfucker.
Y'all trying to take over that. Y'all trying to take over that.
People. Yeah, I know you. Well, good. They should take it over, because they taught you blacks how to plant correctly, and the little bit they can be taught to help you people, and you're ungrateful, and you're vindictive, and you're bitter, and you burn down motherfucking cities, and I'm getting tired of your asses.
We don't burn down shit. That's yours.
You did. No, you burnt down in 2010. with the BLM and BLM riots over a fucking filthy, drug-riddled, convicted felon with a rap sheet longer than your body. So shut up.
People. Y'all the crazy
No,
psychopaths.
that's you. George Floyd is yours.
How's everyone doing? Hey.
You can take George Floyd and shove him up your ass.
Yeah, sit your racist.
Excuse me. Hey.
I'm max out the screen. Hold on 1 second. Welcome to the show, Lady Ray. Whatever you do, max out the screen. You can talk however you want to me and this man. Do not disrespect the woman, dog. You can have a debate with her, but just go.
She got a nice rack. I mean, look at a rack.
Look at you.
Be respectful and go ahead and say what you need to say, Miss Lady Ray. Welcome to the show. Good morning, too.
Hey, BG. Good morning. I love it here. I was confused and lost. I was relaxing. Listening to the content. It kind of took a turn, and I heard stuff about black people, white people, all of this. I don't recall this ever happening here. And, for black people to be so ghetto and all of that, I was concerned about what's going on because I've never heard that here. And all of a sudden, hey, to the guy who's new, I'm sorry, I don't know you, but hello.
We about to eject them and shit like that up out of her. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
I just
that's
want, I
right.
wanted,
But
I
I
want,
didn't
I
wanna
wanted to
be
figure out what out of here.
ghetto.
But I'm definitely about to get him up out of here.
You're kicking me because I have logic and reason, and I have proofs that
No,
FBI
sir, probably because you completely I was relaxed over here listening to the content, and you brought drama, and you started talking about swinging, and I mean, you're shopping around. It's weird. Like I started, it's giving weird. I'm
don't think the black community
I don't know what.
You don't think that the black community has a problem with violence and whatnot? You don't think
I
that
would think that whatever community you are, because let's be real, sir. I'm black, and I don't know what the fuck you're talking about because we was cool up in here. We was very cool in here. You come in here and it's like very disrespectful, and you're talking about race and stuff like that. Like, I really don't understand why you think that matters, or why you think that you can talk over people, or why you think that you can be disrespectful, or anything that you're doing. Like, it's a whole. Yes, I have to be loud. I have to be loud because when I came up here, I was very low, respectful, and being a gentle woman. And then you won't let me do that. You won't let me do that. So I'm trying to understand why the fuck are you here? How did you get here, sir? Are you lost, confused, or just dumb? How's your IQ?
All the above, everything. Y'all the ones need us. Y'all trying to be like us, man. We ain't trying to be like y'all. Leave us the hell alone. We can survive by ourselves. Y'all motherfuckers always want to be like this. Everything we think y'all trying to take. Get your old crazy ass out of here, man. Talking like
Hey, Lady Ray, we were definitely trying. We were trying to do content.
I know, man. I'm sorry. I had to come up here because I seen you trying to handle that like a nice, respectful black man. I loved it, but I don't want to say I love it because I don't want to get.
They say bye, Jeff. Hey, that motherfucker definitely look like redneck Jeff Farnsworth looking ass nigga.
He look high. Yeah, he looked like he was off of something.
He was high as hell. I knew Lawrence was asleep though. I had put you on mute because you had fell asleep, Lawrence, right? So I was like, "Fuck it." I know he ain't woke because if you'd have been woke, I know you gonna get straight on him. I'm a little tired. I'm shielding everything. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, "Fuck it." I'm gonna let him up here. Later, Ray K got straight on that motherfucker.
I'm like, I looked at my TV like, "What the hell? Did he just end the live like that? What happened?"
Hey, shoot that bitch. You see him in the chat, Creole Cartel. I ain't never seen that guy, man. But it be like that, man, when they open the panel and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I appreciate that.
We love the click in the view. Thank you. Butter with them. Okay, that's all you gave. But it's okay. Shoot, I wish I was still, doing the thing on the block because it looked like that's what he wanted. But it's cool. I'm just gonna go back to the chat and lay back down and try to get back to the content.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Thank you for
Thank you
coming
for
up
real,
here,
for real.
No
Mr.
problem, Lord. No child.
Mr.
Absolutely.
Crazy Man, Mr. Psychopath, Mr. Serial Illers. Y'all everything, boy. Y'all do all this crazy mass murderings and all this stuff. We don't go around doing all that, man. Get the hell out of here, man. Y'all know what it is. Y'all the motherfuckers stole. This was our country. Y'all should have took y'all ass back to Europe where the hell y'all belong at. Take y'all ass right back to Europe. This our shit.
We ain't did shit. Nigga, please. Get your motherfucking name.
White people never work. They never work for a damn thing, and they stole every goddamn thing. That's it. Y'all need us. Why y'all need us? Y'all need us. We don't need y'all. We the survivors. We can survive. Y'all can't. That's why y'all can't put no fucking seasoning in your food. Y'all know how to cook. Y'all not dance. Y'all ain't built with nothing. Y'all just the aftermath of everything. You know what I mean? Y'all gotta know who the indigenous people are. I mean, we the originals. You know what I mean? Y'all just the leftovers. That's why y'all can't stand sun and all that. You burn, you turn pink and purple. We don't do none of that, dog. We can survive all the elements because, you know what I'm saying? Because we are the people, man. Do you remember that? You crazy ass racist back. Fuck out of here with that shit. Talking all that crazy. Yeah, DZ, I was asleep too. I woke up to this. I was like, what the hell is this shit? But he gave us a laugh. He tried it. Crazy ass motherfucker.
Well, let's get right back to it, man. This is the David and Celeste Rivas case before we interrupt to the people that's in here. Right now, he's looked at as the suspect, which is, breaking news. It's been headline everywhere. So I'm going to get into this live right here. We just did a reaction earlier of y'all just coming into Onan TV. He got 32 years, so we went into his Mo3 content. He shows some shit, but it's some stuff that, Skull done show, Ratchet done show, Book done show. We done got this content when it comes down to the information that's real now. Up until him going to jail and Beezy getting locked up. So we reacted to Miss Lowdown shit as well. And early in the live, man, we talked a little bit of shit, you know what I'm saying? So it's been a lot going on, man. It's one of them late night live screens. Shout out to everybody dropping down. If you're new to the channel, subscribe, sub, share. There's a reaction video, man. I got my dog up here with me, man. Goddamn Lawrence Green. Later Ray came.
I'm awake now.
Absolutely, man. So this,
she was identified.
It's a crazy, dark, twisted fantasy, man. This guy done blew up overnight off of, some sick ass shit, and it's a little baby, a kid that's caught up and been decapitated, and the body was in the front of a Tesla, man. This is the channel we reacted to, man. If y'all still in here rocking with me, man, go over that thumbs up the video, leave a comment, let them know we live
on this stream as Celeste. Also at this time, David was rolling out a song called Leave Her, where he sings the lyrics, I can't stop falling for her, and also was posting a ton of TikToks suggesting he was infatuated with a girl. Around this time, David started sporting a lot of Hello Kitty gear, mugs, shirts, plushies. He even romanticized a Hello Kitty girl. Hello Kitty almost became like an extension of his brand, and you'll notice a lot of Hello Kitty adjacent stuff with Celeste in a bit. In February of 2024, David's manager, Josh Marshall, entered a lease for a Hollywood Hills home. However, the owner wasn't informed that David was actually going to be the one living there. On February 14th, 2024, which was Valentine's Day, 70 miles south of David's home is a town called Lake Elsinore, California. A 13-year-old girl named Celeste Rivas Hernandez was reported missing. Family members made posts to Facebook asking people to help locate her. Celeste's aunt wrote, "We still don't know anything about my niece, and I will not get tired of begging God and appear well. I love you, and you know that the mercy of God will accompany you wherever you are. I have faith and you will return to our arms." Missing person posters were distributed around Celeste's neighborhood, and her family posted as many photos as possible to ensure she could be found. According to private investigator Steve Fisher, Celeste's mother somehow found out that she was with David and emailed his manager Josh, but this PI did not release the email. He also says a couple days after this email, Celeste returned home on February 20th, 2025. Celeste's cousin made a post on Facebook a few days after she returned home saying, "Be careful with who you talk to on the internet, guys. Don't make the same mistakes my cousin made." However,
I would say it's like having another producer in the room that knows it.
However, just a few weeks later, Celeste was reported missing for a second time in March of 2024. On March 19th, 2024, Celeste was captured on security camera footage belonging to Delago Spirits, a liquor store just down the street from her family home. At 7 a.m., a teen identified as Celeste by her family is seen walking down the street wearing an oversized black hoodie and white pants. Now, her being out at this time isn't necessarily weird because kids walk to school or the bus in the morning, but out of nowhere, she begins to run around the corner. What I find interesting is how the other person she walks past stops and turns their head to look back at Celeste, almost like she noticed something weird. Like, was she crying or did she say something? During this time, chat logs from David's Discord indicate that his closest fans knew about them. Someone said, "Pretty sure he is dating right now," and another user replied, "Yeah, her name is Celeste." Shortly after, Celeste was found and brought back home by police. Celeste was reported missing for the third and final time in April of 2024. The Riverside County Sheriff's Department opened a missing person investigation after Rivas left her home at 9 p.m. on April 5th, wearing gray pants and a black sweater, as well as a hat and Hello Kitty sandals. Celeste's brother Matthew told NBCLA that family members were aware that the girl knew the singer David. Matthew Rivas said when his sister disappeared, she was on her way to see a movie with him, but never returned. Her brother also said that David regularly picked her up in the same Tesla her body was found in. Now, a reasonable person would assume that the family did not know that David was 19. Maybe they could have assumed he was 16 because that is the age you need to be to legally drive a car.
This shit crazy right here, man. Like, I've been locked in on this case because it's like, how this nigga ain't locked up? You know, niggas get locked up for crazy ass shit, domestic violence. They come and get you, kick your door in, breaking and entering. Fucking, they came to my crib like I goddamn killed somebody. This guy has had at least 7-8 months to fucking flee, hide, take his money, transfer it, you know, and some more shit. You know what I mean? Krista Delro say, I grew up in Riverside, man. Well, this shit is crazy, man. This is what they got going on out there in California, man. Nobody safe, man. And this go right into this shit I said about Roblox and fucking Fortnite and PlayStation Network, all this shit be having these weird ass motherfuckers on there, man. And that's where he was at, man. Show the video.
Whether or not David knew that Celeste was 6 years younger than him at this point is not clear, but many people have a hard time believing that David could not be aware that he was regularly hanging out with, or worse, being romantically involved with a child. After April 2024, Celeste's family would never see her again. At least we think. A source for the Daily Mail claimed Celeste stayed in contact with friends for more than a year after being reported missing. There was a photo of her taken at a family member's graduation, but it was posted in August of 2024, and graduations don't typically happen in August. So it was either sometime in May or June when graduations typically happen, or maybe even a full year before. But regardless, the photo seems like it was uploaded long after it was taken. While Celeste was missing, an insider revealed the family received a strange phone call that made them stop searching for her. "I know someone who called their mom and said, 'Stop looking for her, she's fine,'" the insider said. They told the family to take down the social media posts about her being missing. The identity of the alleged caller is unknown, and there's no way to know if they are connected to David. 2 months after being missing, on June 27th, 2024, many believe Celeste is captured backstage walking alongside David's brother at one of his concerts in Los Angeles. Now, this evidence is much stronger, but pay attention here. David posted a TikTok on February 7th, 2024, before Celeste went missing the first time. It says, "When your card declines at therapy and they bring in that one Hello Kitty girl you met in 2021, take a look at his jeans and the Hello Kitty plushie looped onto his pants. This next photo is a POV shot of a girl with fair skin holding his belt loop wearing the Hello Kitty themed Crocs. Those Crocs match the ones that Celeste was wearing backstage. And the description of her missing person report says that she was wearing
The internet is crazy, y'all. The internet is crazy. So let me back this shit up real quick, man. This shit is crazy. But like I said, I ain't even seen this far right here, but she wear Hello Kitty shoes, Crocs or whatever, right? He posts some shit. Probably didn't never think his ass would get busted like this. Fucks around, and they have the fucking picture of her going in the back of the club
with the fucking Hello Kitty fucking shoes on, y'all. This
Celeste
shit
was
crazy.
wearing
The internet
backstage,
undefeated.
and the description of her missing person report says that she was wearing Hello Kitty sandals. Even though we can't 100% confirm, I do strongly believe that the girl who was captured going backstage is Celeste. But now there is a huge gap in the timeline from June of 2024 to September 2025 when she was found dead. During this 14-month gap, very little is known, and it's very speculative.
Okay, if there's one AI site builder you need to meet, it's this dope tech from Wix. Now, this whole flow is a conversation.
As to what happened and where she was during that time. But this is all the evidence we have. July of 2024 is an insanely important month to remember because basically all of the evidence that we have takes place in this 1 month period. July 7th, 2024, David posts a TikTok of him and a girl with the same skin complexion as Celeste sitting in his Tesla with the caption, "Softest soft launch of all time," suggesting he is now in a relationship. Firstly, we know this wasn't a real-time photo because David was in London on July 7th for the first date of his My House Is Not a Home tour, which means that these photos were taken before July 7th. Maybe he was bored on the plane or in a hotel and just posted them. To know if this is Celeste, first we must take a look at some more photos posted by a TikTok account named Yay Woohoo. This account posted photos with David seemingly from that exact same day, including one of them kissing and him having a hickey on his neck. The red straight hair initially made people think this was not Celeste because she had black curly hair, but the backstage video of her in June seems to indicate she may have dyed her hair, and the frizziness is likely a result of using a hot flat iron to straighten thick curly hair. There was also a Discord user in David's official Discord named Yay Woohoo, matching the TikTok account name, who insiders assumed was Celeste. But look at the profile picture. It is seemingly from the perspective of the Yay Woohoo girl and David in the Tesla. They're both doing the Spider-Man hand thing at the camera. It looks like David's hand is on the left and her hand is on the right. You can even spot a ring on her finger, which I will get to in a second. In this photo, it seems like they are parked next to another car with the windows rolled down, just like some teenagers hanging out late at night. It appears that the car next to them has someone in it with a black hoodie on. I mean, I think that jumble of pixels is a person. So if you compare that Yay Woohoo profile picture on Discord with some of the photos that were posted on TikTok, it seems like they may have been chilling all day and all night in that Tesla, sort of taking pictures and hanging out. On July 11th, 2024, David wrote a message in his Discord that said, "Me and deleted user have a kid on the way." We don't know if that deleted user is the same Yay Woohoo user, but it might be. David was in Paris when he wrote that message. Many people suggest that he was talking about Celeste and have developed tons of theories surrounding this alleged pregnancy. First of all, even if this was true, there's no way that that baby was born. That would mean that a baby would have been born in April of 2025 at the absolute latest. And I don't think you are hiding a baby for this long. Now, it is possible that the pregnancy could have been real and maybe there was an abortion or maybe she got pregnant again, but we are really stretching that at this point. People have also used this photo, which was posted by Yay Woohoo, as Celeste standing behind David and mimicking a pregnancy announcement, comically placing her hands around an invisible baby bump on David's belly. Basically, people on the internet are trying to establish a motive that David may have gotten Celeste pregnant and maybe he thought that that would ruin his career, or people would find out that he got a child pregnant and the result of that was potentially a murder. That definitely could be a motive, and we don't want to discredit that completely, but it does seem like the timeline doesn't exactly match up. Also, this theory has been debunked because Celeste Rivas' official death certificate revealed that she was not pregnant and had not been pregnant in the last year. Anyways, Yay Woohoo is now a deleted account, but there is a Discord chat log that has this person identifying themselves as Yay Woohoo and then saying she's with David right now on July 22nd, 2024, which could definitely be true because David's European tour ended 6 days before this message. This user also posted a photo in David's Discord wearing a ring where you can also see a red finger tattoo that says David. And if we go back to the Yay Woohoo TikTok post, all the way in the bottom right corner, you can see what looks like a red finger tattoo. And then again, if we look at the Yay Woohoo Discord profile picture, you can can also see the ring on the finger. Also, this same mystery girl, Ye Woohoo, who we think might be Celeste, made a post on Instagram under the name Hello Kitty Life Girl sitting across from David. I believe this photo was also posted around July of 2024 because David dyed his hair all the way black at that time and posted a photo of him wearing what appears to be that same pink shirt. In the Hello Kitty Life Girl photo, you can see the ring and the red tattoo on the girl's finger. Plus, she was wearing a sweater that David had been photographed in.
Were you recently injured in a car accident? If so, you need to stop now and immediately call an experienced auto accident attorney. Look at this check for $237,000. This settlement and many others like it were payments our team of legal experts obtained for our clients. If you have not been in an auto accident, feel free to skip this video. We don't want to waste your time. But for those of you still watching, I'm going to share the best way for you to achieve the maximum settlement. The right attorney can help you get top compensation for your vehicle or property damage, medical bills, lost income, and pain and suffering. To obtain the most compensation for your car accident, we need to know if the accident was not your fault.
In. The red tattoo is important because authorities confirmed that the body they found inside the Tesla had a tattoo on her right index finger with the letters shh. David also has a tattoo on his finger that says shh, meaning they allegedly have matching tattoos. But this is confusing because Ye Woohoo's tattoo doesn't say shh, it says his name. And it's also on her left ring finger, not her right index finger, which means Ye Woohoo either isn't actually Celeste or that red David tattoo wasn't real and maybe it was a temporary tattoo, or this could be Celeste and she had both tattoos. She had shh on this finger and then she had David's name on her ring finger. But if that were true, then it makes the police report incredibly confusing. When the police found the body in the Tesla, they knew that it was the pop star David's Tesla. And then they said that, oh, she had a matching tattoo with David that said shh. Why would they reveal that and not the one that says David on her finger? That would not be the easiest connection ever. Like, oh, okay, this car belongs to David, body in the car. Oh yeah, her finger says David. Like that seems like really, really crucial evidence. That's just where something doesn't really match up for me. While reviewing this edit, I had another thought about this whole ring finger situation. The police did reveal that the body was dismembered or cut up. We don't know to what extent, how bad it was, or what was missing, but it makes me think if potentially the left ring finger or maybe the left hand was missing as a potential way to cover up the evidence, this would be some insane level, like serial killer, premeditated murder type stuff. At the end of July 2024, we have this photo of David.
Hey, I see the clip. But I definitely want to play this. We're gonna play it. We in here. I see it. I already got it queued up for you too. I think it ain't Brielle. I already got it queued up right here for you. You know what I'm saying? Let me know if y'all can hear me though. Yeah. Can y'all see that? Can y'all see it? Yeah, let's get back to what we was on though. I already got it queued up for us though. Let's get back to this though, man. So dark, twisted fantasy, man. This guy right here is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Madam O, salute, late as fuck and laughing hard as fuck. What's wrong with you laughing at? I got you. Share the video. Okay, so this video right here, I thought, right? Because I've been deep diving. He's supposed to have been paying this kid off right here for some hush money because people started speculating that he was dating her. He was dating the young girl, and this was around the corner from her. So this right here is definitely evidence. This is definitely something that I'm looking at the police department sideways. Like, if y'all got this much, why y'all ain't pursuing him on, you know, I don't know. I guess you can't even charge him with that without a body. You know, I mean, without a, you know, some type of evidence to say he was with her sexually. You know, it's just suspicious as hell, man. Y'all hit the like button though. We ain't going nowhere. We in this bitch. What you saying? Ain't no audio? Hold on. Y'all saying y'all can't hear it? Can you hear it? Let me know if you can hear it later, right? I got it on mute now for sure, but let me know if you can hear it now.
Identified her exact address,
now.
but they
Let me know if you
revealed
can
that
hear
she
it now.
lived down the street from Delago Spirits in Lake Elsinore, California, which would mean somewhere on Jamieson Street. A new townhome community was being developed down Laguna Ave, less than a half a mile away from where Celeste lived. Referring to Google Maps, you can see this is the same parking lot that the photo was taken. Note the double-lined parking lot spaces, specifically the one all the way on the end next to the dirt patch. Also note across the street the brown fence that turns into a white fence, and take note of the wooden utility poles in the back that have the 3 distribution transformers on them. Since David lives 70 miles from Lake Elsinore, California, the only reason he would be down there right around the corner from where she lives is because he at least knew her, at least hung out with her. I mean, we know for a fact at this point there's absolutely no like world where he's like, oh yeah, I don't know who this girl is, I never met her, nothing. There's enough evidence where they were together for sure. They spent time together. Now, text messages were released by someone who contacted this kid who was standing across from David to give context about why they were in that parking lot. Bro, this was a secret that wasn't supposed to get out. David didn't know how old the girl was. She was lying and saying she was 19 when he was 20. And the second he found out, he took her home, and since we were some dumb kids, we tried to blackmail him, and we really messed up. And if you keep that video up, you could ruin his life for doing nothing wrong over a girl lying. And then you could ruin my life because he would know I leaked it and I could go to jail for like slandering him. Now, we know this kid's story can't be all the way true because it makes it seem like David hung out with Celeste one time, she lied about her age, and then he drove her back home. And we know they hung out more than one time. But the specific details of this kid blackmailing David actually don't matter. What does matter is simple. This kid knew about David and Celeste, and David did not want anyone else to know about them. And he was willing to pay someone to forget about it, which, you know, opens the door up for so much speculation after like how many times could he have paid someone off or had somebody keep quiet or just, you know, controlled his surroundings to make sure that nobody found out about him and Celeste. However, the date of when this happened is extremely important. And I have some weak evidence, but I do think this parking lot transaction also took place in July of 2024. But we have to focus on the outfit. Now, he wore this beanie for the first time publicly in February of 2024, which was around the first time Celeste went missing. He posted 2 TikToks wearing the cap, but David had long hair in February of 2024, and you could see his hair protruding from the sides of his hats. In the parking lot photo, you can't see his hair from the sides. However, in July of 2024, he posted a TikTok wearing nearly the exact same outfit as the parking lot photo. But David was in Europe at the time of posting this TikTok. There are also no other photos or videos of him wearing this exact beanie in this color anytime after July of 2024. Now, I told you the evidence was weak. However, brand new evidence was just released that throws an unexpected curveball in this entire situation. TMZ obtained a video recorded by a Nest doorbell camera on September 8th, 2024. But the crazy part is she is back home in Lake Elsinore, and she got into an argument with her neighbors.
Let me talk real quick, okay? You gonna let me talk? I ain't gonna let you talk. No, you ain't gonna let me talk. Why you not gonna let me talk? You tripping. I ain't tripping. Nah, you tripping. How about you ain't tripping? You gonna let a woman talk? All right, I'm not gonna let your woman talk.
The rest of the clip is just her screaming back and forth with the neighbors. Now keep in mind, Celeste's birthday is September 7th. This video is on September 8th at what seems to be like early hours in the morning, which indicates she was up late, potentially celebrating her birthday. Maybe she was with family. I mean, we know she was home. And to me, she sounds intoxicated or under the influence. Fans immediately recognized Celeste's voice and confirmed that it was the same voice that is in David's songs Invisible String Theory and You Left Me First, but I can't play them due to copyright. Now, a lot of people on the internet are trying to say that, like, oh, David's lawyers are revealing this, then they're trying to make her look like angry or unruly to try to paint some sort of narrative.
Wow. So I did not know she actually was in none of his music. I didn't know that shit. So I'm finding out something new with this video. Did y'all know that in the chat? Y'all let me know if y'all following this. More information coming out with the David and Celeste Rivas case, man. Late night live stream, man. This is a dark, twisted fantasy, man. Share the video, hit the like button, man. Fair use, man. Fair use. Everything in this video is under the Fair Use Act. This is the channel holder, man. Late night reaction video, man. Let's go.
That maybe she is somehow at fault for her own death, but that is honestly just totally not focusing on what is mostly important about this clip. This is a massive reveal because it completely reshapes the timeline of Celeste's disappearance.
Creating custom clothing labels with TapStitch is easy. Go to your branding tab, choose your label size and background, upload your artwork, submit for review, and done. Once approved, you can apply your label to any design, synced products, new drafts, even items already in your cart. Set your default label.
Yeah, hit the like button, man. Share the video, man. Fair use that copyright.
Disappearance. Until now, the assumption was that she vanished in April of 2024 and that her family had never seen her since, and that we had to do our investigative detective work to assume that maybe the last time she was ever seen was the end of June backstage at that one David show. But this Ness video proves she was still alive in September of 2024, which means every theory built around her going missing in April or going missing after June or July has to be reconsidered. It drastically narrows the potential window of when she may have died, and it places her back at home, not hidden away, abducted, or deceased. It also raises new questions about why her family didn't publicly clarify that they saw her or that she returned home. TMZ reported that when the neighboring family saw Celeste that night, they just assumed she'd been found and everything was fine. So when did she go missing again? Was she just running away and coming back so much that her family couldn't keep up and just forgot? Did they just get used to her being gone for extended periods of time? Like, oh yeah, like Celeste, she just ran away again. We haven't seen her for a few weeks. 'Cause remember the first time she ran away, February 2024, they made a big deal, rightfully so. Posters, flyers, posts on Facebook. In March of 2024, when she disappeared, same thing. More posters, more flyers. They went down the road to the liquor store to find the surveillance footage. But then April of 2024, not as much. And it sounds messed up to say, but you can imagine a family, if they have a child who keeps running away and keeps not wanting to be back home, like eventually you're probably going to stop putting up the flyers and the posters, especially if she periodically is coming back home. Now, the idea that David's legal team could be purposefully releasing this to help his case, I mean, yeah, that is possibly true. Well, that's what they're going to do. I mean, they're defending their own case, which logical people understand that. This doesn't necessarily clear him, but it is interesting that previously we thought the last time she had ever been seen alive was backstage at one of his shows, and now the last time that she had ever been seen alive is actually at home. But we still have 12 months of a total blackout period, essentially nothing. No photos, no videos, or anything to prove that she was alive after September of 2024 and ultimately until she was found dead September 2025. From an investigative perspective, that 12-month gap is critical because it creates a complete blackout of evidence. In any missing person's case, the period between disappearance and discovery is when investigators look for sightings, digital traces, financial activity, or even small inconsistencies that can narrow down a timeline. But with Celeste, there is basically nothing. That void doesn't point investigators towards a suspect or location, it leaves them with nothing. Now, again, I am not defending.
Every business owner with people out in the field needs to know about
threatening David. We do know at some point he was spending time with this 13-year-old girl, that she was running away from home to go and hang out with him. We know that they were at least friends, or maybe even potentially more than friends. But this 12 to 14 month gap between, the last time that David had contact with her and then her being dead, I mean, that blackout period, it actually makes his case stronger, because literally anything could have happened. She could have been in a different country. She could have met some other guy. She could have been dead. I mean, there's so many things that could have happened that your imagination can go anywhere. There is this one tiny thing that might be a clue. In February of 2025, David posted this TikTok on his burner account of him joking about cleaning shoes as a side hustle. He's cleaning a pair of Hello Kitty shoes, as well as a pair of white, black, and gray Jordans that seemingly match a pair that Celeste owned. Some people have interpreted this as him cleaning up his crimes. And the next clue or evidence, which honestly isn't even that strong, doesn't show up until July of 2025, which is a full year later. In July of 2025, 2 months before Celeste was found dead, another girl named Celeste was seen hanging out with David, completely confusing the story. And it starts with this video of him at an arcade. Some live streamers walked up to him, and you could see this girl on the right has her back to the camera. David grabs her arm and pulls her in towards him, and she walks backwards purposefully, keeping her back to the camera until he physically turns her around.
Don't be shy. Don't be shy.
She's seen wearing what looks like the exact same Gap hoodie that was in the photos on the missing person poster. When I first saw it, I thought, wow, okay, this is definitely the missing girl. But we now know it's not. In a photo posted by one of David's friends, you can see Celeste Herrera is tagged, wearing the same thick square frame black glasses. And you can see David in the background wearing that same silk bandana. This girl is 23 years old. Here is another shot of her from the front, and you could see that this is not the same missing Celeste. Others speculated that the missing Celeste is the girl in the gray flannel in the back, but that is also untrue. That is just a friend of Herrera's named Vanessa, seen pictured here, and she goes by the Instagram username Space Doll. Now, is it really strange that he was hanging out with another girl named Celeste who had the same exact hoodie and looked very similar? Yes, but what it means is up to speculation. It's evident that David kept a very specific type of girl around him. Fair brown skin, dark curly hair. He even has a music video where a girl with light brown skin and dark curly hair gets murdered and thrown in the trunk of a car. Some say this was on purpose, like these were decoys or distractions so nobody could find out about the missing Celeste. And if that were true and this was all by design, now we're talking about like Dahmer level, Bundy level, like serial killer behavior. But again, that's just speculation. I've seen people say that Celeste's friends stopped hearing from her in July of 2025 as a way to prove that she was still alive at this point, but this case is serious enough where we need irrefutable proof of that. However, the facts of this case really start to ramp up and become crucial around August of 2025. On August 5th, 2025, David performed the first show of his Withered World Tour in Del Mar, California. Upon entering the venue, fans encountered a vigil where David commemorated the death of his alter ego, Atami, which represented the subconscious evil that we all have within us, according to an interview from 2024. David expressed wanting to create an animated series surrounding his alter ego.
Then he's basically an agent of chaos and kind of my alter ego, and the story of the manga went like I was a detective and there was an evil version of myself that would kind of come out at random moments. He would commit the crimes that I would have to solve as
This is some weird, sick ass, creepy ass shit. Y'all can't tell me that, y'all. And the fact that it's a baby, a kid, makes it even more dark, man, and sinister, man. Y'all share the video with the like button, man. We still in here. We
David has
still
also
in here.
been known
But
to express his love for gore, at one point even saying he was addicted to watching gore videos. I like writing gory psychological drama, romantic quotes, and a lot of death, he says. He admitted that he became so desensitized to it that he would laugh at gore videos or videos of murder. Another signature part of his branding was his blood-stained shirt that he often took photos in, performed in. David's artistic branding has consistently revolved around death, violence, and psychological darkness, but he complements it with these beautiful singing ballads that make it feel poetic and romantic rather than purely grotesque. This isn't necessarily new at all. Tons of super famous artists like XXXTentacion, My Chemical Romance, Trippie Redd, Nine Inch Nails have pursued a similar artistic direction. However, now people are looking at his branding as almost him hiding in plain sight. At the opening night of the Withered tour, David's fans were greeted with an elaborate setup that included a casket being wheeled out of a hearse. Inside, the casket sat near a wreath and a guest book where people could write notes to Atami. David's online shop sells something called the Withered Scrapbook, where his fans are encouraged to share, when do you feel like Atami takes over? What usually happens? And how does it make you feel? Another page asks fans to write a letter to Atami, talk to them like a friend or maybe an enemy, and let them know how you feel about their presence in your life.
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want?
This is especially disturbing because during the first few weeks of this tour, the LAPD believes there was a dead girl decomposing inside the trunk of his Tesla. The residents of the Hollywood Hills community where David lived reported a Tesla sedan had been sitting on Bluebird Avenue for at least 3 weeks. They also said that the car was spotted in various places around the neighborhood in the preceding months, as far back as the end of May. Now, this seems incredibly odd. Did David not have a garage or a free parking space? Why not just park the car at his place? It's not like he was this car collector known to have multiple cars just kind of sitting around. As far as we know, this was his only vehicle. The car was officially reported to the police on August 26th as residents wanted it moved. The next day, the street was marked with white chalk around the tires, so if it was moved, the white chalk would be messed up and there would be white residue on the tire. They came back to the car on September 3rd and there was no marking on the tires, therefore it never moved, so they issued a ticket. Then 2 days later, the car was still not moved, so on September 5th, it was officially towed at 10:20 a.m. However, 3 days after it was towed, on September 8th, 2025 at 12:30 p.m., officers responded to a report of a foul odor coming from the impounded vehicle at the Hollywood tow lot on North Mansfield Avenue in LA, and that's when they found the decomposing body. Many people have come to the conclusion that David left this car, or someone else left this car, on the street with her body in there. But if her body was decomposing in the trunk for days or weeks in the hot Los Angeles summer, wouldn't the stench be apparent? Multiple different people were likely around this car. Residents maybe walked their dogs by the car. They knew that the car was suspiciously parked there for weeks. It bothered them enough to report it. And obviously, the tow truck driver had to connect the car to the tow truck, thus being pretty close to it. And nobody had reported an odor at that point. I mean, maybe it's possible that the plastic bag or multiple plastic bags that were holding the body had masked the smell, and yeah, maybe if the trunk was airtight, I suppose the odor couldn't have leaked out. But then once it was towed, the body may have gotten tossed around and sort of seals were broken and fumes were exposed. When scanning the area, you can see that the car was suspiciously parked in the perfect place. Almost all of these houses have massive privacy hedges, so even if these houses have cameras, they likely can't see what's going on in the street. The car was parked in such a specific place that only one house across the street could have gotten a video of it, and that's only if they had a camera near the roof. Police searched for surveillance video in the Hollywood Hills area where David's Tesla was abandoned. Multiple residents who live on the block recalled LAPD sweeping the area and talking with every neighbor they can track down to see if there's a Ring camera or surveillance video showing David's car. The neighbor who called to have the car towed also spoke to police and turned over footage. I don't think we are going to get a perfect video that solves this case. The best we are likely going to get is a video from a house down the street or around the corner that just tells us potentially the last time that the car was driven in the general area. But that would be a major discovery, because if we know when the last time that car was driven, we can potentially rule David in or out as being the driver, since he was on tour around the time it was reported. Like, for example, if the car was driven any time after August 6, 2025, then it wasn't David that drove the car. That doesn't necessarily mean he isn't involved, because since this is a Tesla, it's unlikely the car was stolen or even broken into. Teslas are some of the least stolen cars in America, and that's basically because the car is a computer, which also brings up so many other questions. Those cars track everything. They have cameras everywhere. They have satellites that are constantly taking in information and reporting other information. You can even get a notification on your phone when the trunk is opened. We have to assume the LAPD is looking into his Tesla account, no?
Well, it's all going to depend on if Sentry mode was turned on. Because if Sentry mode was actually activated on the vehicle, then it's doing a lot of recording of video footage from its 8 external cameras. And so if that was the case, then you'd actually have clips of the people opening the door, a clip of someone opening the trunk, and that could possibly be recovered by the police. Now, if Sentry mode's not turned on, then it's not going to be doing any of those recordings. And what you'll get is recordings when the vehicle's in motion versus when it's stationary.
LAPD Captain Scott M. Williams says, "We know that the Tesla had been parked at the location from which it was towed for several weeks, so it is very likely Celeste Rivas Hernandez had been dead for several weeks prior to her body being discovered, which supports the theory that it could have happened before he went on tour on August 5th.
Now, David was supposed to be starting his Withered tour on July 30th, 2025. That is according to original merch that he put out for this tour. He was supposed to perform in San Francisco on July 30th. He was supposed to perform in Phoenix, Arizona on August 1st, and then was supposed to perform in Del Mar, California on the 2nd and on the 5th. The first 3 shows, however, were canceled. He didn't start his tour on July 30th. He instead started the tour on August 5th. 6 days late.
The medical examiner's office said the victim is a female who wore a tube top, black leggings, a yellow metal chain bracelet, and stud earrings. She had wavy black hair and weighed approximately 71 pounds. The day before her body was found, September 7th, was actually her birthday, so she technically never turned 15 years old. David posted a selfie that day with a Hello Kitty shirt on. Despite potentially being a suspect in a homicide case, David still performed at his show in Minneapolis, Minnesota on September 9th, 2025. That same day, Crocs and Hollister dropped David from its Dream Drop collection, which launched just 6 days earlier. Less than 24 hours after the body was found in her car, remember, Celeste's identity had not been revealed to the public just yet, and none of the information you now know was revealed. This comment shows up on Reddit. "This guy is a pedo from what I've heard. My sister, who is now in 9th grade, told me that he was dating an 8th grader. Let's call her C, and she would go on trips with him to LA. They're all in 9th grade, and it turns out C's friends knew, and he would pay them to keep their mouths shut. C has been missing for over a month now, and no one knows her whereabouts. Definitely something strange going on." Celeste, whose name starts with C, was 13 to 14 years old, which would make her an 8th grader. Plus, remember, we had gone over evidence that was later revealed of David allegedly paying off someone who caught the two together, which is extremely interesting, and it reveals that even sort of random, regular people knew about what was going on, and that David was romantically involved with a child, but kept quiet. The cause of the teen's death is still classified as deferred. The Los Angeles County Medical Examiner has not yet determined the cause or the manner of Miss Rivas'
Shooting apples.
Hernandez's death. That's also why there hasn't been any arrests yet. It remains unclear whether there is any criminal culpability beyond the concealment of her body. They are still waiting on toxicology reports to determine if there were substances in her system. Robbery homicide detectives served a search warrant at the home David was renting. On September 17th, 2025, several items of evidence were recovered from the home, including his computer, and will be analyzed by detectives. Investigators also searched the home for blood. LAPD's Scientific Investigation Division took part in the 12-hour search of David's home, using luminol to look for trace amounts of blood. Luminol is a chemical spray investigators mist over floors, walls, or objects in a darkened scene. If it contacts the iron and hemoglobin, which are red blood cells, even in tiny, cleaned, or diluted traces, it produces a brief blue-white flow that reveals hidden blood stains for photography. However, they did not state officially whether or not they found any blood in his place. An immediate neighbor in Hollywood said he saw David and Celeste all the time and believed they had lived together at the home. They were pretty quiet. I never saw police there and didn't hear them partying or anything. Nothing wild. I last saw them a couple of months ago. I'm not sure, but I thought they were just kids, like a couple aged 18 and 19. Celeste's former science teacher was seen taking out his phone and informing students that he had taught Celeste years earlier. The teacher was teaching a lesson on the dangers of social media and used her as an example.
That's her in my classroom in front of this poster right here. Okay, hold up. I got another one because I got a picture on TMZ of this other kid exchanging stuff with the rapper who we alleged did this stuff. Hold on a second, because he's also in my classroom.
Wait, how long ago was
This we all just found out yesterday who it was, but she's been missing since I taught her. So when I taught her, she met this dude on social media. He was a rapper in LA. He came and got her. She ran away from home. She was gone for like a month. The cops found her in Hollywood, brought her back to our school. She came back to our school, kind of told people this story. She disappeared again in May of that year, May of 2024. That's when her friends told me what happened, that it was this rapper, and then I found out.
All right, my
yesterday
nigga.
that
All
he's
right,
not
Lauren, thank you
dead,
for coming up here,
in
rocking
that
out with
rapper's
me. Appreciate
car,
you, dog.
cut into pieces. You want to know how they met?
You wake
I feel
up,
like I
we
just
in the
said
bitch
it.
all night, man.
Social media.
Someone interested
Late night, all night stream, man. We in this bitch. And y'all don't do nothing. Share that bitch for a real nigga though. At least share a video for a real nigga though.
and contacted Matthew, who was Celeste's brother, on Instagram. The person questioned why David followed Matthew. He replied, "He found my account out of nowhere and followed me." He also said that he met David once. When asked if the family knew about Celeste dating David and living at his home, Matthew said, "I knew and went to the police about it, but lack of evidence, so it was waved off." Matthew also said that David would tell Celeste that he was waiting until she turned 18 to get married, which could make the ring on Ye Wahoo's finger some sort of promise ring. Matthew was unaware of all of the resurfaced Discord messages. He confirmed that a number of the photos circulating on the internet are of his sister and David. He also confirmed that leaked text messages between Celeste and her friend are real, where Celeste talks about activity with David. She wrote, "I only bled with David." And then she says, "With Gus, I was just drunk and did it because he got mad at me the first time for not having X with him." Matthew said these texts were real because he knows who Gus was. He lived in Elsinore, California, and was killed by gun violence. More deleted user Discord messages were revealed that show someone, potentially Celeste, admitting to losing their virginity at age 11. Now, there are so many more rumors, hearsay, rabbit holes, but I tried to include all of the facts along with reasonable speculation or leads that have a decent source. There is nothing wrong with asking questions and tracking down leads, but it starts to feel like people want to be a part of a Netflix crime documentary style expose more than just reasonable, logical concern for a young girl. There was a guy on Reddit who said he lives near David and started scoping out the place, allegedly finding a discarded Tesla key, suggesting it may have been David's. He did report it to the police. There's also rumors that David was paying Celeste's family $20,000 per month to keep quiet. There was a straight up lie that the FBI had a warrant out for the arrest of David's bodyguard. There's always the classic, she was a Hollywood Illuminati sacrifice for David. There's rumors that she was being trafficked. Every girl that loosely resembles Celeste around David is being pointed out, and people are speculating if it's her or not. The most unfortunate part about this case is because of so little evidence being released to the public, along with Celeste not being seen for months before she died, technically any theory you want to come up with can't necessarily be counted out. You could essentially make anything up, and there isn't that much evidence to prove you wrong. She could have been locked in a basement. She could have been trafficked around the world. She could have accidentally overdosed on drugs, and this was a sloppy attempt to discard her remains. This could have been extremely disturbing, premeditated serial killer thriller style murder. She could have ran off with an entirely different person. It could be someone David was friends with, loosely knew, kinda knew, met one time, didn't know. It feels like we know so much, but so little at the same time. Right now, the most important thing is finding any proof of her being alive between the dates of September 2024, which was the last time she was seen alive at home in Lake Elsinore, California, and September 2025 when she was found dead. Anything in that time period will get us closer to understanding when, how, and maybe why she was killed. And obviously anything surrounding this car. The Tesla data will get us so much closer to solving this, as well as knowing how much David may or may not be involved, because right now he has not been arrested. He has canceled all of his shows around the world, and he's been radio silent on social media. And you would think that this is surely the end of his career, but the exact opposite has happened. Originally, his labels had paused all promotional activities related to David out of respect for the seriousness of the situation and the ongoing investigation, but his music streaming numbers increased tremendously. His album Petals to Thorns re-entered the Billboard 200 Hot Albums chart. He earned his biggest streaming day of all time on Spotify on September 21st with 12.1 million streams. As of right now, this case has helped his career and probably got him a ton of new fans who genuinely couldn't care about his crimes. I mean, R. Kelly still has millions of monthly listeners. David has also retained attorney Blair Burke to represent him. Burke is a prominent Hollywood defense attorney known for taking on high-profile clients in the midst of a crisis, especially men accused of misconduct ranging from assault to domestic violence. Burke's list of clients has included Harvey Weinstein, Johnny Depp, Marilyn Manson, Sylvester Stallone, Mel Gibson. At the absolute worst case scenario, David is involved with or committed the murder of a child. Best case scenario, which is still horrible, is that he had a relationship with a child that was 6 years younger than him. But it seems unlikely that he is entirely innocent and had absolutely nothing to do or no connection or no knowledge of the murder of Celeste Rivas Hernandez.
So you think you know Wicks? Do you really?
Yeah, that shit crazy right there, man. For real. So we ain't done. Let me pull up something. Let me pull up something else that's interesting in this whole case right here. Hold on. And I still got that queued up for y'all too, but hold on. Hold on. Y'all share the video for me too, man. Hit the like button, man. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going no motherfucker where. Cause the thing is this. Everybody want to know. How in the hell a black man still walking free had the minor get found in his car? You know? All right, so hold on. New shit that just dropped off. Let me pull this shit up. Oh no, y'all, my fault. Okay, that's what we just pulled up yesterday.
On the slow bus, if you know what I mean. But since all of this has happened,
Hold
all of
on,
his
y'all.
endorsements, guys, he was with Crocs, he was with Hollister, and he had a song with SZA and some other people. They had pulled that shit down, guys. They don't want no association with this guy. Nobody's really standing behind him. This guy is a weirdo.
Oh God, you're a weirdo. Weird.
Get the 20% cash back Black Friday offer when you pay in 4. No fees,
no interest.
This
Limited
nigga a
time
weirdo
offer
for
ends
real, though.
December
I
8th.
ain't even cap.
Save the offer in the app now.
Y'all hit the like
PayPal.
button, man. Share the video. So this is Why I Killed You TV. And I was watching this shit last night. She do reactions and shit. I'm gonna drop a link down there. But she digged up some hell of a shit. You know what I'm saying? She digged up some hell of a shit. So we're gonna get to it, man. I'm gonna drop a link down there. Y'all wanna follow up with this. Shout out to Lawrence, man. I appreciate you coming in rocking, but we still going, man. We ain't going nowhere, man. Share the video, man.
Years
The like
old and he's
button, man.
already accomplished this much, and it seemed like everything was going well for him on the surface, but it turns out there was potentially a dark secret hiding behind everything, or maybe it was just out in the open but no one noticed it, because 8 days after the news of the body being discovered broke, it was announced the remains had been identified as Celeste Rivas Hernandez, a girl who had been missing since April 5th 2024, and at the time she was only 13 years old. And what made things even wilder was she had a tattoo on her finger that apparently matched the one that David has as well. And her mother reported that she was dating someone named David, but she had never met him. So suddenly there were a lot more signs pointing to David than.
Now, David said that him, Celeste, and Celeste's little cousin, Esmeralda, all used to hang out. But he had denied the fact that they were in a relationship. His mother said that, well, everybody knows that they had matching tattoos. I mean, why would you need a matching tattoo with your friend? Okay, they had matching tattoos that say shh on them. And guys, why would you need it? It doesn't make any sense. Okay. And also, little Celeste was a big time runaway. She used to run away a lot. Last year, she ran away over 30 something times. And so every time she was reported missing, what would happen is the police would bring her back. And one time the family actually reached out to her, to David's manager, Josh Marshall, and emailed him and said, hey, you need to bring Celeste back. Josh is claiming that he never received that email. However, guess what happened the next day? She returned back. So you cannot tell me that David did not know that she was underage, and you cannot tell me that the manager, Josh Marshall, did not know that she was underage as well. Hit it.
Anyone originally thought. So the internet sleuths started combing through Discord messages, live streams, tweets, and even his lyrics, looking for more evidence of their alleged connections. And it's safe to say they found a whole lot. Because apart from the already mentioned song title, Romantic Homicide, which was coupled with a equally concerning music video where he ends the life of a girl who suspiciously looks a whole lot like Celeste while singing the lyrics like, in the back of my mind, I killed you and I didn't even regret it. I don't know how much more blatant it can get than that. Let's say it's still a coincidence, but there's still a whole lot of other concerning stuff that might have happened to Celeste in his music and his digital footprint in general. Because just another video titled,
And see, this is a weird ass video. This is another weird ass video. He's standing there with a bloody shirt on. Two people evidently have unalived somebody and put them in the trunk. Okay. Now this video came out. All right. And he is trying to sit up here and make us believe that the same shit happened to him in real life.
I swear to God, that's what I always look at the videos. That's what got me so locked in on the video, on the content, y'all. Share the video. This dude got videos and it looked like the exact same crime scene or similar. Making scenarios like that, man. Y'all share the video, man. Drop down, man. If you in here sleep, that's cool too, man. Hit the like button, though. Yeah.
Little Celeste Rivas Hernandez, and he had nothing to do with it. Boy, if you don't sit your ass down somewhere, with the bullshit.
One More Dance, where the premise is literally another murder where the body is stuffed in the trunk of a car.
Come
so,
on now.
you know, I guess she was stuffed in a frunk rather than a trunk. So that's the only difference here.
Yeah,
but again,
okay.
that girl in that music video looks a whole lot like Celeste. And that
Exactly.
led everyone to question, is he essentially trying to like confess without confessing and get away with parading potential evidence around right
It's
in front of
crazy.
everyone's eyes? I don't know. Nobody knows yet. But like I said, though, it wasn't just his music. You had old screenshots from Discord and Reddit started popping up that seemed to make it obvious that David's community was at least aware of this inclination towards underage girls, as well as his connection to Celeste. And this
Absolutely.
seems to be the Celeste that we're talking about today. And here there were chats with David and a user named Celeste in a Discord server where they're clearly
Now, David got smart on us. He got smart on us. I believe that
Yeah,
he
was doing that shit
hired
to
another
confuse
Celeste,
people.
a Celeste that looked like the Celeste that everybody was alleging that he hung out with.
And look,
He been doing this the whole time, not only through his music, y'all, but he been doing this shit with stuff up to date when it come down to clues. All this shit could be a wild goose chase. Y'all share the video at the like button, man. Check this out, man. Hey, we not done.
David's story is getting crazier every single day.
And this day
You've
right
probably
here,
heard the story
putting out
about the
information.
supposed dead body being kept in the freezer. But what if I told you that there's new theories that have been going around today where some people actually believe that the freezer theory may have been made up by David himself to throw people off of the real cause of death? Not only that, but people are now also saying that the LAPD have been blocking the medical examiner from releasing the real cause of death, and that cause of death might now, only just now, have been identified, and people are going to war with TMZ, saying that TMZ might actually be running defense for David and spreading fake stories to muddy the waters and try and save him. These are all opinions. Everything I'm going to say in this video is opinion. It's a theory, but these theories are wild, and this whole situation is just more insane than you could have ever believed. So I got all the information about these theories, about the misinformation, about the allegations that David might actually be planting these stories himself to try and throw people off. I'm going to break it all down for you in this video. Now, if you've been following this case, you will probably be familiar with Steve Fisher, SF Investigates on X.com. This gentleman is a private investigator that's been looking into the case. He apparently was retained by the owner of the house that David lived in when this whole thing went down. He has just tweeted, and his Twitter has been absolutely popping the past couple of months because of this case. He has tweeted, "It's been determined." People think that he's referring to her cause of death. Now, is he saying that it's just been determined recently? Or he could be saying that it's actually been determined for quite some time, but there is a cover-up / cloak of secrecy going on over this situation, okay? People are saying, I just read the article, I wonder who the informants are. People are saying there's informants, right? They're saying that's great, but why haven't they arrested him? Like, yeah, making it public could mess with the integrity of the case, but so can letting him walk free, find him and lock him up. People saying, now, how does he know that when her case has been made private? People saying that exactly, but I don't know, I'm just sharing it. Like he and everybody else who's lying said they have sources. Now, some people believe that perhaps the cause of death has been known for a while. Perhaps there's more information that the medical examiner has and it hasn't been released. The reason why people are saying this is because of this. This is a statement on Celeste from the Los Angeles County Medical Examiner's Office. This says November the 24th, 2025. At 10:54 a.m. on Friday, November the 21st, the County of Los Angeles Department of Medical Examiners Department received a court order initiated by the Los Angeles Police Department to place a security hold on the medical examiner case regarding Celeste. No records or details associated with the case, including the cause and manner of death and medical examiner's report, can be released or posted on the website until further notice. The department's mission is to have full transparency with the community by providing information about our cases to empower people to make changes that save lives, said the chief medical examiner, Dr. Ode Akpo. Since becoming the department head, I've worked on eradicating the practice of placing security holds on medical examiner cases simply by law enforcement request. The practice of security holds is virtually unheard of in other counties and has not been proven to improve outcomes in the legal system. We are dedicated to serving our community with full transparency. However, the law precludes us from doing so while the court order remains this case. The department previously received a request for a security hold from the LAPD on this case on September the 15th, 2025. So that was way back, just around the time they were starting to identify the person. But that hold was denied due to insufficient justification to warrant the hold. The cops wanted all of the information to be kept private. The department understands the public interest in this case and remains committed to transparency when possible. Information will be made available once the court order is lifted. For questions about the court order, timeline, and law enforcement investigation into this death, please contact the LAPD. Now, there's going to be some more stuff that we're going to be able to talk about regarding this, all right? But basically, people are saying the judge has ordered a hold on all records regarding Celeste. Nothing can be released to the public right now, including her cause of death, autopsy findings, or any reports. Okay, the LAPD have requested this while the investigation is still active. So people are commenting, they're saying, so the LAPD tried to place a security hold on her remains a few days after finding her. I'm assuming they knew foul play was involved from the beginning, and they've been connecting the dots before moving in with an arrest. Okay. My worry is the LAPD are convinced of one narrative while the medical examiner report either contradicts it or cannot support what the LAPD is theorizing. This has been my thoughts on why we have so many conflicting reports on what state the body was found in. Leaks are usually purposeful. All they've got right now is the body. Throwing stuff out there like that to gather info and trying to nail a time frame. It's really frustrating for the public, but it's an active case without arrests. Waiting until trial documents are available sucks, but justice for Celeste is more important. Okay. Now, back to Steve Fisher, because it's all going to start making sense very soon. Okay, it's all going to start making sense very soon. But SF Investigates, he crashed out on Twitter, but it was a good crash out to some people. I reported on the freezer story. I originally said I didn't believe it. Now new information has come out. They're saying it. I had said, oh, I'm going to have to eat my words. But now they're saying, no, that freezer story might actually be a bunch of baloney to throw you off the track of what's really going on. So SF posted, he said, I'm not going to use anyone's name, but it will probably be obvious what I'm referring to. If that violates anything and someone feels I need to be arrested, then honestly, being locked up without a phone and computer right now sounds like a dream vacation to me. That's fine with me. But freezing a body completely halts the decomposition process. It freezes the liquid inside the tissues and prevents bacteria from spreading, which is required for decomposition. There are people on Mount Everest who have been above ground for decades and are still preserved. Morgues use refrigeration to slow decomposition for this exact reason. Saying a pathologist cannot make a determination because a body was frozen is completely out of touch with basic science. A medical examiner would prefer for a body to be immediately frozen because it becomes a time capsule. Medical students train for surgery on cadavers. Bodies are routinely frozen and thawed for educational and surgical training. I screenshot.
If you get stuck on the melody, or if you just feel like you can't get a song started, Output's co-producer is very dope. They make it much easier for us to either get inspiration or to help us when we just can't find that right element. Let me show you guys how this thing works. I made a really quick beat, but it doesn't sound finished. And that's where a co-producer will
I screenshot and attach messages from two medical professionals discussing the process of moving a body from a -4 degree freezer to a 39 degree refrigerator, and the body was fully thawed in 4 days. Another professional notes that a fully deep frozen body will thaw in 48 to 72 hours when done in a controlled setting, not in a hot front trunk. So how could a body still be partially frozen after sitting in a trunk for months? If you want to change the timeline now, fine. Let us say a body was placed there on the day the parking enforcement officer first ticketed the vehicle. We know from the tire chalking that the car never moved. That is 13 to 14 days before the body was found in the Tesla frunk. And people actually believe TMZ when they say the body was still partially frozen when it arrived at the medical examiner's office. What the actual F? Right now, the choice is between science and TMZ, and it's shocking how many people are choosing TMZ. This is the same outlet that published breaking news today saying the house on Donny Drive has a refrigerator and a freezer in the kitchen, an appliance that every single house has. Okay. And then this is some of the proof that he's posing. For example, if you wish to dissect superficial structures for facelifting, 24 hours will be okay, but if you wish to thaw all the tissue deep inside of the specimen, 48 to 72 hours. Right? He's saying there's no way that that body was even remotely frozen if it was less than that calm. People are saying, I mean, he's not wrong. People are saying, I don't like this man. It's obvious that he's a clout chaser, but I'm glad he said this. When I saw that headline, I was real confused. They may have had a harder time determining when she died because of this, but if they can't determine the cause, that's more likely because she was too decomposed to do so, which isn't because of the freezing. But once in a while, I agree with this man, okay? He has a valid point. It's inconceivable for Celeste to have been partially frozen if she was sitting in a hot car for weeks. It's just not possible. If she was partially frozen, then someone placed her in the car close to the time it was towed. There is no other plausible scenario. That means someone knew her body was in the house and wanted it to be found. They probably waited until David was on tour to move the body. If TMZ misrepresented the information and Celeste's body was simply frozen at some
Shout out to good morning, TMG. Thank you for chiming in. She said, I just chimed in, dude, look weird. And you look at him off the like he is demonic. I hate that for the girl.
May her soul rest in peace. Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, and good morning to you. Thank you for dropping through. Late night live
Some point
stream.
in time, not been found.
Thank you so much.
That would be more likely, right? Look, this is what I'm about to tell you is insane. What I'm about to tell you is absolutely insane. So now when you go back and look at this TMZ article, it hits kind of different, right? It says body found in frozen state, cause of death may never be determined. That tagline there.
Your audience is already primed to buy. They're looking for gifts, restocks, statement pieces, but they're also
a bit convenient, isn't it? It's a bit too much good news for David, isn't it? Body found in frozen state, cause of death may never be determined. We might never know. You know, a minute ago it was nobody is a suspect. Homicide might not have even happened. Next minute she was frozen. You might never determine it. All right. The LA County Medical Examiner will not be able to establish a cause of death. Interesting, right? According to sources, the medical examiner received the body in horrendous condition. It was decapitated and the torso was intact. The limbs had been removed and cut into pieces. We're told all of the body parts were partially frozen and had apparently been thawing out while sitting in the trunk. The body was in such bad shape. Initially, investigators didn't know if it was male or female. When the body was received to the medical examiner's office, the initial determination this was a victim of an apparent homicide. But our sources say the medical examiner is now having trouble establishing an official manner of death, and it will most likely be undetermined. Awfully confident with an anonymous source, isn't it? And so this is the follow-up that a lot of people were pissed off about. I hadn't covered this yet because I low-key thought this was really stupid, and this made me think twice about the whole thing. House David rented has a freezer. Yeah, no shit. I don't want to put myself into it as a suspect in this case too, but I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. The property I live in right now, it has a freezer. All right, so you could say I'm a suspect. You could put me down on the list as a suspect because my property that I live in now has a freezer, just like every other gosh darn property in at least the Western world. Right? They're saying the cops are focusing on the storage of her body. Okay. Look at this. They put an arrow there. It's a bit weird, isn't it? It's a bit weird. Singer David, a suspect, had a freezer large enough to store a body. A relevant fact since her body. Now, even if that's large enough to store a body, like, you know the way shelving works in freezers, bro. You're just sticking a whole body heads up in there. That ain't how it works. Check out this photo of David's rental home. It was taken a few years ago. It shows the kitchen has a KitchenAid refrigerator freezer. The freezer side has a height of 74 inches. It can go as low as -8 degrees Fahrenheit. They're giving Celeste height, all right? But that's not how a freezer really works. But they're saying it was decapitated, arms and limbs cut off, so it could have been put in the freezer. It's getting a bit far-fetched now, right? Mind you, we don't know if the police have zeroed in on this freezer, but as we reported, the body was partially frozen when it was found. Well, Steve Fisher's saying that's impossible. This is after an extended period of time in David's trunk back in August when it was hot in LA. The LAPD executed a search warrant on the home after the body was discovered. There's also a video showed a David in a house, not his rental, with an appliance box behind him that's a freezer. Now, this is all getting a bit weird now, isn't it? TMZ, they're talking about this, and a minute ago, saying cause of death may never be determined. And so over on Steve Fisher's Twitter, it's x.com, he was very pissed off at TMZ. There were a bunch of posts that I haven't showed you. He said TMZ's constant flip-flopping is unbelievable, and it's wild that so many people just go along with it and don't call them out. And here, he said he can't talk on the case anymore. He said, because of the volume of calls and emails I've received following TMZ's reporting from an unnamed source, I need to state that for legal reasons, I cannot provide any further public comment on the Celeste case at this time. This is not permanent, but for now, this is the situation. My client's goal and my goal remain justice for Celeste. Right? So then when he posted this, wrong, a lot of people believed that that was a reference to this article. This is November the 22nd. People were saying that he was calling out, saying that this freezer article is cap. Wrong, cap, untrue. Okay? He said, watching a rag tabloid get trolled would be hilarious under almost any circumstances besides at the expense of a teenager. So he's saying that the TMZ is being trolled. By who, you ask? By who, you wonder? Okay. Well, So this is the post that I already read you, right? Where he's basically saying that it's absolutely untrue. There's no way, right? And then this is a follow-up. It's also important to remember that the medical examiner put this on their website after finding the body and before identifying her. They used her and she in the statement, and they said she was severely decomposed. It also said she appears to have been deceased inside the vehicle for an extended period of time before being found. So I'm sticking with the medical examiner's office over TMZ. Here's the complete original statement that was released by the medical examiner. The decedent was found severely decomposed inside a vehicle on, what was that? September the 8th, 2025. She appears to have been deceased inside the vehicle for an extended period of time before being found. We're unable to determine her age, race, or ethnicity. The decedent was wearing a tube top and black leggings, size small. She has wavy black hair, and jewelry includes a yellow metal stud earring and a W yellow metal chain bracelet. Not really a mention of freezing or thawing or being chopped up or being decapitated. And a lot of people said that decapitation thing that might have been made up, right? And so he followed up again. He said, one last point, again, from the medical examiner's release, the decedent was wearing a tube top, black leggings, size small, wavy black hair, jewelry, yellow metal stud earring, yellow metal chain bracelet.
I don't know, man. This got to be on some up and down shit, man. But, hey, I tried, y'all. I did 6 hours, y'all. We done. Shout out to everybody in the building. Large screen. Well, I definitely appreciate everybody that supported the page. I tried, y'all. I'm goddamn gone, man. Thank y'all so much, though. Shit. Thank you, everybody that supported it, motherfucker, man. We're going to keep trying to bring content, man. Y'all replay the video. Let me know in the comment section how y'all feel, especially with this bullshit as, situation with this child. In the early at the beginning of the video, we talked about something, the Toy situation, the 88 situation, South Dallas situation, and then we pivot over into the Onan shit. He got 32 years. Watch me slow down shit. Then we went into the David and Celeste Rivez case. Man, we even had a special guest up there, somebody named Maxed Out Cream. So y'all read about this back, man. Large Green was up here with me and some bullshit. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button, man. I'm about this bitch, man. Get on. Thank y'all. Fuck. Way past my bedtime.